Hello. What's up, everybody? $10. Greg, Zulu, Naz. Yes, I'm a bit late, but it's okay. Long stream. Brainy, JC, Panda, Laura, Kalianos, Brandon, Strange Pie. How's everyone doing? I'm catching the conversation on the fly because, you know, watch the taste of defeat from me. I mean, you know, I actually watched the very end of the. Well, I watched the shootout while I was eating breakfast. So, thank you, $10. Thank you. Let me. I'm gonna quickly switch to the title screen because, you know, the music on there is the perfect vibe for conversation. So, what's up, Mask? How are you doing today? Well, here's the thing, Brainy. I read your comment earlier. There's people whose job it is to do that, right? Lawyers. That's actually their job. They're supposed to make it appear as though you know, either the situation or like they're supposed to bend the laws, like the texts, to make them look to their advantage, and they're trained to do that. That's their job. So you know, the thing you mentioned, like, oh, I would love to break a law to see how, you know, they'll do it much better than you, and they'll make a lot of money out of you. So yeah, I wouldn't try if I were you. That's. What's up, Yikes? How are you doing, man? But yeah, that whole situation was, I don't know. It appears the kid has a, you know, a long past of doing stuff like that. I don't know if you guys saw that video. It was the guy, the kid that a few years ago at an NBA game baited the camera on him during a break and then turned his, like, you know, sign around, and there was something about free Hong Kong and whatnot. So he seemed to be, you know, yeah, I mean, his Twitter page where he posted shit, videos about Hong Kong and all that years ago is attached to, like, you can see that it's the same kid who had just grown up, and he actually addressed yesterday and said the truth would be revealed or information would be given in due time and whatnot. I mean, he's been on InfoWars and shit like that, apparently. I mean, the internet sleuthed the fuck out of that kid within an hour. That was actually pretty insane to watch. A bit scary, too. I mean, he's a kid, right? I mean, here's the thing. Apparently, he's been doing shady shit in the past year or so. You know, he might be drinking the Kanye juice a bit too much. Investigating, yikes. At the end of the day, I don't know how old he is. He seems to be like 14, like 15, 16 maybe. He's a kid. Obviously, as a kid, you don't have a fully formed brain. Like, right, you can have weird takes on shit. Now, it doesn't mean that this should be ignored and you know, and everything, because, well, and thankfully his message was so confusing that I'm not sure that it's gonna lead to much, because it was so confusing. Someone said it best on Reddit when he said, what a waste of a 10 minutes of fame. Could have said anything, and that's what he went for. But, I mean, hey, we're still talking about it, so. Like, if he said, hi, thank you, mom, or whatever, maybe we would already not be talking about it anymore, so. I mean, I think the goal, Brainy, was to say something a bit mysterious and weird in order for people like us to keep talking about it. And yeah, that worked. So. I mean, okay, that would have been. I'm sorry. That would have been hilarious if the kid went on and announced like Bloodborne on PC. Like, you know, oh, and I also want to announce that Bloodborne is coming on PC 2023. Imagine the internet. Because here's the thing, there would be people right now saying that it's all a plan by Miyazaki to make it seem like it was confusing, but actually announce the thing. People would defend what happened as, oh, it's just a Miyazaki mystery, right? Because of how insane hardcore From Software fanboys can be sometimes. But yeah, that would have been pretty funny. Instead, it was a weird political statement that apparently it's going to lead to more weird shit in the future. So yeah, I don't know. Also, yes, Zulu, please. You can say stuff without saying stuff. He could have said a lot of racist shit. You don't have to say the racist shit, actually, in chat. And I'm saying that for your... I know, you didn't mean that in a racist way. I'm just saying, you can get your account suspended for a sentence like that with automod. Like, if someone flags that message, you can get your account suspended within 10 minutes. Without even a human looking at it. So just, let's not be weird. What's up, Bryboot? What's up, Marique? Can someone explain what is Hollow Knight about? It is a... what is commonly called Metroidvania. So an adventure exploration game with some fighting. And if you're asking me about the story of it, I have no idea yet. It seems we're exploring an old kingdom underground that was abandoned, that died at some point, and that is very recently started living again. Like an energy started waking up at some point. That's what we saw in the intro. And it's animating some stuff down there. But we don't know exactly what's happening right now, since we have barely scratched the surface. Quite literally, in the game. Beauty of exploration, yeah. I mean, it's... This one's a good one. Oh, you didn't see it live, Laura? You were probably doing something more interesting. What's up, Elves, Fear the Dawn? What's up, everyone? I'm sorry if I missed it. Anyone on the way there? And yeah, I mean, what a year we picked Nasrallah to watch that live and comment on it. Oh no, any account can get suspended, Zulu, provided someone reports it, right? Like, for instance, if someone says in chat, oh, I'm 12, even as a joke, and someone reports that, their account gets nicked, like, within minutes, because it's an auto banning system that receives the report and is like, oh, yeah, that's gone. Of course, I'm assuming you can appeal and then get your account back, but there's like an automatic suspension system. So, they're not taking any risks with some of that stuff, so... It's like purely automated. They're getting the reports, a bot is looking at the words, seeing the words, and it's like, out. Weirdly enough, you can just say whatever you want. Yeah, no, surprising. After what we've seen yesterday, I was getting mixed signals. But yeah, what a year, Naz, we picked to watch and comment the Game Awards. It could have been a very boring show, and instead it was just a meme fest. What a great time. Loved it. Yeah, exactly, JC. You can say whatever you want, but consequences are happening. That's why people write no age talk. Most of the time, yes. Also, I don't want to know that 13-year-olds are watching me. I mean, I personally don't have that rule. You can say whatever you want. This is a very free channel. You just have to face the consequences. But... But yeah, that's usually why people suggest that nobody talks about age, especially if you're under 18. Like, just don't mention it. Yeah, I mean, what's a word? And here's the thing. They're not even trying to pretend that it's an award show. That's what I find the most hilarious. Like, Jeff was like, oh, we have more great world premieres and announcements during the whole show. And 90% of the awards were just like quickly shoved to the side and... Oh man, they don't even pretend anymore. And I actually respect that. Like, it's openly just a... It's another announcement show, right? Which is okay. I mean, it's fine. I understand it. They kind of speedran the Oscars. You know, the Academy Awards used to be all about the awards, and then within the recent years, they started having more trailers and stuff like that coming out. The Game Awards just speedran that shit. They're like, oh, that's the way we're going. Let's go there already. Like, we're not gonna pretend. It depends, though. It depends, but anyway, that doesn't change the, you know. Maybe you're lucky and you get away with shit. Maybe not. Maybe sometimes you don't. But let's not try and find out, right? Yeah, Captain Dax, and especially like, you know, some of them are pretty important, and you know, it matters that they do it on stage. I like the stuff about accessibility. I think that's a very good one because it's something that needs to be recognized so that more, you know, resources are being put towards that shit. So that's great. But like chucking to the side all the big categories felt weird. Although I guess this year it might have been justified because most of them were either Elden Ring or God of War, so you didn't want to have the same guys coming on stage 5 times to say the same shit. It kind of makes sense. Maybe this specific year, you know, it could have been repetitive to see like the Elden Ring boys or the God of War boys coming on stage every time. I don't know. I disagree, Brainy. I think... Well, I mean, okay. I haven't played Tunic. I think Tunic maybe should have won based on what I've heard. Although I haven't played it, but... I thought Stray was really good. I think it was a very nice work of art that deserved some recognition, so... But yeah, again, I haven't played Tunic, so once I play Tunic in next year, we'll talk back to that. I mean, and again, it's one award show, right? It doesn't mean shit. Realistically speaking, it doesn't mean shit. Let's not get our panties in a bunch for who won and who lost. Like, the normal, healthy reaction is, oh, my favorite choice for this category won. Great. Or, oh, my favorite choice for this category lost. That's too bad. And move on, right? Let's talk about the memes. That's more interesting. What's up, Arion? Yeah, Fear the Dawn. I think I recognize what Vampire Survivors did. However, I think from an artistic standpoint, like from a game dev standpoint, I understand why it didn't. It's a lot of... And I summed it up yesterday on Naz's stream this way, is that they bought a bunch of assets. I'm not gonna go into the controversy because we'll never know the bottom of this, if they stole them knowing that they stole them, or if it was just part of a pack. We don't know what happened there with the stolen assets. But anyway, they bought some assets, put numbers on them, chucked the game out. Great concept. But let's be fair, it's not an achievement in how they executed it. It's just a great concept. And it's probably gonna spawn a lot of amazing clones that will push the concept much further with actual art direction, and some of them already released, right? But yeah, other than that, I mean, Vampire Survivors is basically just a notch above, like a browser game. I don't know if it's... I recognize whatever it did, and I think a nomination was fair. I don't think winning would have been earned in that case, but, you know, that's just my opinion, of course. Yeah, exactly, Kalianos. Like, people just fighting over nothing just because they have, like, tribal instinct. We talked about that, actually, also yesterday, like, the tribal reactions of supporting your favorite game and whatnot. Also, Captain Dax. I don't know, you know, again, I don't know what exactly you were involved in, but I just want to, you know, congratulate as a general thing on the Diablo 4, you know, revelations yesterday. The trailer was absolutely gorgeous. What a trailer. Again, Blizzard does trailers like no one else. So, what's up, Jeff? How are you? Yeah, so beautiful trailer, and actually the what's her Halsey? I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Halsey, like that musical piece they did at the beginning was great. I also like that. That was very cool. Very stylish. I'm hearing good things, Brainy, actually. Like, some people have played, like, early versions. I've read some reviews yesterday. I was researching after the trailer was shown and all of that. And some people have played, like, early versions, and apparently it's pretty promising. I mean, I'll have to get my hands on it, of course, but it seems like it's dark and you know, going back to the roots a bit. So, we'll see. We'll see. Judas, that's the BioShock ones, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting. Like most games we've seen yesterday, I'm waiting to see more. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Captain Dags, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't react immediately, but thank you so much, $10. I appreciate it once again. Hades 2, not too excited. I would have much preferred new IP, you know me. I always prefer new IPs and everything. Also, I wasn't a huge fan of how the Hades narrative wrapped up. Which could be seen as, oh, well, they have a chance of making it better, but it seems like they're going in a slightly different direction with Kronos, which is an interesting character. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with that, but I don't know. I'll probably play it, Hades 2, because Hades, sorry. I really like the first one, like the dialogue and all that. Hopefully the narrative turns out a bit better this time around, but outside of, like, the great writing, I'm hoping the plot is interesting this time, but yeah, we'll see. What's up, Pikria? I did play the Forspoken demo yesterday for about, I didn't finish it. I might return to it tonight. I played about an hour of Forspoken, and I have a lot of opinions on it already. And I'm aware it's an early build, even though the game comes out in a month. You know, like, usually the demos are a bit older in the dev process, like they're not, like, fresh out of the dev floor, so it could be like a year-old build for all I know. But I have opinions. I like what they're going with. The pure magic combat is very interesting, even though there's, like, a magic blade that kind of feels like playing with a melee weapon, but, you know, it looks very next-gen, very cool. I am not a fan of the automatic Assassin's Creed style parkour. Not a huge fan of that, but I will say it feels pretty good moving around and just knowing that every obstacle is just gonna be, like, stylishly traversed. Like, it's pretty okay, and there's a few moves you need to do, like grappling stuff to go faster between the environments. It's pretty okay. The fighting leaves a bit to be desired to me. It felt to me like Control, and not in a good way, with the way the spells work. I will say the adaptive triggers are insane. There's a sort of machine gun spell that you can use that fires rocks at a very high speed, and the trigger actually, like, moves up and down under your finger. It's insane. It's nothing I've ever felt before, and it feels extremely good. The adaptive trigger work is really well done, and it's like pushing what Returnal did in many ways. Like, you know, like, you press lightly and it does, like, a simple shot, and when you press harder it loads, charges a spell and whatnot. All the haptics on the controller when you move around feel very good. Very interesting. And then when I got a bit more into it, you know, when I actually reached the open world after the tutorial corridor that they had in the game, it's a lot of open world Ubisoft things. I went into a sort of tower to scan the area, and it popped a lot of icons on my map. Itemization doesn't seem very interesting, but it's there. Like a skill tree that doesn't seem that interesting in terms of flexibility. I still need to get to it again and dive a bit deeper in the demo, but it seems like the kind of game that I'm gonna grow tired of very quickly. It was never gonna be a day one purchase for me, Forspoken. That's why I got the demo. If I hear a lot of people telling me, oh, it's actually awesome once it released, I'll consider it on sale at some point, but yeah. I don't know. Oh, and the voice acting is weird. I like what they did with the main character. I think she's awesome. I like the idea. I didn't know that it was gonna be like a, you know, modern New York girl being transported in a fantasy world. I had no idea that was the, you know, isekai sort of, you know, genre. I think that works well. And she has like a magic cuff that talks to her, like a bit like the ghost in Destiny 2. And the voice acting is terrible. I don't know what they did with the cuff. It's the dude acting the cuff sounds bored the whole fucking time. So maybe that's the point of the character, I don't know. But it comes off so fucking bad. It comes off so bad. And most of the time, well, I mean, that's early build problems, right? But most of the time, any sound in the game, even ambient sound, cover his voice. So I'm like, I don't know. I have issues with the voice acting and the delivery and... Well, anyway, Forspoken, we'll see. Definitely not a day one for me, but yeah. Death Stranding 2. I still haven't played the first one, but outside of the beginning, the first area of the game that I played when it released, it was in that period of time when I couldn't really find time to play games, so I started a few games and never actually played them. I will play Death Stranding, maybe 2023, we'll see, but now with the second one coming out, there's potential to do something interesting at some point in the future, we'll see. Armored Core, I'm extremely hyped. Again, we haven't seen anything, right? So, I'll wait and see. But the trailer, I mean, the vibe check was passed. Beautiful world and art direction so far. The vocabulary that they choose was clearly meant to appeal to Souls players, so that was fun. I've heard that Miyazaki was very involved as a director in the early stages of development, and now he like left directing to someone else, which they didn't, you know, they didn't present as something that was problematic. Like, it wasn't like, oh, the development is going bad, we're changing the team. It was more of a Miyazaki is busy with something else, which I'm assuming could be Elden Ring related, you know, after all the success of the game and all of that. So it seemed like it was just like meant to happen this way, like Miyazaki would lead development early on for the narrative, the world, and all of that. And now that they're going hard into the like details of you know, the actual designing the game, someone else is taking over those duties. But yeah, Dax, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping for an interesting, mysterious narrative with Armored Core crazy gameplay and mech building and all that, right? Like, yeah, Kalinos. I wasn't fooled, you know, by that, because everyone was kind of expecting Armored Core, so unless the words Dark Souls or whatever came on the screen, I wasn't gonna believe it was anything else than Armored Core, so yeah, I'm very, very excited for this one. I'm slightly, and I know it's a very minimal complaint, but I'm a bit sad that it's releasing on PS4 too. You know, that it's being developed for both gens. I know that's kind of the norm now. Like, the PS5 is basically a glorified PS4, but I would like, I mean, it's more than 2 years since the PS5 released. Let's just move on and start making like pure next-gen games, right? And I know that, you know, that's very personal. Like, it's great that more people can play the game, but well, I mean, Shadow King, the PS5 has sold in 2 years more than the PS4 did in that period of time. So the availability problem is not that big of an issue anymore. It looks like more of an issue than it is because more people want the machine. But it's actually selling pretty well. How many of those are scalpers? I mean, I think the metric is actually activated PSN accounts and not actually sold machines. From what I remember, so I guess none of them. I think that's the metric they're using, is actually activated accounts. So I don't know. You know, again, I don't have insider infos or anything. I'm just saying that the PS5 is a lot more widespread now than its reputation might seem to indicate, because the past year, pretty much, consoles have been a lot more widely available. You're still not gonna walk into any store and find them, but like people that have been on lists and whatnot are getting their consoles pretty fast at this point. So I'm pensive and bipolar. Yeah, I mean, my cousin, right, is a GameStop manager, and they literally have consoles sitting in their store right now. Nobody wants to buy them. Which of course could be a very Swiss problem, but consoles are just sitting there. Literally people coming, they have people coming from Germany. He's near the German border. They have people coming down from Germany to get some in his store. So I think that situation has been fixed for a while now. Yeah, Arion, that was... You know, there's that shot in the Diablo 4 cinematic when... I think the angel, I don't know if it's Tyrael or whatever, I haven't followed the story very well there. He uses like, he has an emanation of light coming off of him, and there's like a shot with the demons looking at him. You know, like deer in headlights type shot. Almost looks like filmed by a handheld camera, and you see like the demons being blasted by the light. Just like looking at the light. It looked so natural and like insane, like the quality of those cinematics. That shot got me like, holy shit, that looked insane. It's Tyrael? Okay. Well, I mean, if it's not Tyrael, if it's not Tyrael, don't say anything. But if it's indeed him, you can confirm, yeah. Apparently everyone seems to agree that it's him, but I mean, we were, you know, talking with Naz while watching the trailer, so I haven't heard the actual lines that they were saying during the trailer, so maybe it was very obvious, but I just, you know. More Dead Cells content? Yeah, I don't know. I'm never a fan of crossover, even if it's between two franchises that I adore. I don't like crossover content. I've never seen crossover content that I enjoyed. I don't know. It's a thing. I don't know why. Even like Monster Hunter, when they were putting stuff from games that I love, it just feels weird to me. I don't know. Wait, why is Arion deleting Captain Dax? Trailer was rad, lifelike. I love the power of the angel. His beacon you mentioned, the way the ground trembles, crack as it touches down. Yeah, all of that shit was... What a trailer. Loved it. You're training your speed aim. Oh, that's Lilith, elf. And yeah, she does look quite a bit like Kerrigan. I agree. Here's the thing. There's this thing, and you know, I feel awkward because Dax is here and I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing his work for no reason, but it's always weird to criticize when someone working on the thing is here. But there's this thing at Blizzard now where all the main villains for a while were all kind of the same character. Kerrigan, Sylvanas, Lilith now, you know, it's kind of all that same. And I'm sure they're all very different, right, in their personality and all, but they have the same vibe to them in a way. Especially Kerrigan and Sylvanas, you know, that usual, that or good guy turned bad, well, good girl, that sounds terrible. Good character, like protagonist turned antagonist, you know, that archetype. Yeah, the bad bitch, right, Dax? That's a good way to put it. And so Lilith is a bit different, right? She's a demon. So she probably was always bad. But like, even the visual flair that they have, I don't know if you know what I mean, like the, you know, like if you look at their faces, like the dug-in cheeks and high cheekbones and eyes, and it does have kind of that same vibe, all of them, which I guess is Blizzard's way of designing evil woman character. But yeah, exactly, yeah. There's a bit of a theme there, a recurrent theme in Blizzard's design. But hey, I don't hate it. I actually quite like it, but hopefully their personalities are different enough, because Sylvanas really turned into like Kerrigan 2.0 a little bit towards the end of that narrative, from what I've seen. Lilith, of course, bit of a blank slate there for them to create something interesting, so we'll see. Yeah. So yeah, hold on. I mean, I mean, Lilith was definitely not in the Diablo lore before 4, was it? I mean, I don't know. You know, it's hard to know what they had in store, and she was in the lore. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember mentions of her in Diablo 1 and 2, but, you know, obviously I wasn't paying attention to those details back in the day, so. But yeah, StarCraft 1 was the beginning of Kerrigan, so that's 97. But yeah, I mean, again, like, I don't want to prejudge Lilith, because we haven't seen any, you know, anything significant from her yet. I'm just basing my my comments on like the visual flair so far, I would say. But yeah, Kerrigan and Sylvanas kind of becoming similar characters was a thing that was a bit disappointing. But I mean, it's an interesting archetype. It's just, yeah. I did play them all, yeah. Third Mask. Multiple times, obviously, as you do a Diablo game. And I was I was a huge fan of Diablo before 3, right? Like 3 just didn't work for me very well, but I was still very into it. So when I played it first, like I was invested in the narrative and all, but by the end of it I was like, meh, I don't know if I care anymore. But like I played Diablo 2 Resurrected, and that was great. You know, that was fantastic. She was actually an enemy in Diablo 2. Oh yeah? Hold on. Part of the Pandemonium event that can be accessed. Oh yeah. She was that Andariel clone, so to speak, right? There was a reskin Andariel for the game, right? But here's the thing, she wasn't very significant, right? She wasn't... You would just kill her and move on, like it was not like there was a big story around her or anything. So she's getting the first shot at being an actual interesting character, right? But yeah, I forgot about that. Interesting. Yeah, she was just another elite named enemy, right? What's up, Dom, by the way? How are you doing? Well, I mean, she's definitely making an impression. They're doing a lot of work to give her a strong identity. Like the whole thing, even like yesterday, right? If you're looking at it yesterday, the way they had the whole game seems to be themed around her presence, right? Her character. At least from a narrative standpoint. And I'm thinking there's going to be something very interesting. And that's just me, you know, like speculating. And Naz made the same speculation yesterday that there might be more nuance to who's the villain and who's the good guy in Diablo 4. Some of the vibe from the trailer and what's happening. Like the demons getting blasted look like the weak creatures that are getting just destroyed. And that might be part of the Diablo thing, you know, like with the angels being so powerful, and it's that whole power, you know, fantasy. But have you played Diablo 3 at all? Me? Yes. Played it. Kind of, you know, I played it quite a bit. I mean, overall I played probably like, I don't know, hundreds of hours on it, but now did I really pay attention to the story? No. After the first act in Diablo 3, I was kind of like, story's not for me, I don't think. That explains? Okay, well, I mean, what I remember from the story is that you were still going to heaven to blast everyone, and I mean, you could see that some of the angels were pieces of shit, right? With like the way they treated Tyrael and all that, and like one of them turned into what's the name of that asshole you fight? Mal something? I can't remember his name right now. It's escaping me. The expansion, you know. But I will say that I did not pay much attention to the story in the expansion. I was kind of running through it with a friend, and yeah. Hey Kerr, what's up, man? Been occupied with sick kids. I'm sorry that your kids are sick. Malthael, thank you, Dax. Yeah, who was an angel but then turned evil. I don't know. We'll see what they do with Diablo 4, but in terms of narrative, I'm interested in, you know, catching up and actually diving into it properly this time. Again, we'll see when the game comes out, right? Provided there's no bad surprises when it comes to the financial aspect of Diablo 4. We'll see. I'm open to various formats. If they're gonna make it like a service game, I'm kind of okay with that. They're gonna make it like a game that you can buy from the get-go and all that, I'm okay with that. Now, if it's a paid game that turns into an MTX fest, we'll see. It's already not ideal. Battle Pass, $70 game. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's the kind of stuff that I'm personally, you know, a bit... I don't want to engage with that too much anymore, which is, you know, again, unfortunate because so many games these days are great works of art, but then you get like the publishing aspect of it just kind of ruins that. But oh well, we'll see. But yeah, Kerr, the game's been wonderful so far. We're in Green Path right now, still exploring. We're chasing a needle girl character through Green Path, and there's not too many areas left. I think we were pretty close to like the last area I can see on my map, so we'll see what's gonna be in there. Probably a boss, right? Yeah, for me, Diablo 3 was a lot of disappointment at first. Like, I loved the beginning, the first act. I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting, revisiting old locations and all that. I was excited. And then, yeah, I don't know, I kind of didn't vibe with the narrative they were going with, and it felt very World of Warcraft-y, which makes sense based on when it came out, and, you know. But it lost that Diablo identity for me, which I really like, that dark fantasy, really, you know, gritty and kind of toned down compared to Warcraft. You know, that was kind of the thing for Diablo, I felt. And it seems they're going a bit more towards that again in Diablo 4, so I'm excited for that. But we'll see. But yeah, I played, you know, when the expansion came out, I played with a friend. Like, we played for a season. Hardcore. Did a couple of characters. Loved the Necromancer. I actually quite like the Necromancer in Diablo 3, the way it plays, with the more emphasis on the scythe gameplay. I like that quite a bit. That was cool. I'm hoping some of that returns in Diablo 4. I like the scythe wielding Necromancer a lot more than the pure spell caster than the Diablo 2 vibe was, but yeah, Dom. I got it like all at the same time when I got like the expansion and whatnot, so no Demon Hunter in Diablo 4. Never played the Demon Hunter. I don't give a shit. That was one of the Diablo 3 new characters that I didn't even want to engage with. I just wanted them to give me my Paladin back. And they didn't. They gave me the Crusader, which was very different. But I enjoyed the Necro. I wanted the Necro to return, and I actually enjoyed it more than I did in Diablo 2, so... But yeah, Demon Hunter, I don't give a shit. It's not my vibe at all. I know, like, from a lore perspective, it's weird to not have a Demon Hunter in a Diablo game, but... really good gameplay-wise, best speedruns? Okay, who cares about the speedruns? No, I know it's an important thing, right? Go fast through the areas, but... I don't know, for me, the Demon Hunter was just not fun at all. I played it quite a bit. I have a max character of every class in Diablo 3. Demon Hunter was my least favorite by far. It made me feel like I was playing another game. I don't know. I think the Amazon in Diablo 2 was a lot more interesting. More flexible, more, you know. But I mean, I guess that's also the point, and that counts for all characters in Diablo 3. They kind of made every class a bit more archetyped, you know, around the single type of weapon and usage and whatnot, and there's a lot less actual weapon usage. It's purely spells, you know, not actual weapons. You rarely see a character hit the enemies with his weapon. Which is what I liked about the Necromancer, by the way, is that he was using his scythe. Like, it felt like you were using your weapon, even if there were skills and spells. But the Barbarian also used his swords, obviously, and that was my favorite class on release before they added the Necro. So. But yeah, I missed the kind of more weapon-oriented design of Diablo 2, like the more gear-relevant. I don't know, it's a different game, right? The genre is evolving. So. Yeah, Barbarian was my favorite class when it came out. And again, it was because of the fucking swords. I wanted to feel like I was acquiring items to use them. I wanted to get a big sword and smash enemies with it. Like, getting items as a monk, getting a staff that you never use, was so weird to me. Just put it on your back and smash people with your hands, and give me actual staff attacks and I don't know. I was very excited about the monk and turned out to be very disappointed. And I guess in that regard, at least the Demon Hunter is using his weapons, right? So I guess there's a point to that, but I just don't like ranged in general. I'm not a fan of ranged, so I guess that didn't help me with the Demon Hunter. I don't know, the Demon Hunter to me was kind of a... When it came out, to me, it felt like it was trying to appeal to a different player base than the one that came from Diablo 2, right? Let's get people who want, like, faster, twitchy gameplay, you know, like... Which worked, right? Like, a lot of people came to Diablo 3 at first, and the Demon Hunter was their favorite class by far. Stat sticks, hate that, yeah. Created your username and playing Diablo 2, nice. It's funny you don't like the Demon Hunter as it's the closest to Barbarian in gameplay? Well, maybe I never got to the point where it felt that way. To me, like, the memory I have from Demon Hunter was that you were shooting things from off the screen and everything died before you even saw them. That was released Demon Hunter, right? I never played Demon Hunter after the first month, maybe. My first month of Diablo 3 was maxing every class. And then I, you know, started having my favorites, and because I wanted to get to the end game with every class to see which one I preferred, right? That's when you can actually see how it feels. But the meta at this point was like just Demon Hunter were like staying on the screen and just blasting everything from a distance. I did do some endgame content, yeah, back when it released, but I was moving towards, of course, like the Barbarian, and I played the Mage quite a bit, the Wizard quite a bit, sorry, at that point. But if I remember correctly, the end game back around release was pretty disappointing, and then I got into the expansion a few years later. That must have been 2017, potentially 2018. And then I got into like the rifts and all that. Like it was, you know, like, which was fun. I mean, it's fun to just blast through those levels and all of that, but I don't know. I don't know if it's my favorite way of engaging with the content. I much prefer like the old school way of like you're just playing through the thing again, and then you're doing like specific runs on specific bosses and whatnot. I know it's not very engaging for many people, and I think the rifts are a better design mechanic to, you know, in terms of grind. I think it's better. But I don't know, I grew up playing those fucking ball runs, right? And you can't change who you are. Different vibes, you know. Fine. Thank you, Naz. I just saw your message. I think I'm gonna avoid it, but yeah, Dom. Yeah, I mean, I will say it's not necessarily my favorite part. I've always liked the exploration and actually playing the content more than endgame, but which is weird because I love grindy stuff. I'm a big fan of grindy stuff, and I love the loot, pinata, and all of that. That's something I enjoy. But yeah, I don't know, something about those games that I've always enjoyed clearing the maps and, you know, going to every little corner of the maps and then, yeah, different vibes. But anyway, in conclusion, for the Game Awards thing, what a night to watch the Game Awards. Thank you, Naz, for having me on your show. That was fun. And yeah, interesting games to look forward to next year, right? A lot of stuff looks promising. What was that game that looked like a side scroller very dark pixel art stuff? What was the name of that one? I'm very interested in that one. Replaced, thank you. Yeah, that one looks sick. Yeah, $10. Maybe we'll do that again next year. Who knows? Anyway, let's go to Green Path, shall we? It's been an hour that I've been live. It's time to get in Hollow Knight. We have a long stream today. For the next 7 hours, potentially. We'll be exploring Hollow Knight. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Nope, nope. Sit back. Okay, so... I don't remember what the stone sanctuary was again. Oh yeah, hold on. It was that temple. We got in the temple and what was in there again? Oh, it was dark, I think. It was all dark. And we couldn't... Okay, green path. Stone sanctuary. All dark. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are excited for Hades 2, sorry. I'm probably gonna play it, but I would have preferred them not doing a sequel. I think that was one of the things that I really respected about them, is that they were never doing sequels. They were just like creating new original gameplay, IPs and whatnot. And like watching the trailer, I mean, again, it's just a trailer, right? But the gameplay they've shown, you could literally have told me, oh, that's Hades, that's actually in the game. And it might have taken me a minute to be like, wait, I don't remember this. You know, like, it looks exactly the same. And I'm sure there's gonna be more skills and whatnot, but it's a fucking roguelike. Like, more skills and whatnot doesn't change fundamentals, right? You could have... I don't know, we'll see. I'm not gonna judge before we actually see what's in there, but... I don't know. If the narrative of Hades didn't let me down so much, I might be more excited to see more of it, but... I don't know, I mean, and again, I'm not blaming them for cashing in. They had so much success with Hades. It's natural for them to want to cash in and have more freedom in the future, potentially. Maybe that's the plan. But... yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Any thoughts on Tekken 8? It looked pretty good. I mean, there wasn't much of it, but it looked... yeah, what JC said, it looks like it feels very impactful, and I like the art style, like the lighting. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying, but the lighting looks very intense. It looks so... I don't know, like... the contrast is very striking, and it feels like there's a lot of depth, and it looks a lot less flat, like compared to Tekken 7. And here's the thing, Brendan. One of my issues with Tekken 7 was that when they transitioned towards the Unreal Engine, it seems like they were kind of pressed with time, and so they kind of, like, all the males have kind of the same character model, except they're skinned differently, right? All the women have the same character model, except they're skinned differently. And there's a few tweaks, right? They don't feel like their old self anymore, in a way. Like, they feel like all of them are the same character, but with a different skin, if that makes sense, like, visually speaking. In the 8th trailer, every character looked so strikingly unique, and they looked like their old self. I was feeling like I was watching the characters that I knew and loved from back in Tekken 3 and all that. So, I don't know, I'm pretty hyped. I might honestly get into Tekken 8 when it comes out. Alright, so I'm here. So I need to go... I hate that it doesn't start me on the map, but rather on the charms. Is it because I'm sitting on the bench? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. That makes sense, actually. So, I'm here. I want to go up here and then there. Is my plan. Because I'm thinking this is going to be an interesting room. I don't know if it's going to be a boss or what, but... there's certainly something to see here. Everything else I think I'm probably stuck. I'm not sure what this is. I haven't taken a note for that. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I can't go there, but I'm gonna go double check. I love that Brendan asked for my entire opinion, and then he's like, oh yeah, I don't have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
Brendan's just trying to catch me. He's trying to catch me slipping. That's true, they didn't show much, yeah. I don't know, I thought you maybe would have a comment on what I said. You also have a big ass cat. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think I can hit, yeah, I can hit those guys twice before they blow up. So 1, 2, and then move away, and 1, 2 again. Wait, what happened? Oh, did I pushed myself back, didn't I? See, that's gonna kill me so many times in this game. The fact that when you hit, you get pushed back. That's gonna kill me so many times. I can't wait for it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I think all the way up here is, the whole, the grub is in his cage up there, right? That's actually the last thing I saw yesterday, and I wanted to go back there. What is this? Is that the picture of a cat? Nice. Cool cat. Yep, that's a cat, yeah. Certainly is. So, oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm in there, right? So I remember I went to check, but... God damn it. So, what's going on with WoW, by the way? I see you guys talking about WoW, but I've seen a lot of people streaming WoW, sponsored content, which is very strange, like unusual. Why do they need people of like smaller size? Because I've seen like, you know, when I say smaller size, I mean like, you know, like Tolga, that you know, Fizzy, that kind of streamers. I think Fizzy's doing something. Or was it Fizzy? I don't remember who it was, but they were showing off the new expansion, but... Oh, yeah, that's this whole area there. I'm just surprised that they need quote-unquote smaller streamers to do that kind of content, since they have, like... literally some of the biggest streamers on the platform shilling for them 24/7. Well, I guess... Actually, never mind. Asmongold is pretty much trashing them all the time now. Yeah, okay, I can't go there. What's up, Edsta? Alright. So this is connecting back to... Huh? Wait. According to this, I'm considered back... Oh, hold on. Does it reconnect with the King's Pass, potentially? Okay, I have to put a note here. Okay, I'm gonna go with top right. All the way top right. Connects back to King's Pass, question mark. Movement skill, question mark. Because I can't move further in progress. Visually, you think it's going too far in the anime style. Interesting. Huh. To me, it felt like it was going back to the old style. So it's interesting that you had this impression. Hmm. I mean, again, we haven't seen much of it, so maybe we looked at different things, and I'm, you know, not seeing what you've seen. We'll see when we get more. Oh, I just noticed birds in the foreground. Shadows of birds, like, coming up and flying away. Yeah, Arion? Interesting. I've heard mixed things about Dragonflight. Like, a lot of people that I've been listening to are saying that, I mean, the dragons are fun for like a few days, and then it's like, what's the point? People are jaded already, but, well, I mean, people will always be jaded, right? Can't stop that. What's up, Emmy? Oh, yeah, I fell back here. The green children walked from the dream unto these lands. Here we now shall wait, patient, for the call to return. From the dream to this land. People escaping a dream to come here? What's up, Bruxus? What expansion isn't fun during the first month or so? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's always the same thing, right? It's gonna be a matter of the content that they can provide for rating and all that. Like, that's usually what it comes down to for most people, right? Yeah, good to see you, Emmy. As you've seen, I'm snowed in. Like, it kept snowing. I literally cannot open my window right now. If I try to open my window right now, I'm getting, like, literally snow is just coming in my room. Because I have, like, those inclined windows, you know? And there's literally, like, I don't know, that much snow on the roof, so... And yeah. Everything is white outside, it's beautiful. Wait, I can actually show you. Hold on. Let me send myself the picture, and then I can link it to you from Discord. I'm going on random. Going with this. Alright, so I'm gonna show you a picture of the front of the house yesterday morning. This morning. And it kept snowing throughout the day, so it's even worse now, but I haven't taken a picture since. That was this morning, before, you know. That's the front of the house. Well, if you can dox me with that picture, honestly, you deserve to rob me, I guess. Yeah. Winter Wonderland. I know exactly where that is. Let me show you the window picture I sent Emmy yesterday. That was my first... Oh shit, it's been snowing. I had no idea. I was in my room, I finished the stream. I was watching the, you know, after the Game Awards. Or, I don't remember if it was... yeah, it was after the Game Awards. I wanted to open my window. I had no idea. I hadn't seen outside yet. Tried to open my window and I'm like, holy shit, my window's stuck. What's happening? And so I pushed a bit harder on it and... well, that was it. And again, that was... It kept snowing for hours after that. Now I can't even open my window anymore. It's literally like there's too much snow on top of it. It's too heavy. That's the window, yeah. But yeah, so I'm snowed in right now. Nothing much I can do. That'd be awesome. Oh, I have $10. I'm actually a big fan of GeoWizard and that other guy that's even a lot better than him that can actually recognize a place based on the soil. But still, I'm not worried. Why is it so bright in the abyss? It's all the snow outside. It's just, you know. Okay, is that guy going to... Yeah, okay. These guys are intense. Holy crap. Alright, one more. Beautiful. So, hold on. Where am I, technically speaking, on the map? I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna just go left and see what happens. Yeah, Bruxus for sure. Oh, I think that's the way. I love how it looks like an old stone monument, like one of these that we've been studying. You know, the ones that gave us a bit of lore. Except this one is huge and actually dug into. Okay, it's pretty dark in here. Oh, the music is stopping. That can be a very good sign or a very bad sign when the music stops. I really wish there was a way. Just walk very slowly with your character. Like with the analog stick and whatnot. I want to do my RP walk, for fuck's sake. Okay, this looks like... Oh. I was about to say, this looks like a boss room the way it's opening up, but... Needle Girl is back. Yeah, I'm poorly positioned with my webcam. Yeah, that's the snow at Arion's. Arion's lives pretty close to me. Well, I mean, we're in the same general area of Switzerland. You're a bit lower, I think, Arion, so you tend to have a bit less snow than I do, but yeah, it snowed everywhere yesterday, so. Beautiful. Wait, that's a dead little knight there looking like me. Different horns, but like, looks like me. He's Nail in his own body. Or someone else's Nail in his body, but... Is she gonna... Maybe she's a boss? Question mark? Green Path is your favorite theme in the game? Oh yeah? Nice. Yeah, so far the music has been beautiful, but obviously I'll need to play more to start having favorites, I guess. Alright, let's go. I mean, if it's a bus, right? Not much I can do about that. Hold on. Isn't there like a blue... There's a blue thing that gives me extra health somewhere in there. In case this is a boss fight, I want to be prepared. Wait. I haven't seen this. That's a stag sign, right? Hold on. Have I not been here? I'm lost a bit. The blue thing is up there, right? Yeah. Okay, no, I'm not lost. Scratch that. I am not lost at all. I know exactly where I am. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna load up on my soul. Excellent, excellent. And a stag sign. Oh. Yeah, I have not been there at all. Oh, dude, this is so cool. I love finding a new spot when I thought I had explored everything. Okay, so is this a stag station? Dude, I'm so glad I found this. Map updated. Yeah, look at this. Okay. A toll machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert geo. 140. Man, inflation is insane in this land. Inflation in Hallownest is going crazy. 8 hours in and prices have already more than doubled. Too real game, yeah. Oh. There he is. Best boy. My, this place is much changed since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild, the station's like to be consumed by it. Eager to travel the stagways? Just hop upon that platform, give me the signal, and we'll soon be on our way. Late stag capitalist. Panda. Well played. What's up, Zachariel, by the way? I think I missed you earlier. I don't know if I said hi, but it's good to see you, man. Oh, sorry, stag. Hold on. Fuck, I sat on the bench and I lost my, Well, okay, I'm gonna explore the lower areas here, because I don't think I did. And then I'll take the stag, we'll go back home quickly, maybe buy a few things, and then go do what I'm assuming is a boss fight against that needle girl. Or with that needle girl, potentially? I don't know, it doesn't seem like... Okay, here's the thing. I don't think she killed the little knight. Because the little knight has a nail in his body like mine, right? So I'm thinking maybe she just found him. And maybe whatever killed him, or got him to kill himself, might be the boss. But I'm just, you know, like, purely speculating out of nowhere, as I enjoy doing. Hey Goose, what's up, man? Good to see you. Delightful Business Goose, always a pleasure to see that name. Oh yeah, Zach, it's amazing so far. Have you played it? Are you a fan of this game? Like so many people around here? Oh. Okay, this is so unfair. That one is completely hidden. What a troll game. And they say Boshi is unfair. What's up, Drax? How are you today? Oh. I'm gonna go there first. Hey, Dino, what's up, man? Finally got to Hollow Knight. Yeah, we're here. It's a thing now. You're either a fan of the game or you haven't played it. I don't think, you know, obviously I know you're memeing, but... Not necessarily true, but... There's certainly a huge fan base, that's for sure. A lot of people truly love this game. That's certainly true. Oh. Okay, that was one of the enemies that... Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Let's see the journal. I think it was not a muskin, a volatile muskin. Okay. The gas that seeps from their growth smells invitingly sweet, but it will burn through shell and flesh if you get close. Alright. I really wish, that's one detail, that's my first complaint about the game, by the way. I really wish that when you get an updated thing on the journal, it would like put you a little icon next to it so you would know that this one file got updated, but yeah, it's a detail, right? But for someone like me who really enjoys the lore and all that, it would be useful to make sure I don't miss anything. God damn it. Second issue, as the spoilers behind the keybinds were the first. That's true. Yeah. Oh, we've been here! That's an asshole full eater. Come on. As much as I've avoided every stalactite in the game, unintentionally, I've fallen into every full eater. Oh. No, here's another one. A friend of mine didn't want to play Sekiro because Japan. I mean, okay, I'm gonna say, I'm not trying to defend your friend, maybe he's a fucking asshole, but... this could go both ways for me. Like, if it's because, like, oh, you know, Japan bad for stupid reasons, well, I mean, okay, but if it's because he doesn't vibe with the lore and the visual style of, oh, another medieval Japan game, there's been so many of them and I don't want to play one more, it seems fair. I know I've certainly felt a bit like this when Sekiro came out. I was like, I'm not a huge fan of medieval Japan, and I would have much rather have another, you know, different vibe. I still played it, but you know, it can be a fair complaint. Like, you vibe what you vibe with. Oh, hold on. Okay, you can see that it's a bit different. It feels. It's lighter. It's a bit more rockier, like you can tell it's a different structure. Hold on, let me check the walls here. Yeah, you can tell that it's a different piece of... I need to be attentive to that. No, shit. You're not a fan of the game, never liked Metroidvanias, but love the atmosphere and the Baroque visual style. I don't know, how do you pronounce that? Baroque in French, but... I'm starting to get pissed at this game. What's up, Noger? Is there a bit of an audio delay? I'm not gonna bother checking for a clip or anything. I'm just gonna restart the capture. Give me 1 sec. Hold on for a second if you don't mind. There. Should be fixed. If there was an issue, it should be fixed now. Baroque was right? Okay. What's up, Noger? I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in. Yeah, I mean, aesthetics, visuals, that's something that... Wait, did I heal even though I was full? Oh my god. You can actually waste those? Uh-oh. Well, I'm glad I'm learning that now. But yeah, I mean, I can see those visuals specifically being a bit divisive in terms of like the design. I personally absolutely love it. It has that I don't know, like very minimalistic comic book style. Again, I mentioned that in the past, but it reminds me of Louis Trondheim and Manu Larsenet's comic book work, which a lot of you French-speaking people out there, if there's anyone watching me, might know of. Like, they made like the Lapino series and the Dungeon series. That reminds me of that style, and to me that's pure nostalgia. So it immediately like, you know, charmed me. So yeah, I'm sure, Brendan, here's the thing, right? We're gonna find issues, right? I haven't ever played a game that I didn't have issues with. I don't think a perfect game exists, and we're gonna talk about them as I find them, right? But so far, nothing major, at least. Absolutely, Jeff, for sure. And I mean, there's not much you can do about genre, right? Like, if you don't vibe with the genre of game, well, I mean, what can you do? You could show me the best MMO of all time right now. Coming out, fresh, new, best game ever, according to the majority of people. It's an MMO, you're not gonna see me play it. Can't be bothered. So there's nothing you can do, right? It's just it's a thing. All right, let's see what this is. The Wanderer's Journal. Wait. Wanderer's Journal. Hold on. A journal left behind by a long-dead traveler. The words are written in a forgotten dialect and difficult to understand. Relic from Hallownest's past. This item now holds little value, except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. Oh, so this is the most valuable item in the game, is what you're telling me. Got it. And apparently it's a numbered item, like you can get multiple of them. Like the egg, it has like a... you know, a number on it. Beautiful. All right. Portal 2 is as close as the perfect game as there is. I like Portal 2. I remember really liking it. Yeah. It's been a while though. Portal 1 was better than 2. I guess if you liked the puzzles but didn't care for narrative or heavy narrative, I guess that there could be a point there. I think 2 is vastly superior, but just because it was nice to explore and there was more to it, right? To the world and characters and all that. What's up, Red Planet, by the way? How are you today? Remember people criticizing Portal 2 for being easy on the puzzle department? Yeah, see, and that comes down to why do you play the game for? I don't care much for puzzles. I frankly thought 1 and 2 were both pretty easy. Like, I don't remember one of them being harder than the other. Like, I never got really stuck on anything. It was more of a... I mean, it was fun to play, right? But it wasn't like something that had me thinking for an hour trying to figure out some puzzle, right? But I liked 2 because of the immersion, the exploration, the characters. That was my vibe. What's up, Kimi? How are you doing today? Portal 1 felt like a demo for 2. A prototype sort of thing, maybe, yeah. Very cool, okay. It's no Riven, no game is. Well, except Myst, I guess. I haven't played Riven. I played Myst back in the day, but yeah. Let's go! Alright, all the way back to Dirtmouth. If you want to be stuck on for hours on a puzzle, probably dig The Witness. Yeah, you're the second person in 2 days who mentioned The Witness. I don't know, I like puzzle games. I don't know if I necessarily would want to... I don't know how I feel about streaming puzzle games. Like pure puzzle games. The closest to a puzzle game that I played on stream probably was Oberdeen, right? And that was cool, but I don't know. Okay, can we just pay attention for a second to the sound of me landing on the ground? There's more than just a little plup plup, you know, there's like a thud. A very deep thud in the back that you can hear. That makes it sound so much heavier and... What an awesome little detail in the sound here. Just sounds so good. And I don't think I hear it there. So that was something that was due to the echo in the room. That's awesome. You can't hear it here because we're outside. So the ground is like harder, right? It's hard, solid ground. But here is maybe a bit more hollow and like there's a cavernous nature to the sound. This is insane. Such a nice little detail. Completely unnecessary, but so glad that it's in there. Yeah, Red. Yeah, playing one of those games while being high is probably a bad idea if the goal is to solve them. If you like The Witness, check out The Looker. And no, I'm not joking, that exists. Is it a parody? Yeah? Interesting. Sound designers are special breed. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm thinking a lot of sound designers. Sound designing can be a very unrewarding job. Because you put so much effort in so many small details that so few people are gonna notice. Which I think the same could be said about visuals, but like visuals tend to be more upfront, right? But like all the details in the backgrounds and everything, a lot of people are just not gonna pay attention to that. But sound is even worse, probably. Like, people are gonna notice the big ones, like the big sounds, and the stuff that's very upfront, but all those little details. I was going to the shop, but look who's here. Interesting. Talos... That's the Talos Principle, right? The one with... I remember seeing a little bit of that game. That's the one with the robots, right? Robotic little things moving around. Talos Principle is very good. Is the story good? Because if the story is good, I might want to play that at some point. Yeah, Rion, same. I love the little sound details and all that. Alright, old mate. What's up?
Miachara. You there. What are you skulking about in the shadows? Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Tremble before me. While you were hiding here in your dingy little village, I ventured into the dark pit below us and slew a great beast. It had sharp mandibles and atrocious manners.
That doesn't help, Red. I still don't know if it's G or J. The G in French can be both. It's a bit difficult. Dingy, okay, dingy. What's up, Trooper? How are you, man? Yeah, exactly, Trooper. Like, you won't necessarily notice it, but it's gonna feel, you know, dingy. Okay, dingy. Nice. Yeah, it's okay, thank you. Edsta, if you want a story that blow you away, definitely play Signalis. That's the one Weddy was playing the other day, right? I watched the beginning of that. The, like, Alone in the Dark, like sci-fi Alone in the Dark looking thing. That seemed nice. I'm interested. With the tank control. Dude, I might get into that at some point next year, yeah, for sure. Your game of the year? Wow, okay. Well, maybe a nice... It's not very long, is it? It could be a nice transition game at some point. A dinghy is a small boat. And dingy is like an adjective. No? Okay, I ventured into the dark pit below us and slew a great beast. I'm not worried that he went to kill the hunter. I'm afraid that he went and killed the hunter. Or maybe he's just bragging about stuff that never happened. Let's take a note, though, to check on the hunter at some point. Dude, I have so many notes already. I need to find another way to take notes for this. This is not gonna work. I think I need to bring out the actual, like, mind map software. Check on the hunter. Killed by Zote, question mark? Naz on a rampage. Run down, dark, dirty. Right. Dingy. I've heard the thing before, and I, like, from context clues, I knew what it meant somehow, but somewhat, but I never actually heard it pronounced, so. Dingy little village. Sharp mandibles and atrocious manners.
Yes, all glory to me, but I don't have time for your adulation. I must rest and prepare for my next journey down.
I love that character archetype of, like, it's a bit like what's it, Don Quixote, like, right? Is that how you pronounce it in English? I don't know. Don Quixote or whatever. The person who thinks they're greater than they are and just thinking they're on a huge adventure, but they're not quite there. Don Quixote? Okay. Don Quixote. Thank you. Don Quixote in America. I'd see you back in a minute, Ira. You found a beer called Yeasty Boys? That's awesome. I think you... Wait. I feel like I've heard that in the past month. Potentially from you. Yeasty Boys is a great name for a beer.
Barana. That daft old fellow over here. Over there. He keeps talking absolute drivel. Seems to think the very air is deadly down in the caverns. Perhaps he should consider not breathing.
That's pretty savage. This could be taken in quite a few different ways.
He keeps talking about dreams too.
Dreams are for those too feeble to truly live. Well, that's a quote. Dreams are for those too feeble to truly live. I wonder what Emmy thinks about that. Dreams are for those too feeble to truly live. Wait, why are we talking about beer? Who's talking about beer? Dom and Zulu. Not surprised. I mean, Heineken is trash. Carlsberg, any of those mass-produced brands is pretty trash. Heineken is like bottom of the barrel stuff. I wouldn't even drink it if you bought me one. I'd probably like pretend that I'm drinking it and like slowly pour it in the plant nearby. And then 2 months later, you're gonna wonder why your plant died. I mean, I was taking care of that plant. I don't know what happened there. Carlsberg is okay. Nah, that's all the same fucking trash. I like a good beer, but that stuff is just disgusting. To me, at least. Yeah, Marik. I don't know, Strange Pie. There's some good beer out there. Like, if you get a nice Duvel from Belgium, like, in terms of mass-produced beer, get a nice Duvel. It's delicious. Works very well with food. And then if you want to go to, like, a bit more interesting stuff, get, you know, like, Lambic beer, like a good Gueuze, or a Kriek, you know, like some of that stuff. A Kriek is nice for like a, you know, just a nice little fruity beer. A nice Gueuze, delicious with food as well. Very acidic, works well to replace wine. But I mean, you know, to everyone's taste, right? I hate wine, for instance. And clearly a lot of people do enjoy wine, so... Leffe is not very expensive, Zulu, is it? Leffe is pretty cheap here. It's like the same price as most mass-produced beer. And it is, like, Leffe is... They have like a nice little brand, but a few little... They have a few different types of Leffe, and some of them are pretty good. But like the generic one is pretty, you know, standard cheap beer. But I mean, I guess depending on where you are, probably the prices are different if it's imported and whatnot. At least in Switzerland, it's part of the like cheap brands, so. Yeah, Dom. Well, I mean, then again, Dom, you're in Hungary, right? I was in Budapest once. You can get a liter of beer for 50 cents. Well, I mean, that was back in 2001, so probably changed since then. But anyway, I remember getting a liter of beer for 50 cents in Budapest when I was there on a study trip. It was piss. It was literal piss. Like, these days, I wouldn't even get close to that shit. I wouldn't even pour that in the plant because I would feel bad for the plant. That would go down the toilet. But still, I mean, if you compare it to that, yeah, obviously, you know. Obviously, it's expensive. But like 2 euros for a bottle of beer is pretty cheap in Switzerland. Are microbreweries popular in Europe? Yeah, I would say quite a bit. Like if you go in a store in Switzerland, like a chain store, a big supermarket store, you'll find a lot of microbreweries beers in there, like from local stuff. It's pretty popular. It works fine. Well, I mean, sure, Dom, but it's kind of a stretch to call it beer, though. It probably tastes better on the way out than it does on the way in. I'm not kidding. I haven't tried, but it probably tastes better on the way out than on the way in. Dreams are for those who are too feeble to truly live. That's one I want to remember. I'm actually going to screenshot that one. I feel like it's gonna be interesting thematically for the character later on. Especially with a character that so far is giving me the vibe of someone that's dreaming his life, if you know what I mean. Like he's pretending to be this great warrior where he might not be, because like when we found him, he was getting devoured by a beast. With apparently no ways of getting out of that situation. So him saying that is very interesting thematically speaking. Of course, it fits into the character, right? He's not dreaming. He's actually living life of becoming a hero, but...
What a squalid little hamlet this is. The air is foul, and the townsfolk have beady eyes. I'll be heading back down below as soon as possible.
Alright. Interesting.
Papanada.
Papanaba. I might want those last 2 markers just cause, right? Okay, let's go see Sly first. Udala Nato. I told us that already, yeah. Sorry, Naz. Yeah, the volume thing is a bug. No pun intended. It's actually a bug on the console version. Unfortunately, it was never fixed. There's gonna be one more now.
Patamas Geo.
Patamas Geo?
Oh, Geo. I think that's what he's saying. He's saying Geo. Okay, I'm gonna get the key since I have a lot of money. That's the lantern. There it is. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get that one at some point. Interesting. I have a lot of money already. This is making me want to potentially farm and get the lantern right away. Okay. I can buy another shard? Hold on. Huh. I kind of want the key though. Better have the key now before you... God damn it. Choices already. Simply a simple key. You'd like to poke places you don't belong. I think I'm gonna get it. I would love the lantern, but... Alright. Thank you, Sly. Oh, interesting. It's a numbered item. So I'm flimsily made. It breaks after a single use. Cheaply manufactured from a common design. Can be used to open a range of simple locks. Flimsily made. It breaks after a single use. That's an expensive key right there then. Within, you know, considered with that context. Bapanada.
Bapanada.
I'm gonna get the cocoon pin, I think. And might as well get the hot spring one. Let's go. Let's get everything. Want to spend that money before a boss fight. Again, assuming that it will indeed be a boss fight, but it feels like it. Yeah, now we have more icons. Nice. Yeah, Rion? I've never heard that. Oh, I mean, I don't hear that at all. What I'm hearing is... I think I'm hearing... Papanaba. 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 But apparently everyone's hearing something different, so... A stone door with a simple key. A simple lock, sorry. Use a simple key. Yeah, a lot of people hear an F in there. I don't hear that. I mean, it's like Papanada, but... So I want to use it. I mean, that was my intention. Initially, when I got the key, was to open that door. I didn't think it was a single use. I felt like maybe I would find more locks later, but... Yeah, let's go. Nice. The little details with, you know, like the dust falling and all that. You're in the Bapanada faction? Bapanaba. Wait, now that I'm saying it again, I feel like I'm hearing Bapanaba with a B at the end, not Nada. Bapanaba. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure that out before the end of the game. Unlike Emmy, who finished God of War before she pronounced Atreus correctly. I had a bet with myself because nobody would take me on those odds. If Emmy was gonna be able to pronounce Atreus correctly before the end of the game, and she never did. I mean, Atreus or Atreus, everything would have been fine. She was putting an R in there, Artreus, before the T, which sounds so weird to me. How is it pronounced? Atreus, according to Kratos. Atreus. Atreus would be fine because of the Greek, you know, influence, I guess. Atreus, Atreus. But Artreus with an R before the T? That is so weird. I don't know where that R came from. You call him backseating little shit? Yeah. Alright, I don't know what's in there. I'm interested. Are those eyes? Have I stumbled upon a cult? I feel as a New Zealander, I would put an R before the T. Okay, so here's the thing, Kimmy. I've heard a lot of people from like the UK or Australia or New Zealand put an R after an A at the end of a word, right? Like, I'm blanking. I have no idea. Pidzar. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff, right? And I think that's like a... There's a name for this. I researched it at some point. I was like... Because I was hearing Cody putting R's at the end of words. And I was like, this is weird. And so I researched it. And apparently it's like a known phenomenon of pronunciation. I don't remember what it's called, but there's a specific name for that. But putting that in the middle of words, does that count too? Because maybe that's the same phenomenon and I just wasn't aware of it. In which case... Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I didn't mean to. That scared me to hell, though. The cult's gonna hate that one. This is the Cult of the Lamb part of the video game. You know, that's where the cultists are waiting to come out, take over Dirtmouth. What the fuck is your I don't know. I pressed the button instinctively and it just triggered something. Intrusive R's. Bruxus. That's the thing you think? Yeah, maybe. So, is that happening in the middle of words the same phenomenon? Because, okay, here's the thing, and I know that's not very kind of me. I'm a bad friend. I'm aware. Since it was Emmy doing it, I figured she thinks there's an R there. Like she misread it and then kept on misreading it. But if it's just a pronunciation thing, like an intrusive R, in that case, I rest my case. She was doing correctly. She was doing her best. Enters a new place, instantly wrecks it. Fuck you and your candles. Those eyes in the dark, though, that's a bit scary to me. What's up, Luminar?
Really?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, sir, or madame, or whatever you are. Oh, dude. I love when the characters turn around to keep looking at you. That's such a fucking insane detail that this game does very well. So cute. Look how cute he is. Or they are when they turn around. I need to ask my boyfriend if I add R's to my words. Yeah, well done, Luminar.
Oh boy, Akoya.
Oh boy, Akoya. Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Some time. Ah, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. Oh yeah? I am Gigi. And if you've found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world, like black stains. Oh, okay, Gigi. You're gonna do me like that? Right at the beginning? Oh my god.
We leave our regrets behind in the world like black stains. That's a beautiful sentence. Confessor Gigi. That's his name. Okay. Their name, I'm not sure. I guess a lot of characters in this game might even be gender neutral because they're bugs, right? So we'll see. You see, okay. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Whoa! Consent? I'm not sure I want to allow that. With permission, please? You know? Rip? What do you mean, Zulu? Is the stream going down? Are we good? Are we live? Never mind, reloaded. Okay. Yeah, Twitch has been having issues for a few days now. My safe word is pineapple. That is a terrible safe word. You're gonna use the word pineapple so often. How is it a safe word? Don't you use the word pineapple every day during sex? I don't know. I would if I was having any. What's up, Chris Link? Good day, good day. How are you now? How are you now? How are you today? How are you now? Right now. I don't have any safe word. That's the play. Sorry, I need to actually blow my nose. One sec. I disappeared. Yeah, I can duck off really easily. Alright, so Gigi wants to peer into me for a moment. Let's see. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. Oh, okay, that feels very much like Velka's stuff in Dark Souls, you know, like if I sinned at some point, I might want to come here and use Gigi to reset something that I might have done unintentionally. Interesting. What's up, Roach? You love the timeless art style of this game? Yeah, me too. It's really cool. Man, this game is great. Those candles are pretty. Yeah, all of them. Exactly the same number as when I got in.
What, darling?
Right, darling. You seem to be free of regret. You don't need the services of one such as I. Farewell. Okay, well, I mean, at least it's open. So. Yeah, I can see him on the map. All right, I guess I'm ready. Let's go with the stag back to Green Path and let's go see if we can find the boss. Again, if it is a boss. Is he the turtle pope? Maybe that's the vibe. I'm gonna sit here, register the save, which, by the way, I don't know if that's a thing, like if you have to sit down on the bench or if just passing in front of it is enough, but It seems to be saving when I'm sitting down, so I think I'm gonna keep doing it. Until I forget once, and then I'll learn. Hey lady, what's up? Good to see you. Happy holidays to you. Lady is so on board with the holidays meme that it's making me feel good. Okay, I'd love to hit something a few times. Oh god! Yeah, that'll do. I just want to feel my soul before the potential boss fight. There we go. Heck. What's going on, Kimmy? Heck. Oh. Have I triggered something? Okay, no. Frick. Dang. Oh boy, here we go. All the soft cursing. Okay, there's a gated door ready to fall there on the left. I'm assuming this is gonna be a boss fight. Shucks, fudge. Just have a lot to do this morning, which means I should probably get up soon. What a beautiful background here. With those columns. I'm not sure what they are, but... they look like, you know, old tribal engravings in pillars of stone. Then this little needle lady here. Which I'm really wondering if I'm gonna fight her or if she's gonna escape me once again. Then the door's gonna close and then a boss is gonna, you know, appear. Yeah, there's a sound roach in the back here. I don't know if you guys hear it. There's a little sound that sounds like one of those tabs you put in water. It just fizzles, you know, like the effervescent stuff you put in water. It just goes tss. I hope you guys hear it on the stream with the compression and all of that, but... there's like a big white noise, right? Like a hollow, like a, you know? And then there's a little fizzling sound. Like, you know, like a carbonated drink that's just putting your ear. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they recorded to make that sound. Like a carbonated drink. Totally sounds like a, you know, like a glass of Coke. Little frog croaks, yeah. And something very distant in the back of the caverns. Rattling of some kind, like if like there's creatures moving around and about, you know, it makes it feel so alive. Like everything in this scene. And again, I'm comparing this to other 2D games I've played, but all the layers, the lighting, the little drops falling from the ceiling, the little lights that appear and disappear all over the map, the screen, and all those sounds. Like there's volume to that thing, depth. Like it feels like a much deeper place than something that's only on a 2D plane. It's insane. So well done. Oh yeah, Brainy? You have tinnitus? That's pretty loud. I mean... What's up, Finn? How are you doing, man? What you are saying is that the game is like an ogre. Yeah, it has layers. Yeah. You have that too, Kimmy? Hmm. So a GIF of how their levels look in 3D, very cleverly designed. Hmm. Yeah, Marik. I'm sure I have some mild form of it because of how many shows I went to when I was younger and I was playing music really loud and all that. But some days I barely notice it, and there's a few moments where I'm like, oh yeah, there's something I can hear, you know, but... Yeah. My brain's apparently very good at tuning it out, so... I do like to go to sleep with something in the background, though. Usually YouTube playlists of just a playthrough that has a nice voice on top of it. These days, I'm falling asleep, and I'm sleeping to Rycon. I don't know if you know Rycon roleplays on YouTube. Has a huge playlist of Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. And I usually listen to that. There's not a lot of loud sounds, if at all. And it's just very nice to listen to him when I'm falling asleep, so... I have no idea what's going on in his game, but I listen to him still. Yeah, Roach, for sure. Like, the shadows on the foreground look very nice. Like, the parallax stuff, exactly like what Finn said. So well used in this game. And the blur, like the blurriness of the backgrounds, is very cool too. Columbo, like the old TV show, Finn? Interesting. I can see how it would put you to sleep, though. I would fall asleep even when I wanted to stay up when I was watching Columbo. When my grandmother was watching Columbo. I happened to be there. You like detective stuff? That's fair. Yeah, my grandma loved Columbo, and Murder, She Wrote was one of the big ones she enjoyed too. Okay, well, I guess I'm here. Yeah, Kimi? It's so weird. I've heard a lot of people mention that show recently, out of nowhere. Like, suddenly it's making a revival. I don't know if it's because they released something, like like the collection you mentioned, or if it's just because I'm hanging out in the same chat as Finn, and maybe Finn is mentioning it. So I have it makes me feel like I'm hearing it a lot, but it's just Finn going around and just promoting Columbo. Yeah, Finn? The last thing of that genre I've seen was the Hercule Poirot movie. The first one. What's the name of the movie? Murder on the Orient Express. And I thought the movie was pretty good. I know there's a new one. I haven't seen it yet, but I liked the first one. The acting was excellent, and the music was beautiful. What's up, Korolevich? Thank you. The work in progress. Hope you're well. Death on the Nile was a good one too. That's the new one. Okay, I'll watch it eventually, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Kimi. Went on a date with someone, showed me an episode of Columbo telling me it's the best shit ever. I was a bit too drunk, so I fell asleep. And the dude never showed an episode of Columbo to anyone ever again. He still remembers that time. Man, if I only didn't want to share my passion for Columbo, what would have happened, right? How fucking romantic, Columbo, I know, right? Oh, that reminds me, oh my god, one of my worst moments as a high schooler. I still think back to that day, and I'm like, oh my god, I was so fucking dumb. So, there was, I was in high school. I was a huge fan of Saint Seiya when I was a kid and a teenager. And you know, I was in high school and I was talking about Saint Seiya with a friend. And there was this girl in my class. And you know, it wasn't a crush. I didn't have a crush on her or anything, but she was, you know, she was a very attractive girl, and she was very cool to be around. And at some point she was like, "Oh, Saint Seiya, I watched that when I was a kid." I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing." And she was like, "Hey, do you, like, if you have the VHS, because back in the day it was like VHS collections, you want to, you know, come to my place this weekend and we can watch some Saint Seiya?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, awesome." And so, you know, started watching some Saint Seiya, and I didn't realize she was kind of making moves on me. I was so fucking passionate about Saint Seiya. I was just watching it intently and all that. And I never picked up on the fact that, you know, she was okay watching some Saint Seiya, but after 1 or 2 episodes, she was like, "Well, you know, you're here. You're gonna spend the night here. You didn't come here just to watch Saint Seiya, right?" And I was completely oblivious to that. So yeah, she ended up just going to bed, and I slept on the couch. I was 16, okay? I was young and naive. But I still remember that night. Like a true gentleman. Yeah, I mean, you know. I didn't assume. Like, there was, at this age, I was extremely bad at picking up on signs. And there were many, by the way, just saying. Looking back, I realize now. I was terrible at picking up. I never had any experience at 16. I was not very, you know, I was not early. I was not one of the early kids. And it's not in my nature to assume. Like, I need a fucking huge, you know, billboard with like neon signs around it, pointing towards the billboard. Going like, "Yes, I want to have sex now. Let's go." I'm not someone who assumes, you know. I'm very prudent with that stuff. I'm the kind of dude who will ask you before he kisses you after a date. Because I don't want to assume, and I don't want to, you know, make a misstep. I'm very cautious about that stuff. And it's not just because I'm, you know, it's not a thing that I'm doing in, you know, modern days because we are more aware of asking for consent and all of that. No, it's something I always did. Because I'm just worried. Like, I'm just that person who doesn't want to presume, and which means I've transitioned very easily in that, you know, in that bit more aware era that we're in, where consent is a very important thing. You know, I was always asking for it. Not for the right reasons, just because I was scared, but, you know, it's still probably a good thing, so. You always figure it out later when you start thinking about it. Yeah, absolutely. that's the thing, right? Koro. I'm gonna call you Koro if that's fine, or Korol. I don't know what you prefer, but yeah. It's it's the type of stuff that you only understand later in the, you know, like you're in the shower later and you're like, fuck. Just like yesterday after the Game Awards. I had that moment with Naz after the Game Awards yesterday. It just hit me suddenly, like, you know, after the weird ending to the Game Awards, there was that woman at one point, the one that came to promote Among Us, the one that had the super neat, sparkly pajamas. You know, she said, "Oh, there's a murderer in the room with us tonight," and it was such a perfect joke that I could have made when the kid was on the stage at the end, like, "Oh, that woman called it." And I only thought about it like an hour after that. No, not the one that skinned the Muppet. The actual the one that, she looked perfect, by the way. Her outfit looked like a PJs, like sparkly PJs. She looked so much more comfortable than anyone else, and it looked awesome. It looked awesome. I love it. Like, I think it should be a style. Yeah, sparkly silver PJs. Amazing style. Loved it. Best drip of the night, if you ask me. I don't know if that's how you say it, Brendan, but I tried. Yeah, $10. I know you're gonna say Christopher Judge, but I think she wins. No, the murderer was. I was thinking the dude that got on the stage at the end. The, you know, little alt-right kid or whatnot. Talking about movies, during Returnal streams you mentioned Her and how you liked it. I remember liking it too, but forgot anything aside the general premise. Called my friend to watch it, thinking it's gonna be a wholesome love story, and then all the kinky shit in the first half kicked in. I was so fucking embarrassed. I mean, I get it, right? But I don't think it's anything to be embarrassed of. It's a beautiful story. And it does have some weirdness to it, but I think that's part of the beauty of the movie. Koro is good. Nice, nice. A Scottish friend of mine calls it the wit of the staircase. When you remember something you could have said in a conversation. I think Christopher Judge had a shirt that said equality, but only being able to say quality was so much better. Oh, dude. I saw the quality thing and I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool, you know, but I didn't think that was supposed to be equality. That's actually awesome. I mean, doesn't send the same message. Sounds a bit more egocentric, but, you know, still pretty cool. Oh yeah, Luminar. You know, and again, yeah, let's say that first dress wasn't the play by the costume team or fashion team or whatever they had, but what was Goody charming the singers late? Wait, lady, are you talking about the Halsey? Halsey or whatever's her? No, wait, Halsey is her name, right? Halsey? Halsey? I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm sorry. I don't know the pop stars of today. I'm an old fart. Halsey. Okay. Yeah, she looked awesome. That Lilith styled costume was fucking insane. Oh, Finn, yeah. I think I remember that picture. I've seen it. Oh, Edsta, that is Pedro Eustache. Pedro Eustache. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but he's actually a pretty accomplished composer who worked with Hans Zimmer on the Dune soundtrack and a lot of other movie credits. It's a pretty big deal, actually. Totally not a nobody, but he definitely made the most out of that moment, that's for sure. He was going hard. Yeah, dude was just like, you know, here's the thing though, you're a composer for movies and such. You never ever get the chance of doing stuff like that, right? Most of your work is being in a studio somewhere, doing shit, or at your desk, right? You never get the chance to do a show in front of millions of people online and thousands in attendance, right? It's you make the most of that, right? Even if you're an accomplished composer, you never get that shot. So, that was really cool. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Jeff. He was saying equality, but since it was hidden by his blazer, it read quality, which is pretty cool. Sends a different message, you know? Much more self-important message, but beautiful nonetheless. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. Like, and same for the guy who composed the soundtrack of God of War. He was the hurdy-gurdy guy who played with Ozier, right? You know the one that was going hard? Same energy, right? Like the dude is used to just record stuff for video games in his studio, and suddenly he gets a chance of playing the hurdy-gurdy in front of millions. You're gonna go ham. Like there's literally 3 people in the world playing that instrument. You're gonna make the most of that opportunity, right? But it's beautiful to see the people who probably rarely get opportunities like this and just making the most out of it. Same with Mick Gordon. A lot of like a few years back, right? When he did like BFG, whatever the name of that track is, I can't remember. BFG Division, live at the Game Awards. Like it was going hard. And I mean, granted, the guy probably has a bit of stage experience with rock bands and whatnot, considering his past, but he still, that was probably still the biggest crowd he ever drew, so. Yeah, dumb. I mean, and here's the thing, I was not expecting some of the music performances to be my favorite part of the show, but turned out that it was, in many ways. And the 9 minutes speech by Christopher Judge just didn't want to get off that stage. Dude was there, it was planted. They started the music. I was imagining people in you know, in the backstage, like producing room, being like, fuck, I knew we should have had some music. They scrambled to get some music on. And dude just didn't move. Music started, it stayed there for 3 more minutes. He was like, oh, the music's fine. That's adding to the experience. Yeah. Oh, such a good moment. Even continued on Twitter. That's great. Oh my god, lovely. He would have stayed on there for the entire hour if they would have let him. Adds to the drama, exactly. Yeah, that was beautiful. I kind of felt bad for Sonny Suljic, I think is his name, like the kid, because you could tell that it meant like he was probably happy for the, you know, his partner in the game, but he's a teenager, right? That was probably the performance of his life for him, because when he was younger kid, obviously, you know, you have a different perspective, but now he's big enough to fully understand what he's doing, and in terms of like the impact that what he's doing now is having. He's moving up in his career, and that was probably a big deal to him. I mean, I'm speculating a bit, but like from seeing his face after he lost, right? Like there was a, you could see he was a bit sad right after. Like they like watched him right after he lost, and you could tell that he was a bit bummed. And you don't know if you're gonna get another shot like this, right? Like a huge mainstream game with that kind of motion capture in a studio, acting experience with someone like Christopher Judge and all that. Let's hope it was not his peak, exactly. Like let's hope he, you know, I mean he gets a pretty good platform to move upwards now with having played in those games, right? But there's a part of you, I'm thinking as an artist, that must think that maybe that was my big shot, you know, and you kind of want to win that for the history books, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, they cut to him right after he was clapping and looked a bit bummed, but I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe he was just like, you know, just had a resting face that didn't look too happy, but, you know, I don't know. He has obviously a very long and bright future ahead of him if he keeps doing what he's doing, so. And I'm thinking that sort of acting and performance acting in video games is only going to become more and more prevalent, so people like him that are still a bit early on the scene are probably going to be fine, right? Yeah, I haven't played the game Korolevich, but if the first game is of any indication, it was really good when he was younger, so it's probably still excellent right now. I still need to play Ragnarok. I'll play it next year, probably. Oh yeah, Marie. I can see it, the haircut and everything, but yeah, for sure, Arion. Having like a big credit on one of the most successful games of all time is obviously doing a lot of the work to get another job, right? So, no. Maybe next, I don't know. Last of Us project, next Naughty Dog project, since they like doing that kind of performance acting. But yes, Roach, what we'll do is I'll probably play through the first one again, because I only played it on release for like about a week, finish it, so I don't have a lot of memories of it. And I was pretty careful when watching Emmy playing it. I was like only watching when she was like doing challenge or boss fights. I was kind of avoiding all of the story stuff. So yeah, I remember the big story beats, I would say, right? But I don't remember a lot of the details. So I'm gonna play the first game again and then get into Ragnarok. This is gonna be a thing we do next year, I think. Yeah, Finn? Yeah, you work on that, what... I'm always confused with the name of that one. Something punk, right? Cloudpunk? I might be completely off base there, Finn, but I have a memory of you working on something. I'm not sure. Bornpunk. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know exactly what you did for that game, but I knew you were involved, because the first time I saw the game was on Mono's channel, and you were in chat like talking about it. Cloudpunk is a game though, right? It is. Dumb. Okay. There's a lot of punk games these days. Forgive me. Alright, let's see what Needle Girl here has to say.
Droshi Kalimo.
Droshi Kalimo. Come no closer, ghost. Ghost? Interesting. Dude, that animation of her raising her needle. She's insulting my tan. Well, I mean, she's whiter than... Well, she's just as white as me, so... I've seen you. Creeping through the undergrowth. Stalking me. Well, actually... Well... Okay, yeah, I was following you. I'll admit it. This old kingdom. A terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I know what you are. I know what you'd try to do. I can't allow it. Can you tell me? Because I have no idea who I am and what I will do or would try to do. I can't allow it. Oh, so we're gonna fight, huh? Oh, yep. There it is. Hornet. Hornet is her name. Very cool. Okay. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. Damn it. Nice, okay. Cool. Yep, two. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, nice. She anticipated my movement there. God, I'm getting wrecked. What was that? Was that waterfowl? That's where Melina got her moves from. Oh. Oh shit, that was an opportunity. I thought that the fight was over. Look at this. Holy crap, I don't want to be near her when she does that. I need to heal. God. She's mocking me. Dude. Yep, that's... What a move. What a move. Ooh. Yep, I'm good. God damn it. I'm jumping too much. I should jump less. Oh. Opportunity. Okay. No, less. Yep. Oh god. Yep. Nice. Okay, opportunity. Let's go. No. God damn it. Dude, this is tense. I love her moveset. It's so fun. Oh my god. I should... No! Yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit there. No! God damn it. Oh. Let's go. Beautiful. She ran away though. Interesting. Thank you guys for the A+. Let me catch up on the chat right there. Show, yeah, show. The soundtrack was beautiful, very dancey in a way, right? It was like a little dance. Miyazaki has no original content at this point, just steals it. Yeah, it looked like Waterfall, right? With the... That was really cool. Yeah, first try. Beautiful. Thank you guys for the A+. I appreciate it. Wait, is there really some delay again? Or is Dom just being weird? Because only Dom is mentioning it, so I'm starting to wonder. Can someone clip that? Me hitting the wall? Yeah, try to reload, Dom. Maybe it's on your end. Who knows? But again, last time Dom mentioned it, it was right, by the way, so... Yeah, thank you, Simmons. I mean, you know, I tend to do quite well with 2D games, I will say. A lot of experience, but... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do the capture in and out again, and you guys will probably notice if there's a difference. Okay, let's see. That's a control test. Normal. Restarting the capture and whatnot. Trying again. Any difference? Better? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's up with the capture. Hopefully it doesn't become too much of a problem, but... now I need to do something real quick. Forgive me. Yeah, we're good. Hey, Mopa, what's up, man? It's never a big delay? Okay. Well, I mean, at least if it doesn't bother too much. But yeah, good. First try. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. We'll see if I can keep that up. So far, I think... Have I died to a boss yet? I think I did, yeah? I did to the False Knight, actually. So I'm not on a no death on bosses run anymore already. We're not pulling a Returnal on this one. Unfortunately. We'll see. Hopefully the game provides some tough challenge later on. I would love some nice bosses, but... I mean, here's the thing. The boss was super fun. It was just not very challenging. I died to a boss in Returnal, but what I mean is I first tried every boss. And I only died to once. To one boss once. So... I still think my Returnal achievements are great. How am I enjoying the game so far? I mean... It's... Like I said yesterday, it's... I've barely scratched the surface and it's already moving up the ranks of my favorites of all time. Like, it's wild. This game, everything with this game screams, I was made for you. It has the exploration, the mysterious lore, the interesting gameplay, it has everything. And as a, you know, as someone who really enjoyed Metroidvanias when I was younger and started with stuff before they were even called Metroidvanias, right? I was like a huge Zelda 2 fan when I was a kid. This rings true to me. Like, this feels like an experience that was made for people like me, right? I don't know. We have a new entry there. Hornet, skilled protector of Hallownest's ruins. Wields a needle and a thread. Defeat one more to get the Hunter's Note. I'm assuming we'll meet again, since she escaped, and maybe this time we'll defeat her for good. Yeah, of course we're not going to talk about future bosses, but yeah, hopefully we'll get a bit of a challenge later on. In terms of bosses. I want that experience of bosses that take me, you know, like an entire stream to defeat. I want a saga. Give me one saga and I'll be happy. The one thing I did enjoy the most about Pornpunk is seeing the people who know me play the game, because I want to see if they find all the characters I voiced. Interesting, Finn. That's cool. Maybe I should play that game at some point. Pornpunk. The item itself was making... Yeah, there's a bit of a sparkly noise happening here, coffee. Alright, let's see. What is it? Taken the Mothwing Cloak. The Mothwing Cloak. Press R2 to dash forward. Use the cloak to dash quickly along the ground or through the air. What have I done? Would it seek to break the seals? They cannot be undone. They must be undone. Let us sleep, little shadow. Return to your darkness. Allow us our peace. So, okay, hold on. I might want to save the last minute there. Yeah. I think I want to save that one. I like to save some pieces of lore to be able to get on them, go on them again. So I think those... before I look at it again, it seemed to me like the three figures standing tall in the air there. We're wearing the masks that looked like the one in the temple at the beginning, the black egg or whatever temple. You know the one at the beginning we found. Those seem to be the three masks, sorry, of that. Yeah, look, it is interesting. What do they want with me? What's their link with the mysterious power that awoke in this land, right? And what are those seals that cannot be undone but are supposed to be undone, apparently? What's my role to play in that whole thing? So I have movement now that I didn't have before, so I'm assuming I'll be able to traverse a lot of places that I couldn't beforehand, so this is cool. Oh, that's what the fizzy sound comes from. It's actually the pools of acid. I didn't think of it. It's not actually acid, it's just Fanta, but... Very aggressive Fanta. You're too good at the game, you angered the gods. Yeah, I don't think that's... Mint Fanta, yeah. Nice. This is so cool. Feels so smooth to play too. Can I dash upwards? Or downwards? No, okay. Can I attack, dash, attack? Yes. Can I dash twice? I don't think so. Yep. I'm not sure if I can dash twice. Best Fanta is Blue Fanta, aka Elderberry. I would agree with that. I love Elderberry soda. Did I already tell you guys the story of when I accidentally made elderberry alcohol when I was younger? It was with one of my first long-term girlfriends. I must have been 19 or 20. We wanted to make, with her mom, we wanted to make elderberry syrup. And somehow it fermented, and so it turned into like legit elderberry alcohol, soda, cider, I guess. Except that wasn't the plan. So the bottles were under so much pressure that trying to open them, like open the thing, would like, everything would blow up. So we ended up having to, like, we would just, like at the weddings, you know when you like sword slice, sorry about the mic hit, when you would sword slice a bottle of champagne, that's the way we opened them. Just break the top of it and then pour it in like glasses spread on the table. So you would save the most of it. It was delicious, by the way, but yeah. Oh. Siemens, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. It's always a pleasure having you around. Hey, and we're back. Okay. So, I wonder where I'm supposed to go now. But I guess with the new movement mechanics I have, there's a lot of those places that are accessible now, potentially. What's the blue marker again? There's a bench and an item after acid. Oh, there's the fog canyon that we haven't explored yet. I wonder if I can dash through the dark wall in the fog canyon. This is one of those moments in the game where you're like, well, where do you go now? Everything is available to you. And I love this. It's a great feeling. What's up, Shaggy? Shaggy. Why did I say Shaggy? What's up, Shagrat? I said Shaggy because Greg wrote Shaggy. Okay, now I have to, okay, where am I? I'm here. I heard the sounds. Dude, I'm gonna die. I need to go. I need to go and heal. I need to go to the bench real quick. Actually, you know what? I'm going home for a sec. Let's see if someone has anything to say. I do, Bipolar. I do, I don't have a precise schedule of like streaming longer to a certain point, but usually I go 3 hours longer than I usually do. So meaning there's still 5 hours in the stream. But the actual idea is that I'm not promising anything. Like if I want to stop at the normal time for any reason, I can do it. But we have the opportunity to stream longer. And very often I just, when I love the game especially, I'm just, you know, I keep playing because why not? Yeah, Roach, that's nice. I would have almost expected that it would make me pay every time. Faring well in your adventures below? Well, I had an adventure of my own while you were gone. I don't usually visit the town's graveyard, but I thought I'd go and visit the grave of an old friend. As I was walking amongst the tombstones, I noticed a strange kind of chanting coming from somewhere nearby. Extremely sinister chanting. I looked around to find a source, and I saw two bright, horrible, huge eyes staring at me from the door of a dark cave. I pretended I hadn't heard the voice or seen the eyes and scurried back to town. My friend will have to wait a little longer for her visit. Okay. So, was the graveyard this way? No. Okay, the graveyard's the other way. I'm thinking he might be just talking about the door I opened, right? But hey, Zote, anything else? Nope. Okay. I love how the music stopped, by the way. Such a perfect timing for the music to stop right there. Hey, Ben Cognito. What's up, man? 2 months? Appreciate the resub. Tried to re-up the other day, but Twitch was being Twitch. Well, I mean, at least you were able to. How are you doing, Ben Cognito? Nice to see you, man. And thank you for the support. I truly appreciate it. This guy's wearing a hood and a shield and a pretty solid piece of armor, it seems. I love how everything looks like parts of bits and pieces of insects, right? Like the armor is a part of a shell, the shield is a piece of shell. Even the sword that I'm using seems to be some kind of, you know, old nail that was sculpted into a sword. And even Hornet is using a needle. It's all very very neat. What's being used as weapons and equipment. Who are you?
Sedemach.
Pale thing. You wear that nail with ease. If you're in search of combat, you'll find no great warriors in this decaying burrow. I've heard an arena exists somewhere below. One built for our like. Meet me there, and we'll test what skills you possess. His name is Tiso? Tiso? Arena. Built for warriors. Okay. I'll be heading down soon. Come and find me, if you dare. Okay.
Casseto Bueno.
Casseto Bueno. Hollow Nest. What challengers await in its ruin?
Casseto Bueno.
I wonder what Zote thinks of the fact that this dude mentioned that there was no great warriors here. Zote, this guy is throwing shade. I'm just saying. You guys, you know, work it out. That's a graveyard, right? Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the graveyard. You can see, like, even in the background, there's still on the hills. You can see like gravestones and whatnot. Very cool. Beautiful. If it's a graveyard, why are you messing up with the headstones? No respect. Well, that's on the devs. I'm sorry. They shouldn't have made it so much fun to break everything. There. Although I will agree that even in real life, breaking shit is pretty fun, but we still don't do it. Yeah, Mask. I agree. This feels like a, you know, a Bugs world, and the way it's done is very impressive. I can't wait to explore more of it. Like, it feels like I've barely scratched the surface, and I have no idea of how big of a game it is, but based on what I've heard from people, it's a pretty big, massive game, so I'm assuming I've barely scratched the surface here. And it's already so interesting and full of mystery and exploration, and man, I'm loving this. Oh yeah, what's the blue marker here? It's a tunnel of spikes. Hey Taya, what's up? How are you doing? It's not a bug, Daniel, it's a feature. Arion deleted Greg's message, so I'm assuming it's a joke. Unmod Aaron now. Okay. That's the problem with mods. Can't trust them, you know? They're gonna make puns because they're under the rules of impunity. Okay, no, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. How do you like Hollow Knight so far? It's great. I could go on for hours already about what I enjoy about this and why it's already making a claim for very high ranking in my best games of all time, but What's up, Facehugger? How are you doing, man? So I'm trying to figure out where I want to go from here. What was this place here? Left of the hot spring. No, that was something where I thought I might need a double jump for. I need to go upwards, I think. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I want to go down there. I think there's something I might do down there. Time to explore again. I'm gonna take the stag all the way to the crossroads down there and go here. Because I think I can make that jump now. I want to see what that crying or laughing or both person is doing. Hey, Zimstang, what's up, man? Yeah, Hollow Knight. The journey has begun. It's gonna be a long one. I can tell. I can tell it's gonna be a long one. I want to take my time with this one. Man, the... Oh. Hey, dude. So you're coming here too, huh?
Nah, Serema.
Nah, Serema. Heh. Pale thing. You use these old lines? Pathetic. A real warrior carries himself to combat. He has no need
for such convenience. I mean, I just saw you upstairs, and you're here now too, so, you know. The map system is total genius. Does anybody know a game that does it similarly? I mean, okay, there's a lot of the map system here is similar to most Metroidvanias, I would say. You know, like the map drawing itself the more you explore it, but the way this one does it, with you having to buy a map first and then having to complete it by sitting on the benches, and that's something that's pretty unique to me, but yeah, I haven't played a lot of modern Metroidvanias though. So. Yeah, Finn? Interesting. The Resident Evil 1 remake has a map I love just as much as Hollow Knight. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I'm gonna play Resident Evil 1 remake. I played it at some point and I didn't finish it. I don't know, it was great, but somehow I wasn't vibing with it as much as I was hoping. Maybe it's worth revisiting on stream. Because maybe the stream is gonna help me get more into it. And sometimes some games, you know, I don't feel like playing them off stream, and then when I'm streaming it just feels awesome because of the company and the conversations. I am, however, gonna play Resident Evil 2 remake. That one I want to play. That's for sure. We'll see. Sano. Leave me be. It's the arena I seek. I've already wasted far too long on these cursed roads. What if I sit? Look at us. Just sitting there like two bros. My character is actually nodding his head if I stay here for too long. Is he gonna close his eyes at some point? I wonder. Was originally not a console gamer at all, so I missed basically all the Metroidvanias. It's been nice to catch up. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking big genre, right? Third Mask mentioning Darkwood again. Dude, Darkwood, I think Darkwood's gonna... Yeah, okay, here's the thing. Open, transparent talk. I don't know what I'm gonna play after Hollow Knight. I know Life is Strange 2 is gonna be a thing. I'm gonna keep playing those Life is Strange games as transitional games. After that, I'm gonna play Prey. I've never played Prey. I'm gonna play Prey. I wanna play Prey. It's been a long time coming. I wanna play it. And I've watched... After seeing Callisto Protocol and seeing how, you know, how it didn't deliver on what I was hoping, it made me want to play Resident Evil 2 Remake. Like, it gave me that feeling of, shit, I want to play a good one. A good survival horror game. So I'm thinking Resident Evil 2 Remake might be a thing, but I don't think that's going to be a very long one. It's going to be a long one. Probably going to take me a few weeks, right? Especially if I want to do the 2 scenarios, but... And then after Resident Evil, I wonder if it could be a vibe to go into Darkwood, stay with that horror theme for the winter, you know, February and like January, February. And then from Darkwood, maybe we transition back into a From Software game. I still have Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Demon's Souls Remake to play. Into the spring and summer, moving into potentially God of War and Ragnarok, into Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know. Thoughts. I'm thinking out loud. Nothing is set in stone at this point, except I'm pretty sure Life is Strange 2 and Prey are getting in the set in stone space right now. But then again, there's also Noita that I really want to play. There's also Darkest Dungeon that I want to play. Yeah, Prey 2017. Mask. I feel like you could spend a year in RDR2. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, it's possible because of the open world nature and all that. What I will say is there's a chance when a game is that huge that I might use the format that I've considered for Noita, which is doing seasons, like Red Dead Redemption 2 Season 1. And I play up to a certain point, either in the story or something that feels right to put a pin in the game. Season 1's over. Let's play something else to keep the variety on the channel. And not, you know, stay for too long on the same game. And then we come back to Red Dead Season 2, right? We make a series out of a game that is not supposed to be a series, but... Or maybe I'm just enjoying the game so much that I just stay forever in the game and we play 6 months of Red Dead. Who knows? We'll see. But I'm considering that season format for a, like, bigger experience, something that takes a lot longer than a month and a half, you know. Because it would be too bad to push so much further, so far on a game that I end up not enjoying playing it anymore. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Tunic is also something I really want to play soon. Strange Pie. Tunic has been calling to me, so we'll see. But part of me feels like I want to play Noita before Tunic. Because I feel like Noita is maybe a more popular game, like it's going to bring quite a few people in, potentially. Like the Noita community, right? Watching if a new playthrough blind is probably something they're going to be interested in. And I feel a lot of these people might be, you know, interested in watching Tunic as well, so it could be a nice way to get a bit more eyes on Tunic. We'll see. It's gonna be a lot of blue balling in a good way. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, future conversations, right? Right now, it's all about Hollow Knight. Man, the music in that stag station is so cool. I'm already obsessed with it. Alright, so down and then right. So interestingly, I haven't found any ways to do more damage yet. So I wonder... I wonder if we're gonna get damage upgrades later. I'm excited to find that out. Oh. Nami changed his prefix lady. I'm not sure what it is now, but I know he changed it. Nam off, I think? Nam off? Namo? Makes sense. Oh, yeah. That was the mini-boss we defeated. Weird room. I didn't pay attention to the room the first time I was here, but this looks surprisingly regal in a way. It looks like a a little room for a princess. With the sort of couch-looking thing and I don't know. Nothing of that sort, Jeff. I'm still intrigued about the reasons why I'm here, but there seems to be some kind of expectations of me. Hornet, one of the characters we fought, seems to think we're gonna do something bad. Wanted to stop us from doing it. Then we had an apparition of 3 figures, masked figures, that seemed to think I was supposed to break the seals, whatever that is. So I don't know, it's very mysterious so far. Okay, can I make that jump now? Hell yeah! Oh, this is awesome. Look at that bench! That bench looks so good. Ornate and everything. Beautiful. The 3 masks, yeah, 3rd mask. Oh yeah, lady? That's weird. Alright, let's see. Are you crying? Are you laughing? What's happening in there? Oh my god, what is this? A huge worm? You know what this, like the vibe that this is giving me? The big fairy in Zelda. Kind of the same vibe, right?
Mariba Usso.
Moriba Usso. Ho ho ho. You surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetling. Come in and make yourself at home. I am Salubra. This is my cozy little charm store. Did the townfolk out there tell you to come and visit me? Yes. This is a lovely little village, isn't it? Warm and intimate and full of life. Oh, she thinks the village out there is still, you know. That's the vibe I'm getting. She hasn't been out in a while. She, he, they. Charm lover Salubra. I'm gonna go with they until I know for sure. What were we talking about? Oh yes, charms. I can see you've started your own collection. Very nice. I'll show you some of my own, and you can take one home with you if you'd like. Oh. Hold on. What's happening here? So charms, and those are notches. This is a special item for those who love charms as much as I do. Once you own 5 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. You only need 2 more. Keep collecting. Okay, the more I collect charms, the more I can upgrade notches. Interesting. Very cool. Lifeblood Heart. Have you ever drunk that bright blue liquid? Lifeblood? It's a bit of a taboo, but it makes you feel much healthier, doesn't it? This charm seeps lifeblood and will certainly improve your constitution. Okay. Extra HP maybe, I guess? A long nail. That nail you wield is adorable, but you sometimes feel it could be a little longer. Oh ho ho ho. No, wait. Ho 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 ho. Go on. Take this charm home with you. Suddenly your enemies will be within reach. Oh, range upgrade? Nice. Okay, cool. I like that one. I could use that in real life too. Okay. Called out, yeah. I kind of want to save up for the long nail, honestly. More range? Come on. Steady body. I love the simple design on this little fellow. Very classy. It's made out of a nice, solid, heavy material too. Wear it, and you'll be able to stay firmly in place when swinging your little nail around. Okay, so I'm... Oh, okay. Does this remove knockback on the moves? That's... interesting. Interesting. I didn't think that would be a mechanic that they would alter. That's very cool. Interesting. Like, they recognize that the knockback they put on the attacks is a bit of a hindrance, right? Like, it's something you need to manage. And so they give you a way to remove that. That's very cool. Interesting. Shaman Stone. Are you a spellcaster, you little scoundrel? Ho ho, I'm only teasing. If you ever learn any spells, you should buy this charm for yourself. I've heard it makes a spell much stronger. Alright. Damage boost, I'm guessing, on the spells. Quick focus. The crystal set in the center of it... the crystal set in the center is lovely, isn't it? Exquisite, even. I've heard that crystals help you to focus. So if that's something you're interested in, you should take this beauty home. Quick focus. Oh, is that a way to make healing faster? Like when I press the button to focus, like it goes, oh dude, that's pretty good. 3 notches though. Goose, nice. Yeah, it's that for sure. Or I could just buy Steady Body and I don't have to anymore. Interesting. I think I want to try and get Long Nail though. Like Long Nail sounds like something I really want. A bit more range. Love it. Okay. I love the echo. Like now that I've been in there, and when you get outside again, you can hear the echo on the voice. So nice. I wonder if I can just... How realistic is it to farm those guys to get to 300? It's about like 12 runs or so. Not sure about that one. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Let's see. Need to get rich quick ski. Oh man, what a game. What a game. I'm already so invested in the whole... Oh, they don't respawn. I thought they would respawn him. Oh, I need to sit on the bench, I think. Hold on. Is that the play? Nope. Okay. There's a timed element to it to prevent farming, maybe? If that's the case, that's pretty fucking smart. Okay, so I'm near the station. I'm gonna go check the cable car again, just in case. I don't think I've acquired anything that allows me to change anything in regards to that, but... Yeah. I'll be taking a break in about half an hour, I think. A short break, 5 minutes, just to grab something to... quick snack and something to drink. And then we'll get going for an extra 4 hours, right? It's gonna be a long stream tonight. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Like, I know I am. I know I am. So I hope you guys are sharing my enjoyment with the game right now. Because, oh boy. What a beautiful experience. Hold on. Ah, there it is. What's tonight's snack? Well, actually, I'm going for groceries tomorrow morning, so not much. I don't have much left anymore. I'm thinking it's just gonna be like a piece of bread. I don't even have anything to put in there. So it's just gonna be a piece of bread. Yeah, dumb. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to leave. I'm sure you would want to stay. Okay, so right side. Top right, crumbling floor. I don't think I can do anything with that. Under the shortcut is the dark tunnel. I don't have the lantern yet. I still need... Oh my god, there's so many things to save for. Okay, I've solved this, so I can scratch that. Beautiful. Ancestral mound, a passage upwards. I cannot do that yet. Okay, so I need to go back to what's left of Hot Spring? Maybe the double... Okay, maybe that I can solve. Let's see. I want to go there and see. I mean, it's just that I haven't had... I didn't go for groceries yet, Arion. It's just... I'm just eating bread. It's gonna be perfectly fine. I love bread. What's wrong with bread? It's a quick snack. It's beautiful. Vitamins? It's a snack, Arion. It's not my meal. Also, I'm taking vitamin supplements in case I need them. I legitimately, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't take vitamin supplements because I need them. I don't think. Maybe I need them, but I'm not. That's not a reason why I'm taking them. I'm taking vitamin supplements because I like the taste of that orange and lemon taste they have. And there's no calories in it. So if I need vitamins, I'm getting them from multivitamins, and it tastes good, and there's no calories in there, so that's perfect. But yeah, it's just a quick, you know, it's just a quick snack. I'm not eating bread day in, day out. Let's check the journal. I think it was the little guys. The Vengefly. This fierce little hunter will bravely chase down creatures many times its size. Admirable. It is weak though, and I have devoured hundreds of them with little effort or care. I love those hunter lines. They're so great. It is weak and I have devoured hundreds of them with little effort or care. So you like gummy bears? I do like gummy bears, actually. Gummy bears are awesome. Disgustingly awesome. God damn it. Dude! Oh, hold on. God damn it. I still can't get up there. God. I think that's a piece of health bonus thing. What's it called again? A mask shard. That's what I think it is. Gummy bears good, but make me feel bloated. So bread makes you feel bloated. Gummy bears makes you feel bloated. I'm sensing a theme here. I've been here before, right? Yeah. There we go. Full soul. Dude, I love this place so much. Oh my god. The music. If you told me that Thomas Newman wrote that, I would believe you. It's instantly making me think of American Beauty and all of that. You know, it's... Oh yeah, Jeff. That's rough. It's a very Orvox. Taking a bath literally heals your soul. Yeah, yeah. That's a beautiful metaphor here. I love how my little guy just dozes off when I stay in place for long enough. So I will say though, Marique, that gummy bears make me have the runs a bit, unfortunately. Because usually when I'm eating gummy bears, like I rarely get any gummy bear packs, but when I get one, I'm gonna go through it in like 20 minutes, watching some show or something. That usually gives me the runs. So. Yeah, it is, Jeff. It's because of the glycol or whatever they put in there. Aspartame or yeah, whatever substitute they use, it's clearly hitting me the wrong way. You've not played Binding of Isaac, Finn. Interesting. I played the first one. I haven't played the... I don't know if it was a sequel or a remake or improved version or whatever it was, but I haven't played that one. But I played the original quite a bit. Sugar-free gummy bears, no go. They will cost you a new toilet. I recently realized I got marshmallows for the first time in a long time, like a month or two ago. I don't remember when it was. I saw like a pack of marshmallows at the store, and I reminded me of Outer Wilds, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get marshmallows. And I realized after a few that I love marshmallows, but it gets so disgustingly sweet very fast. Like when you eat like a few of them, and then after like 5, you're like, ugh. I don't want to eat anymore. My backlog spans over 30 years. I will never be able to play them all. Yeah, I've come to terms with that too, Finn. I'll never be able to watch all the movies, read all the books, play all the games. I'm 40 already. If I live an average length life, I have 40 more years to go. I don't think I'll be able to play every game that I want and read every book that I want and watch every movie that I want, which is why I'm being pretty selective with the stuff that I'm getting into, because I am already fully aware that time is the one resource that I'm gonna be missing. And that kind of sucks. I've been aware of that for like 5 years at this point. It's something that, you know, I always kind of knew, but, you know, when I was a little kid, I was already thinking about how limited my time was. Like the last 5 years, it's become so much more obvious. I would say the last 3. Well, no, the last 5. Basically when my dad was diagnosed, you know, that's when I started realizing that, holy shit. He was 56 at the time. That's when you realize that life is fucking short. So yeah. And that's when it really hit me, you know, that notion that time is gonna be the thing that I'm gonna miss at some point. Because there's so many things I wanna enjoy. Yeah, Jeff, I can perfectly follow both your motivation to pick up marshmallows as well as your reason to stop. Yeah, I think that was the last pack I've... and you know, here's the thing. I'm saying like, oh, this is probably the last pack of marshmallows I've ever bought. But there's gonna be a time in the future I'm gonna see a pack of marshmallow in a store and I'm gonna be like, might as well get some. You forget those things, right? You forget the reasons why you one day felt like you didn't want to buy any anymore. If they are toasted, bipolar, yeah. At least try to hold on until you play Disco Elysium. Well, Warren, I'm truly thinking Disco Elysium is either gonna be a late next year, 2023, or an early 2024 thing. Initially, I remember saying that Disco would be the next December game next year, like the Christmas season game. Now I'm thinking if Silk Song comes out in the middle of 2023 as people are expecting, I might play Silk Song in December next year. Which means Disco will probably be the one right after that. But Disco is such a big undertaking. I kind of want to hope to be in a better place, channel size-wise, you know, like, so I can carry the game a bit more. I don't wanna risk, you know, falling into a very long game where I'm gonna be alone with the game telling me a story and not having enough people in chat to keep me company, if that makes sense, right? But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. With me, the thing is, with me, there's always a chance that one day I wake up and I'm like, you know what? I want to play Disco. It's going to be the next game. And so it happens much earlier than anyone thought, so... yeah. I had a big introspective moment when I had all the time in the world to play video games and no desire to. You want marshmallows now, Laura? I'd be surprised if you can hold it till December. I mean, there's so many games. Like, it's insane. You have, no, like, my list of games that I want to play in priority is insanely long already. It never stops. Beautiful tree, Arion. Beautiful. Yeah, Dom. I mean, to be honest, streaming is the only thing where I have so many plans ahead of time. I'm usually very spur of the moment in life, but yeah, JC. Drax, have a good one. Enjoy the lurk, man. Thanks for hanging out. Disco isn't especially long, but this channel will make it longer. Yeah, and I mean, Disco is one of those things that I feel... I was talking about it with Lopes, actually, the other day on Discord. Disco is going to be a very interesting thing for me to approach it as, you know, a writer. Like, I'm going to approach it as a writer, and I'm going to see what the game offers in terms of writing, narrative, characters, world. I think it's going to be an interesting approach to really, like, dig deep. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what everyone does with Disco by nature of what the game is, but I'm hoping that my experience as a writer is going to add something to my commentary on it. We'll see. Finn. Yeah, I'm never gonna touch the Ultima series ever again. Have you... how deep are you now in your Ultima series, by the way? How far in are you? I know you're like... you're preparing some huge thing, right? Like video essays and whatnot? Or have you done that already? I'm confused with the timeline of things. What makes me want to play games more is having less time to play them. Maybe that's why I'm so excited to play all those games now, is that I'm already feeling that dread of running out of time in life. And so I want to get to all these beautiful experiences that I've missed over the years. I feel so lucky in retrospect that I spent most of the last decade being involved in different stuff than, especially after 2014. From 2015 and on, I was focusing on different things and I was not gaming too much. And I feel so lucky because there's so many great games that came out during this period of time. And now I get to enjoy them with you guys. It's fantastic. And then there's the games that I want to replay on stream. I want to play through The Last of Us again. I'm probably going to play through Uncharted again at some point. And we're going to, you know, look at the story and it's going to be an experience. But that's future stuff, right? Transitional stuff. It's not going to be like the big games. It's going to be transitional stuff going forward. That's what's making you excited for it, Warren? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm guessing you meant the disco stuff. Yeah. Disco was the true successor to Planescape for me. Loved it. That's a huge praise for me. I loved Planescape when I was younger. It's one of my favorite games. Oh, JC, I actually thought about that recently. I was thinking recently that, oh, I forgot to talk to you about that. So my mom didn't have too much of a clue how to proceed because she was saying, you know, well, most of the time I would bring it myself because she travels quite a bit. So she's not sure what the best way to approach it would be. And she's afraid that the transport might, you know, if it's not temperature controlled, might get too hot at some point, too cold at some point. So she's a bit worried about that. I'm not too much worried about that. I think if we want to do something, we can still pull something off. If it's too late for Christmas, I don't know when Madame's birthday is. And worst case scenario, I can show up with a ton of chocolate next year when I come and see you guys. But yeah, let's talk about it on Discord. January 26th. Oh, perfect. Then we can do something, and if it comes later for Christmas, you can keep it hidden if you can, and give it to her for her birthday. Please don't clip that out of context, guys. We're talking about Madame JC here. Have a little respect. Planescape was your favorite RPG? Yeah, Marik. For me, it was between Fallout, the first Fallout, Planescape, and Arcanum when I was younger. Those were the big three for me. You know what? Everyone who's excited for Disco, you might want to thank Verior Vox. Verior Vox. I don't... Vox. I'm gonna call you Vox. Never mind trying to pronounce Verior, or whatever that is. Verior Vox in French. You might want to thank him because I think that Planescape reference right there just gave me a huge urge to just play Disco as soon as I can. But yeah. Yeah, Marik. What's up, Big Boop? We're always respectful and nice at all times. Yeah, sure. Alright. I want to go check that bottom right, bottom left thing here. And then, that middle part left to the Ancestral Mound. I want to check that too. You know what I should do, actually? I didn't think of that. And I wonder if I would consider that kind of, quote-unquote cheating, is taking screenshots of the places where, you know, when I'm in a place that I can explore, instead of taking a note, just take a screenshot. Then you remember what it was about. But I think it might be a bit cheaty, in a way. For the lore stuff, I'm okay with it, because I don't want to, like, start writing notes of everything I read in the game. That would be too much for the stream, but... yeah, maybe I don't want to... Hold on, am I exploring something new here? Is that new? Oh yeah, I think it is. I am in that room that's going down. Oh shit. Oh! The environment is changing. Is that the fungal growth or fungal grove or whatever it was saying that he was talking about? Oh ho, interesting. So if the hint was about verdant stuff and fungal stuff, we definitely found the fungal stuff, and the verdant stuff was green path, right? Yeah. Plants and mushrooms. Okay, this is a floor that can't break. I'm assuming it's... hold on. I'm assuming I'm here? Maybe here, yeah. So blue marker... Wait, hold on. What? Oh yeah, there's a spiked tunnel near the boss right there. Let me mark it for a second. Yeah. And this one is under Ancestral Mound. Crumbling floor. I spent 40 hours on this game in 3 days, which is super unusual for me. You're not gonna put it down? Oh, you mean Disco? Yeah, I think Disco is gonna be great. I don't know, we'll see. I've mentioned it in the past, but my only worry about Disco is the streaming aspect of it. I'm slightly worried that it's not gonna work well as a streaming game. But maybe it will for me. Maybe it wouldn't for... oh! Ha! Maybe it wouldn't for everyone, but it would for me. There we go. Oh, come on. That's it? Okay. I was expecting a bigger secret. Yeah, Marik. It's a lot of just listening to the game telling you a story, right? The fungal wastes. You don't have a map. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, sure, it's done. Yeah. I think I'm always a bit concerned. I'm always a bit concerned when a game has a lot of writing and a lot of... but everything is... at least everything is dubbed now with the Director's Edition, so I don't have to worry about reading too much. Awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna go down here too fast, but maybe playing without voice acting could be better for streams. Yeah, see, if I was a native English speaker, I would totally do that. But as someone who struggles a bit with English pronunciation and reading sometimes, like it's very tiring for me. So I don't think it's a great plan. I think I would probably start hating myself. Thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Greg. Very appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you. 156 subs in the channel. Holy shit. What an incredible amount of support, man. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know, like doing the whole reading in myself. I mean, it could be fun with the voices and all that, but I think it's very exhausting for me. Particularly because I'm not a native, you know. It takes me a lot of effort reading a lot in English. So yeah, I think I'm gonna rely on the voice acting. And yeah, absolutely, Warren, for sure. I think it was here, Ancestral Mound, right? I hope I'm right. Okay, I'm definitely getting some good farming here for the potential long nail that I want to buy. JC is always taking care of us. Yeah, JC is way generous with so many different people. It's beautiful. Makes me jealous. I wish I could do the same sometimes. I used to when I was working full time as a teacher and I was watching a lot of Twitch. I loved, you know, donos and all that stuff, but okay, I'm not where I think I am right now. I think I'm lost. I think I went too high. Fuck. JC is the MVP. Imagine if he played the flute. Who knows? Maybe he does. He was in the Navy. I just want to point out, you know, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. Hold on, I'm in this room. Yeah. Oh, of course. I'm stupid. That's the Ancestral Mound. Very nice. Little Sean Connery guy. I wonder if I can go see him. Okay, so... Oh, still here. Nice. God damn it. The game is so good at making you take damage, like trapping you and I don't know, I don't know exactly how it works, how they tune that gameplay to be this way, but the game is so good at just making you make mistakes when you're fighting. There you go. Ah, shit. I was hoping that my... God damn it. I was really hoping my dash could get me through this. Well. Was some unnecessary backtracking. But it's always a pleasure to backtrack. And that's what I mean. See? This game is fun to backtrack into. Because there's always beautiful stuff to see. And you might notice some details you missed. You're farming for items and stuff. The enemies are fun to fight. Delicious. How are you today, Mash? Good to see you, man. Alright, so let's go to the fungal growth. Fungal wastes again. Here. And then down. There. An enemy randomizer? Yeah, Kerr? Interesting. I'm not surprised there's an enemy randomizer for this. Obviously not something I would play, but you know, for people who enjoy mods. Fungal wastes, no map. Yeah, I mean, All right, blind exploration. Here we go. What's up, Fizzy? How are you doing, man? How did you enjoy the end of the Game Awards yesterday? Any opinions on Bill Clinton right now? Look at this little guy there. Oh. Bill seems reformed. That's what I hear. Okay. Spiky thing. Oh god. Okay, I keep falling. And I keep... Okay. This place is scary. Can I not go back up? Hold on. No way. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, excellent, excellent. Let's see, I wanna... What's up, Shepard? How are you doing, man? I feel like it's been a few days, Shepard. Am I wrong? How have you been? Maybe I'm confused. So those little mushrooms in the back, they actually react to me passing in front of them. And... See? Ejecting spores and whatnot. Interesting. I'm assuming the background here is all fungus. Like, look at this place. Jesus Christ. What have I done tonight? We've defeated Hornets. Hornet? Yeah, Hornet. Acquired the dash. And that's about it. We went all the way down to Salubra? Salubra, I think is her name. I need to go back there, by the way, to buy the long nail. Actually, I should have done that before I came here. I'll wait to find a... I'll wait to find a stag. If I find the stag in this area, then I'll go to Salubra. Mushrooms are alive? Yeah, I mean, like all mushrooms. Haven't been here a while, start to feel... Oh, don't feel bad, man. I mean, I'm not calling that out to make you feel bad. I'm just noticing that, oh, I haven't seen you in a while, you know, like in kind of miss my frequent chatter kind of way, you know? Played God of War, just finished it. Nice, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. How was Hornet? She was fun, very fun. Nice moveset. First tried it, yep, but still like a extremely interesting fight. Beautiful music, beautiful moveset and voice and all that. Lovely. Very excited to see more. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh god. I keep going lower. Look at this. Holy shit. This place is so beautiful. With the elderberries, Fanta... Elderberry Fanta, waterfalls. Fanta falls? I don't know. This is your favorite area aesthetically, Laura? Nice. No, don't. Like, I mean, I truly mean it, by the way. Shepard, don't ever feel bad for not being able to watch a stream or whatever. It's literally not a concern. But I do love when you're here. It's fun to see you, Shepard. Yeah, Mask. This is making you want soda. So, 2 little dead bodies here, huh? Yeah, obviously I don't have a map. Oh. Another dead body. Okay, I'm scared now. More dead bodies and then a broken egg and a... Oh, dude, okay. This looks like something that would eat an insect alive. Rest? Oh, is that a bench? It is! Oh my god, I didn't recognize that this was supposed to be a bench. Amazing. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. So I guess this is a friend? Comfy rock, yeah. Totally trustworthy with all the bodies around, right? That's what I've been thinking. But this place looks insane. Little tent thing and the pillars showing that before everything was taken over by the mushrooms. I'm thinking this was more of an quote-unquote urbanized area. Like, right, urbanized from the perspective of the bugs, of course, but feels like this used to be a place with, you know, bug-like constructions, and they were taken over by the mushrooms and all the fungal growth and all. Okay, look at him. I just love how they turn to look at you. Okay, I just tricked my brain into thinking that his nostrils or his eyes. That's not how I saw it first. But right now I just tricked my brain in thinking the nostrils are the eyes, and those two things on his head are like budding horns or something. And now I cannot unsee it. Well, let's listen to him. Oh my god, this is gonna be awful. Leg eater. Don't try to sneak. I can't do this. No, don't try to sneak.
Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you.
I'm gonna go with that. I know it's not on point, but...
Do you collect a lot of Geo?
Well,
Give me Geo, and you can see something nice.
pay to see something nice. 86. I mean, okay, I can spare 86 and still have money for the charm that I want to buy, the long nail. Now, here's the thing. If I find a stag and the prices keep doubling, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm paying to see something nice, yes. I know what it sounds like. I'm still gonna pay for it. Okay, let's go.
Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them. For more Geo. More Geo.
Oh. I just got hustled out of seeing a store where I can buy more stuff. Okay, okay. Fragile, oh, all fragile, named. Interesting. Fragile heart. This is a precious thing, a beautiful charm. Oh, it's the voice of the guy, of course. I love his face up there. Look at the face. No, here. Look at the face. Beautiful. So cheeky.
This is a precious thing, a beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you'll feel a lot healthier. If you're afraid of dying, you need this charm. Very, very special and valuable charm. Do you want to find more Geo? Hold this charm and go hunting. Then bring any Geo you find back to me. Oh.
Oh, that's actually nice. Getting a charm to get more Geo.
You're weak, aren't you? You should give me Geo. If you do, I'll give you this charm I made. It will make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last.
Oh, okay, strength. Ooh. Okay, interesting charms here. Fragile heart, fragile greed, fragile strength. I wonder why fragile. On all three of them. I wonder if there's a trick there. And it would fit with the character, by the way. Like if there were limited time usage. And after you use them too much, they like break. And you're actually just paying for a... And like you use the greed one, and you're actually just... The moment you paid back for it, it breaks. That would kind of be something that I would expect from that character. Yeah, Arion, thank you. I'm, you know, I'm not a voice actor. I don't have any special talent for that. I'm just doing what I can. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Did you acquire the extended warranty on your charm? I'm tempted to get this one. This is very cool. More Geo. Yeah, let's go for it. And I mean, if I'm gonna learn a mechanic the hard way, if it's gonna break after a while and I'm getting just scammed, well, so be it. Instead of the soul catcher, I guess. No. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. This one and then gathering swarm. Cool. Right. Very cool. All right. See you later. What's his name? He never said his name, did he? Oh, the leg eater. Leg eater.
Are you curious? You're wondering how I make my special gifts. Ew. Don't try to steal my secrets. I'll steal them right back.
Nice.
If you're cruel to me, you will be sorry. You don't like to be hurt, do you? Or maybe you don't mind.
Wait, hold on. Oh, the shop in the front, talking in the back. Interesting. I didn't notice that was a thing. I need to try that on the other shop characters.
Are you nice? If you're nice, you'll give me Geo. Maybe you aren't so nice. Don't try to trick me. I'm not stupid. Beautiful, aren't they? These gifts I have. They're shiny and dangerous and lovely. I made them. Don't be jealous. Give me Geo, and you can have one. Enough talking. You're jabbering. Annoying. Step over here and show me your Geo.
Very cool. I wonder if I'm getting, you know, that threat. You just, you know, don't cross me or whatever. And the whole vibe about the fragile thing. I'm wondering if those were unsatisfied customers. Coming back to him like, hey, the shit you sold me just broke after I used it for a while. And he just like, He didn't want to negotiate. That's how he negotiates the fucking prices. That's the vibe I'm getting. Interesting. Nothing personal, yeah. Just good business, right? You don't come in here and negotiate, right? What's up, Snackable Squid? Welcome in. I'm not sure what you said, but yeah, thank you, $10 an Arion for, and JC for taking care of the moderating. We're playing completely blind. No any outside information, no indication, nothing, so. But yeah, welcome in anyway. Just a friendly deletion while we go over the rules of the channel, I guess. But I'm gonna take a very short break. I said I was gonna take a break half an hour ago. I'm gonna take a very short break. 3 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom, grab a snack and a drink. And I'll be right back and we'll play more Hollow Knight. Another 3.5 hours to go tonight, at least. So, I'll see you in a minute. Alright, Marik, have a good one. Enjoy yourselves in chat, and, but not too much. All right. Thank you everyone for your patience. Well done, JC. Or maybe not. Hold on. Did you get stopped? Oh yeah, you did. By Laura. Beautiful Laura. I made myself the jankiest snack ever. My snack right now screams groceries is tomorrow and I have nothing left. You guys are gonna scream. Some of you at least. So it's a sandwich with some mayo, jalapeno peppers, you know, like cut fresh jalapeno peppers, some herbs, and some MSG powder. That's it. There's nothing else in there. Yes, it's terrible, but I'm pretty happy with it. Some Maggi? No, some Aromat. Pretty good. Oh, I mean, it will definitely be enough until the end of the stream, that's for sure. Amy, hold on. Are you starting later today because of the charity thing? Yeah? Oh, okay. Didn't you do like 10 plus hours yesterday out of nowhere? Like you were saying, I might call it... Didn't you say that you might cut it shorter after you finished God of War? Because you had a 13-hour stream today? And then you ended up doing more hours than usual? I see. I hope it was fun. You know, that's actually surprisingly good. I'm impressed. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure some people already came up with something like that, Shepard. Probably in the same circumstances as I have. Which is, that's the only thing I have left in the fridge. But it's pretty good. What is it? Just bread, jalapenos, you know, like sliced jalapenos. Pickled, oh, no, not pickled, just sliced jalapenos. A bit of mayo, a bit of herbs like basil and like, you know, a mix of herbs and some MSG. Alright, what's up, Chukin? How are you doing? Does that mean what I think it means? I don't know what you mean. Arion to Keanu to a new level? I'm not sure if... Arion, was this one yours or was that the one I created? There was one I created, right? The Grantus Eyes or whatever. There was one that I created and one that you created. But I can't remember which one is which. This one is mine? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The Grantus Eyes. Bloodborne-esque Keanu. Alright, well, okay. Let's try that new nail we just, new charm we just got. And hopefully we won't end up like one of those disgruntled customers around here. Yeah, see, I mean, you can tell that it's a different style of charm, right? The fragile. They all had that sort of crystal ball around it. I'm assuming there's a mechanic with that. I'm assuming it's... I'm gonna like use it for a while and then at some point it's just gonna break. We'll see. Oh, hold on. I can go through this. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm assuming... Oh god. Okay, it didn't break. I was scared that like one hit would break it. It was one of those, you know, get hit once and you're fucked. But if you can play very well, then it's beneficial. But okay, it doesn't seem to be the case. Hey, Sephois, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Okay, so, I need to take note of that thing here. I don't have a map. Fuck. Okay, let me make a new, section. Fungal wastes. Left of Leg Eater. Underwater passage? I don't know if at some point I'll be able to like remove the water or swim in it. But there's clearly something here. Or maybe I'll be able to break that wall. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's keep exploring. This place is awesome. Look at how great this looks. You can tell that this has been taken over by fungus and whatnot. I know this is such a simple thing, but it makes me so happy. I'm scared to touch it. Okay. Okay. I mean, let's just keep going. We'll be back around a few times, I'm sure. So scared of my charm. I don't know what's... Silly little things, yeah. Taking note like the old days. I love taking notes when I'm playing video games. I don't know if you were here at any point when I mentioned that in the past vlogs, but when I played Elden Ring, I took 35,000 words of notes. A novella's worth of notes while I was playing the game. Wasn't streamed, but it was insane. I have a whole Scrivener file with like multiple folders and for every character and every place, and it's insane. I've done more work on Elden Ring than I did on my on my you know, teaching degree paper. God, I'm almost dead already. What is this? I've seen those little logos a few times. I don't know what it's showing. Like, is it a city? Or it looks like a city, but... Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back up real quick. No, not quite. Not quite, JC. My novels took me a lot longer than playing Elden Ring. Well, actually, I wonder if I spend more than 600 hours on any of my 2 novels. I don't think so. Maybe not. Alright. Getting my HP back. I could make a lore video on Elden Ring. Well, here's the thing, maybe not even, because there's a lot of like notes and ideas, speculations and all that, but it's not very structured. It's kind of a mess. You know, well, I mean, I could use it to produce something interesting probably, but yeah. Yeah, they do. They sprinkle a bit of a few spores. Okay, so there's 2 paths, none of which look... Okay, this one has a music... The music stops. Okay, this looks scary as fuck. There's a... You can see that there's a door waiting to drop. I'm thinking this might be a mini-boss of some kind. Let's not go there first. Okay, let's see. God damn it! Just dash. Yeah, dash. Don't jump. Is that gonna be a new... Oh my god! What a terrifying moveset! What the hell? Dude! This is scary as hell. The Owen Wilson shroom. Wow. I hear it, yeah. Wow. Oh my god, dude. I love that they look... At first I was like, is it scared? Like, it looked scared, right? It almost... I mean, it still feels like they're scared, and they're just defending themselves, right? Which again, goes with the theme of the game, like... There's... Like, Hornet seems to think that I'm here to do something bad, right? And I'm starting to get that feeling that... Maybe I'm not about... I'm not on the adventure that I think I am. We'll see. A lot of these enemies seems that like they're just defending themselves. I mean, for God's sake, we killed a pregnant... That was instinctive reaction. I didn't even see what it was. We even killed the Gru's mother. Oh my god, it's so sad. Look at this. Oh my god. High school, I mean, come on. Tell me you didn't do the same when you were playing. I just kill anything I see. I mean, that's kind of the point of the game. The game's just encouraging you to do it. Alright. What are those chains in the background here? Oh, is that... Oh, that's a big door with chains. Interesting. Kill a lot of mushroom kids in Dark Souls, so yeah. Yeah. Those poor mushroom kids. Remember... Remember in Dark Souls when we were studying the movement of the mushrooms when they got scared? Like they were running in a direction and we were wondering if they were leading us somewhere? That was an interesting little bit of gameplay. And turns out they were running towards their parents or whatnot. Owenville, that's what you call it. Nice. Can I bounce that back? Okay. Nope. 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 Big bada boom. Big boom. Big bada boom. Multipass. No. Shit. Fuck. Hell. No. Oh god, I want to get out of here. Nope. 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 Okay, my charm is still working. Intact so far. I want to go sit on my bench. I want to go sit on my bench real quick. Let's regroup. Ooh. A single mistake and I'm done. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Cold sweats. There's a bit of a difficulty spike right here. The old lady in Firelink. Okay, hold on. This was a complete accident. She came back to life right away. I paid more than I had to for her wares. So she got a lot of money out of it. And then I still atoned for my sins. Even though I didn't need to anymore because I didn't need the money anymore. I mean the stuff she was selling. So I think I clearly overpaid for my mistake. Accident. Pure accident. Wow! Okay, so I can still kill them in one hit with that. Nice. Wow! Wow! Oh. Oh. It kind of sucks. How do I deal with that? It's not the fact that you killed her, it's how you killed her. Ah, damn it! Okay, so what do I do against those projectile thinking things there? Projectile spitting things. I think, okay, I can bounce their projectiles back, so my plan, I think, is gonna be aggressive and try to kill them before they can start spitting on me. That seems like a plan. Or, I would need energy to fire projectiles. Oh, it broke in one hit. Ah, breaks in one hit. Dude, I can't risk it. Can I risk it? No! Charm broken. And the power inside has been silenced. It cannot be equipped. Okay. Interesting thing, I could definitely notice the difference of not having the soul catcher. Like, the difference was massive in the way I couldn't get enough regen this time. Like, it makes a big difference getting enough soul to heal constantly.
Ew! You broke it! I gave you that charm as a gift, and you broke it! Clumsy little fool! Nasty! Apologize! Ask me nicely, and I'll fix it for you. Give me Geo, and I'll fix it for you.
How much? 150? Oh. It's broken now.
And its power is slipping. Very sad. Give me Geo, and I'll fix it.
Yeah, it's very Golem in a way, right? That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. 150 to repair it. So I think I barely made 150 since I bought it. So I think I just kind of paid for the repair. So that's kind of alright. If I can get my Geo back, it's kind of alright. I think I just like... I'm getting out of this with a net 0, more or less, so that's okay. But okay, if I can earn more than 150, then it's worth it, I guess. Whew. Oh. Here's my my little shade. Look at that. Wow. All right, Shade, you and me. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, exactly 150, see? Literally paid for itself. I'm not gonna go repair it now because I'm a bit scared of that place. I don't, you know... I feel like I need to learn to be a bit better in this place before I can walk in with the fragile charm that apparently breaks on death. So... Now I'm thinking it breaks on death. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like a flat amount of damage you take over time. But if it's on death, then yeah. I don't know. Interesting mechanic though. Powerful charms, but break on death. Or with a certain amount of damage. We'll see. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Come on, dude. Oh my god, it just doesn't die. I thought I would kill it in one hit, but I think it died to its own explosion. When I thought I killed it fast. This is the Bushi. Dude, I'm old, okay? I was the Bushi when I was a young spring chicken. 32 years of age I was when I became the Bushi. I'm old now. Oh, God. Oh, I think I know how to get this one. Wait for it. God damn it! Let's go! Beautiful. I was part of a moment in Nami's channel a week ago. What the fuck is that? And why did I get a notification now? It's a thing when someone, like the streamer, makes a clip with the moment feature, and so you can claim the moment And then you get a nice little badge for it. And the more moments you claim on the channel, the bigger the badge gets. And, you know, as much as I don't like the feature, I actually really don't like the feature. I think it's actually a pretty smart way to drive viewer retention. Because you want to be there for those moments, right? I understand how it drives retention. But I also think it preys on FOMO. You know, like, oh, I don't want to miss the moment. Which I think is a very poor way. I don't like that it's the reason why you want people to be on your channel. Like, oh, I want to be there for the moment, right? And like, you're gonna start having people that just lurk in your channel to get those moments. Maybe don't care about what you're doing. I would much rather just, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Within the Twitch game, it makes sense. I just always prefer thinking that people watch me because they want to watch me for a natural reason, not because they want to make sure they get all the moments, you know? Is that a gong? Looks like a gong on the front there. Looks like an altar of sort. We remember the elder. That's it? We remember the elder. Okay. We remember the elder. I wonder if the inscriptions on it actually are like a logical language you could decipher. I don't think so, but... yeah, I mean, I understand how you feel about it. I mean, it makes sense. And yeah, I mean, it's optional, for sure. I'm not I think I'm not criticizing the feature in general. Like, I get the idea behind it. It just... I think so much of social media these days works by preying on FOMO and people's attention. And I kind of don't want to be part of that. And I know you're not looking at it this way, right? Like, it, as you said, you don't look at it this deep, but I can't help but look at it this way myself. I'm just the way I'm wired. Yeah, Chicken, I agree. And I mean, the way Emmy's doing it, and I will always give her shit for it. Every time she makes a new moment, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I have to say out loud that I'm clicking on the fucking thing to remove the claim. Because you don't have to claim them. You can actually refuse to claim a moment, which I think is great. So every time she makes a moment, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm clicking on that little thing and I'm gonna let you know. Because it's became a bit of an inside joke at this point, but... the way, you know, like, the way it can be done, just... it adds a sense of community. And I understand that. And I mean, I would be dishonest to say that I'm not doing things that I would be dishonest by saying that I'm not thinking about stuff like that. You know, when you want to grow a community and pay your bills with streaming. Kind of have to. It's the reason, you know, why I enjoy the idea of playing something like Darkest Dungeon or XCOM on stream. Is because you get people involved by naming characters in the game after them. And so you know they're gonna probably want to come back because they want to see what happens, and it builds that retention, right? So I get that, you know, you can totally approach moments the same way. It's just a fun little things to remember good moments on stream, and you can show that you've been here for a long time and how much you've supported. Just like the sub gifts, icons, and it makes sense. I understand it. I just... yeah. It's... I guess I have an arbitrary line in my head that sometimes something falls on one side of it, sometimes it falls on the other, and I quite don't fully understand it myself, but yeah. I just feel it naturally, like something that I feel like I want to implement or not. Yeah, absolutely, Laura. I think everyone has arbitrary lines, and at the end of the day, it's about doing what you believe in, what you think is fair, right? For you, not everyone else. And that's why I'll never. That's what I always say. I'll never judge anyone on Twitch for doing the Twitch thing, sponsored shit, using all the Twitch features. I'll never blame anyone from doing that. Like, you know, do what you need to make a living, right? It's hard enough to survive out there. Just not put arbitrary restrictions on yourself if it's something you want to do. For me, it's something I don't want to do, so, you know, that's same with sponsored stuff. I don't do it because I don't feel like doing it. It makes me feel bad. So it's easy for me to draw the line. And it's, again, I always say that, but it's easy for me to refuse sponsorships right now because you guys are being so insanely generous that I'm doing okay with my bills and so on. And I'm living in a very privileged situation right now. You know, I've been a caretaker for my dad and then my grandmother, so I'm kind of living for free in the family house. Been doing that for a few years now, and I'm still there now. But for now, I'm doing okay, you know. But I realize that I won't be able to do that forever. And so there might be a point where it's going to be more difficult for me to hold to my principles of not doing sponsored shit, right? But just this week, I refused 3 different offers for sponsorships in my Twitter inbox, actually. Hey, I watch your channel, partnership for this and that. The last one was interesting. It was the last one was energy drink sponsorship. I'm not gonna name names, but energy drinks. And they were like, we can send you a care package for free, no engagement, nothing. And you can try our products and see if you feel like representing our brand. And part of me was like, you know what? I might want to take the free care package because free shit, right? I can still say no. I will still say no afterwards, but free shit. But then my, you know, principles kicked in and I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm abusing this, you know, system. So I just politely said that I'm not taking any sponsorships or partnerships at this point, and that was it, so. Did it rhyme with plane? I don't even remember the name, to be honest. It wasn't a huge brand. Moments could very easily have been a cynical, manipulative business decision by Twitch, although it's up to streamers if they want to use it that way. Some may use it, but some may use it without knowing. So I think the way they implemented it was good, Bruxus. The fact that it's purely optional is fantastic. I would have hated if it was an automatic thing when someone makes a clip or, you know, whatever. I think they implemented the right way. They don't force anyone to use it. The streamers can do whatever they want with it. You can make it good, or you can make it something manipulative, but... Someone asked what FOMO was earlier. Who was that? Coffee Roach. Yeah, fear of missing out. It's the idea of... you're being driven to watch something or do something because you don't want to miss the potential big moment that's going to happen, right? It doesn't become a legitimate reason for you to watch, or, you know, you just don't want to miss the potential big moment. And a lot of social media these days is driven by this because what they're competing for is our attention. So the more they can hook you up on the potential of something happening, scrolling down for that next great video you might watch and whatnot, that's how they get your attention, right? Wait. Have I been here before? I thought that was... I thought I was at the place where with the sleep, the mushroom that was sitting there. I'm all about having tons of optional tools for creators, optional being the keyword. I think there's something, I agree with you. I want to add to that I think there's probably a question of spreading too thin and like bloating a bit, you know, bloating with too many options and none of them being very well developed, and some of them walking, you know, like overlapping for certain, and it can become a bit of a mess. Even if it's optional and you can ignore all of it, sometimes it can start, you know, some other things might be designed around the idea of people using those. It's a bit of that, you know. I'm trying to find a good example for Twitch. Yeah, and not even that, but like what amount of care and support you're actually providing for these features, right? Because you have limited resource as Twitch. You can't support every feature in the best way if you have too many of them. And there's also then things like, and I know it's not exactly fair to compare with that, but I'm gonna use that example anyway. Mid-roll ads are completely optional, right? I don't have to roll them, ever. However, more and more Twitch is being built around pushing me to do that. We're getting rewarded less as creators. We don't get higher splits and whatnot because they want to encourage us to use ads. And when we don't, we're getting punished for it. Indirectly, right? So then you can wonder like, oh, those features are great, and then now they want to push you to be using those features because it makes them more money in one way or another. That's when sometimes, and I'm, you know, I'm not talking about this feature or anything anymore. I'm just talking in general. Like sometimes it feels like the features are helping them more than they're helping us. But that's a different conversation. On paper, I agree with you, for sure. More optional features. Awesome. Allowing us to make whatever we want with our channels. Awesome. I wish they applied that to everything. I wish I could entirely remove ads on my channel. None at all. No pre-rolls, nothing. But that's not a thing, unfortunately. Oh my god, I just noticed the halo of light around me and how it interacts with the background and everything. That is so cool. So is that going to be an enemy or are we going to talk? Because the way you jumped me, I was very scared. Okay. Look at this dude.
Lien Kla, Friden Laya.
Or girl, maybe? Cloth. Ian, Alinana. Aha! Tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer, so we've much in common. Searching for dangerous places, eh? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts, so she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. Oh, hold on. A tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts. I'm itching for some serious combat. A long-necked critter. I'm trying to think if it could be someone we met already. So a tribe of fighters somewhere.
Nokonenailo.
Nokonenailo. Keep sharp, my adventurous friend. Stay alive. And let's meet again on the road ahead. Okay, again, this sign. It looks like a town, like one of those, you know, old troglodyte cities built in walls and all that. I wonder if that's an indication of that, of an underground city that we're looking for. Like a capital of the kingdom at some point, maybe. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to go, right? All you see is Among Us? Oh no. Hold on, different music? We're still in the fungal wastes, but it seems to be different music. Oh! Hold on. Oh, dude. Awesome. This is so cool. I can already tell there's gonna be hellish platforming sections with this. Karasu, thank you for 4 months, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Hey yo. What's up, Karasu? It's good to see you, man. Love Cloth. Awesome. Love that character. Beautiful. Okay, I want to go back and check before I go further here. By the way, the change, the way they have multiple variations of the same musical theme, motif and all that, is so great. It really adds a lot to the overall experience. Man, this game is good. What a work of love. You can tell that there's been some serious passion poured in this one. Oh man, I hope it's... I hope it's gonna take me a long time to complete this one. Like, I want to be in this world for over a month. And Karasu, thank you for gifting a sub to the community, and Theogrim is getting it. Beautiful. 4 subs, 4 collected memories so far, Karasu. Thank you so much, man. Alright, I want to check this before I move forward. Down to the, you know, where we were. I'm very scared that this is gonna be like a mini-boss type situation with this. You know, the door is ready to fall on me. Oh! Look at the change in color. Going from like purple-ish to green. Great. Hey Theogrim, nice to see you, man. Happy to contribute. Keep up the fun streams. I will, man. It's gonna be a crazy month with Hollow Knight. Spoiler of ending of old movie. Okay, Emmy, you might want to write the title of the movie. Because, like, it can be any old movie. I'm not reading this until I know the title. A wind named Amnesia. Okay, I've never heard of it. Do you think I might like it? Old anime, yeah. When you say old anime, do you mean 80s or? I don't think you would like it at all. Okay. Okay, let me read then. Whatever. I watched a vintage anime movie about humanity losing all their memories and going back to caveman times, basically. That sounds pretty good on paper. Main character was taught how to talk by a kid whose brain was altered and thus didn't lose his memories. Meets a woman who he travels across the country with. It's revealed she's an alien and their people cause the memory wipe. And then she's like, I'll have sex with you and we might restore humanity's memories. Okay, bye. The end. Alright. Yeah, the old movie, like... Well, I don't know. Sounded good on paper. Not sure about the, hey, let's have sex and fix everything. You know what it reminds me of? The Fifth Wave. I don't know if you guys have read. I think there's a movie. I'm not sure. I've never seen the movie if there's one, but I think there's one. The Fifth Wave, the books. With aliens, you know, invading the planet in 5 subsequent waves of... It's a young adult book. And obviously, it turns into like a love story between a human and an alien. And it's... Oh god, dude, it's so bad. I'm so tired of... Here's the thing. I like a good YA book with a toxic relationship that is addressed as a toxic relationship. That's interesting. Love watching books with terrible relationships, and that's the actual problem. Like the conflict and the drama and the... It's awesome. But all those... So many YA books take the worst toxic relationships and romanticize them as if it's like the best love story ever. Like it's a beautiful fairy tale. And I'm like, dudes... Teenagers are gonna read this. Come on. You're literally creating the models that they're gonna have in mind when they approach their relationships. I hate it so much. Yeah, right, Laura? They're already romanticizing that shit because their brains aren't fully formed. It's normal. We all did it. I did it. I still do sometimes, I'm sure. It's already hard enough to navigate without getting validated by the fucking books you're reading. Don't send me on a tangent about Twilight, please. I will go on a tangent about Twilight. And it's not gonna be pretty. Please do. What's up, Ninja Cookie? The only thing you need to know about... Okay, 50 Shades, I feel a little different about that. For one reason... I still think it's trash, but for one reason. It's not supposed to be for teenagers. It was written as an adult book. Adults can do whatever they want. I don't give a shit. I mean, okay, let me correct that. I still don't think it's great to romanticize toxic relationships, even for adults. Let me rephrase. But I think it's an adult responsibility to... You know, I can see it being more of a questionable thing. For teenagers, it's very different. Now, I will say, the problem with 50 Shades is it was marketed to teenagers. It was literally marketed to teenagers. But that's the publisher's fault, not the writer. Oh yeah, it does. Absolutely. But I feel a bit less sour about adult books. Because you're supposed to be responsible as an adult. I still think it's pretty bad, but there's more of an argument than books aimed at teenagers that potentially kids as young as 12 might read. Right? Thinking it's marketed like it's books for them. And the parents are gonna buy because they think it's a book for them. Right? To me, there's a difference. I just want to make, you know, like there's levels to this whole thing. I'm not saying it's great to romanticize trash relationships even in books for adults, but there's levels to this. Now, the fact that 50 Shades was publicized and marketed to teens, that's a big problem. I don't agree with that. But that was on the publisher. But anyway, I won't be ranting about Twilight. The only thing you have to know about Twilight is that a grown man falls in lust with a newborn. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Yes, Laura, that's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah. Spoilers for Twilight. As long as I have my hand up, if you don't want to have spoilers about Twilight, you might want to mute until I lower my hand. But yes, the main character of Twilight has a kid in the final book. And the werewolf, dude, Jacob, falls in lust with her. Feels the need to mark her because they're meant to be soulmates later on. A grown man and a newborn baby. Literally a baby at the moment it happens. It is awful. And I'm sure there's going to be someone who knows more about Twilight than I do that's gonna explain why it's not as bad as I think, but come on. Anyway. And that's even excluding all the fucking trash about Bella and Edward, that whole relationship. Can we talk about the second book? When she literally starts trying to kill herself because she's so in love with him and she can't see him anymore, and they romanticize that? Come on. Anyway. Fifty Shades was written by a 40-year-old woman who was like, this fanfiction of Twilight, I wish my relationship with my husband was extremely abusive relationship that grossly misrepresented BDSM. Yeah, I've heard about that quite a bit. Big issues about consent. And so I read 50 Shades, the first book, in a single night, in the span of an hour. I read it diagonally, I will admit. I didn't like properly read it. I was speed reading most of it, skipping a few pages here and there, just to get an idea. My ex-girlfriend had 50 Shades in her library, and one night I couldn't sleep, insomnia, and she was sleeping, and I was like, you know what, might as well know what the fuss is all about. Diagonally speed read through the whole thing, and it was abysmal. I mean, just terrible. Yeah, exactly like what Emmy said. She really fucked up the whole consent aspect of it. And this has very bad implications, right, for people who read that. And the problem is, again, it was marketed to teens. Which, holy shit, have you read the book before marketing it? Like, come on. And so, but again, I want to make it clear that, you know, romanticizing toxic relationships is never great. But I will say I rank that happening in children or young adult books a bit higher on the you fucked up scale than adult books. Because from my perspective, adults are supposed to at least be a bit more aware and take that with a grain of salt, right? Whereas teenagers are, by you know, their nature, a bit more influenceable. So I haven't seen The Secretary, you know. I've never even heard of it, I don't think. Who's in there? Is that a recent movie? Let me 2002. Okay. Maggie Gyllenhaal, James Spader. Oh, I've heard of that one, I think. Yeah. It rings a bell now that I'm seeing James Spader. Oh, I mean, wasn't it even published for free on Wattpad at the beginning? As a fanfiction? And then when it started picking up and publishers were like, hey, honey, you know? She was like, yeah, I'll change the names and we'll call it good. I think that's how it happened, yeah. And I mean, again, good on her. Like, I mean, I can only wish for a success like that as a writer, but yeah, I don't know. I wish an editor read that and was like, you know what? Let's make it a bit better in terms of consent and all those problems. Yeah, I don't know. When's your first erotic novel? Who says I haven't written one under a nickname? A pen name? I haven't. I'd probably be pretty bad at doing that. I mean, anyone can or is free to determine success the way they want to, Greg. In this case, we're talking about financial, right? Now, is it an achievement in writing? I don't think so, but challenge accepted. We must find it. Yeah, you can. Okay, let me see what's in there. I feel like this is gonna be a boss fight. Oh god, what's happening? Oh no. Oh my god, dude, chill. Oh my god. Ornstein and Smo. Or Smo and Smo in that context. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I got one. Oh my god, this is my chance. The fucking head bashing is so funny, dude. The sound and everything. Beautiful. I thought I was dead. I got so lucky that I was able to do damage on the first one before the second one got in, and then killed him fast enough. Hey, Radicon, what's up, man? Good to see you. It's been a while. You just fought these guys too? Nice. Thank you for the A+. Thank you. Appreciate it. Heavy metal mushrooms and headbanging mushrooms. Not even a threat? I'm not sure, Arion. I was very close to dying here. A charm notch. Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. I got a new charm notch. Yeah, but what if, Arion, what if the whole admission of yeah, that's the one was all a misdirection, and I actually wanted to hide truth? Wouldn't that be something I would do? Alright. Where are we now? I need a map. I'm completely lost at this point. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can find a way to go back, but... Nice. Okay. Am I reconnecting? Wow! Am I reconnecting with the... Am I reconnecting with the area that I found and didn't explore? I'm not sure. Don't drown the fish? I'm not sure if that's an expression in English, area. I understand what you mean because of French, but... He's too good at this, he cannot keep getting away with it. That's the same thing people said when I was playing... What was the game that I was playing and everyone was always mad because I would... Was that Returnal? I think it might have been Returnal. Maybe the same is gonna happen here, who knows? Nope. Oh god. Okay, this is scary. Oh, you meant the trickery and deceiving. Sorry, I thought you meant me not dying to the boss. Ah, come on. The soul charm to get more soul from your attacks definitely makes a huge difference. It's insane how much I can heal back with this. This is a great charm for exploring when you're gonna get hit a lot and all that, you know. What's the point of this? I'm very confused with this one. There's a whole little area here, but it leads nowhere. So did you just started playing? Did you just start playing this game, Radicon, or are you just going over it for a second time? Wow! I think he got hit twice by my spell because he moved back. Okay. Dude, exploring these areas the first time when you don't have a map yet is... It's daunting. It's really daunting. Oh god, one of these again. Yeah, Nami's gonna have fun playing no map. For sure. I think it's interesting because I feel like, in a way, not using the map mechanics of this game is a bit of a shame. Because it's so fun, the way they implemented it. It's part of the whole... It's not just a tool, right? Like, it's part of the process of progressing in the game, in a way. It's not just a tool like in Red Dead or whatever. There's a character built around it, and I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna have fun anyway. I played a couple hours a month or two ago. Seeing you play got me wanting to hop back in. Nice, Radicon. I'm sure you'll be way ahead of me in no time, considering my pace. You probably got to where I am in like an hour, and I'm 3 streams in at this time. I'm worried about this one down there. Without the map, it's so hard to remember if I have another place that I can explore. There's this side, well, underground place we found, but I think I might be in it, actually. I think I might have found another way. Dude, that thing just doesn't die. I'm gonna start just ignoring them if it keeps going. It's so hard to kill. I wonder if I can... Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it. I played for about 4 hours and seem to be at a similar point. Okay, yeah, you're playing about 3 times faster than I am. I'm like 15 hours in at this point, I guess. Well, maybe a little less. I don't know. Carry on the foreground fireflies. Okay, so this is interesting. I found a little nook here, trying to escape. And this looks like a sort of coconut thing. It looks pretty unique in terms of the environment, but I don't seem to be able to interact with it. Can't press up, can't do anything. So, I think this is important because, well, there's nothing else. I doubt they would have just an area for no reason. I'll have to remember. Hold on. So it's gonna be right of the Stag Station. Right of Stag Station. Coconut thing in alcove. Yeah, that's my note. Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, Rion. Absolutely. What a vibe. Yeah, Zulu. Nice. Good luck. Okay, there's another thing up there, right? Yeah, I can't go up there, I don't think. Okay, I mean, if there's a Stag Station, I kind of want to get to it as fast as I can. Right now. Your pacing makes me appreciate the game even more. I kind of rush through it. You know, that's something I hear quite a bit from people watching me. Like, when they watch me play the game at my pace, it kind of gives them a different appreciation for the game. I'm seeing things they might have missed, or I'm just taking it slower, and it's like, we're just... The ideal vibe of how I consider my show, my channel, is people who've played the game already are watching me, or people who can't play the game for some reason and just wanna... And you can just... We vibe together in that world, right? We're in that world, and even if you have a conversation that has nothing to do with it, we're still in that world, listening to the music and the sounds, and we're kind of... It's kind of a little holiday in there. That's kind of the vibe I'm trying to achieve every time. Hey, Gas2, what's up, man? How far am I? Not very. Let's see. Dirtmouth, Forgotten Crossroads, Green Path has been... Well, I mean, you can see the map here. And I'm currently in the Fungal Growth and Fungal Wastes. And I can't seem to find a map. So... That's how much I've seen in about 3 streams. Yeah. Barely scratching the surface, I'm sure. I don't know what this one's gonna do. I'm a bit scared. What? I didn't realize there was a full map. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Radicon. Sorry about the spoiler. Yeah, there's like a whole map menu, and then you go inside the, you know, specific things. Started the game last Saturday. Oh, you're probably a lot further than I am then. I play games very slowly. Very meticulously, like I tend to explore a whole lot, but very slowly, yeah. Okay, time to see what that enemy is gonna do, right? What kind of moveset am I... Oh! That's a big explosion. Kind of like the volatile stuff, but even bigger. Oh! Yeah. Same type of mechanic. Nice. Have a good one, Dom. Thanks for hanging out. Look at him. Nice. Hey, Zeliard. What's up, man? Okay. Let's see. Up or down? Pretty much the same path, right? Yeah. What is that? I'm not sure. Okay, there's a path up there. No clue what's up, just woke up, bit groggy. Well, welcome to the land of the living. Are those doing anything? Oh my god, that's a piece of paper. Pieces of paper. Is he going down there? Okay, hold on. Okay, let me explore a bit more up there before I go for searching for Cornifer. It's crazy how just seeing those little pieces of paper makes you so excited. Oh god. I hate those guys. I don't know what to do against them. Yep. That was not the play. Oh god, there's more. Okay, fuck that. I'll come back here in a minute. I don't want to die before I can find Cornifer. Okay, that was close. Yep, there we go. Okay, that's the stag station. Awesome, by the way. The Queen's station. Oh, this is not a normal place. This is not just a stag station. Did I just hear voices of people? It sounded like a lot of voices for a second. As if the place was, you know, bustling with life and all that. But it disappeared. Just for an instant, as if a memory of the old days, you know, like there used to be a lot of people here. That was an echo of their voices. And now the place completely changed. It's devoid of life. Here. Yeah. I can hear a bell ringing, like, you know, next departure. Makes me feel like old memories just lingering in this place. And there's this character here. That's the guy I met at the beginning, I think, in the temple. Yeah, hear the voices now? Excellent. Okay, this place seems a bit more complex than I was hoping. I was hoping for a, you know, straight up stag station. Let's come back in a second. I kind of want to go down the path and see if I can find Cornifer. Yeah, Brendan. Good headphones and high volume also helps. What's up, Carrot King? How are you today? Here he is. I hear him. Let me find him, please. Hold on. I should not explore too much before... Yeah, bouncy shrooms. Okay, I don't want to go too far. Let's check on Cornifer first. Hey, buddy.
Mehenno escuchin.
Mehenno escuchin. Ah, my short friend. You've caught me at the perfect time. Just about finished charting these noxious caverns. Very territorial types make their homes within this area. I'd suggest avoiding them, where possible. Further below, some strange thin creatures gave me quite a scare. They seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I'd have braved their caves, but I fear my matured physique wouldn't be able to outrun them were they to turn violent. Interesting. Thin figures further down. That scared him. Lazy today, ate 4 slices of pizza. That's awesome, Carrot King. I'm jealous. Purchase a map? Yes, please. 75. More than fine. I love how, you know, a lot of them turn around when you move around them. We noticed that earlier. He's just locked in on his work. He doesn't even care. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. It's not laid out at all like it was in my brain. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's... Okay. This is where I came through, right? I came in and I was like, oh, music is different. And I didn't explore further. There seems to be like a building here? Potentially a shrine, or is that a boss? I'm not sure. Ooh. This is exciting. The complexity, by the way, of the map is increasing. Like, the first map was quite layered, but it was quite simple. Just like a circle looping around itself. This was already a bit more complex. And now it's getting like really, you know, like mazy in a way, which I truly enjoy. And the Queen station's a bit separate. Still part of the same map, but you can tell it's a different color. Ah. Exciting. Exciting stuff. Almost like an ant hill. Yeah. Yeah, again, it fits the theme of this cavernous bug underground world, right? It's beautiful. Alright, we're starting to explore quite a bit. Do you have the compass? No, I haven't bought it yet. I think I could buy it, and since it's, you know, something you can add and remove, I could use it sometimes when I'm really lost and I'm seeing a bench and I'm like, I'm so confused, but at the same time I like not using it at all. First of all, it frees one of my notches, which is great. And second of all, it's, I don't know, I like having to use my sense of direction to figure it out. It's kind of it adds to the experience for me. But yeah, I'm not committing against using buying it at all. Like, it's not going to be something I force myself not to buy. But so far, so good. I quite like the feeling of having to use landmarks and the maps to make my way. So this is the place where those things were spitting at me. They're explosive balls, right? And I didn't want to go up. Might need to explore that. Looks like a smurf. I'm gonna put a pin here. Fungal waste. Red pin. Spitter, explosive spitters, or whatever they are. Alright. Alright, this seems as good a time as any to check my journal. Alright, let's check the new creatures in the journal. Passive fungal balloon. Internal gases cause it to float. A fungoon. Fully grown fungal balloon. Spits built-up internal gas at aggressors. The sporg. Detects nearby movement and fires out explosive spores that drift towards their target. Yeah, those are a big problem for me. Fungified husks. Remains of a bug consumed by a fungus. Frequently releases clouds of thick, deadly gas. So the idea with these ones is that Unlike the first husks that were inhabited by a strange power, right? These are like possessed by a fungus. It's almost like cordyceps-like, right? Interesting. I like that vibe. The Shroomling. Young fungal creature spends most of its time in the ground but can uproot and flee if it senses danger. Looks like an ordinary mushroom until you get close. Then it pops out of the ground and starts scurrying around blindly. Very, very amusing. Ah, Hunter. The Shroomel Warrior, fungal creature that attacks intruders to protect its young. Ah, so it's making itself big in order to scare me away from the young. The Shroomlings. Oh my god, now I feel bad. See? Now I feel like shit. It wasn't, well, I mean, it was scared, yeah, but it was making itself big with the arms open and like, you know, screaming at me. Like, trying to scare me away because of the Shroomlings. Then I killed them all. The Shroomel Ogre, huge fungal creature, attacks by spitting corrosive venom and slamming its body into foes. Okay. And then everything else we've seen. Excellent. Yep. I am the intruder after all. Yeah. That's true. That is true. Okay. Okay, let's go see that Queen Station. Potentially, I would like to explore that area up top. Try to make progress in it. I hate it. I don't... Oh shit, hold on. Oh. I don't feel great about the idea of trying to explore that area, but... I'm gonna keep those alive to feed my... Oh, hold on. I think this is the play. If I can shoot the projectile before it goes too far, I make it blow up, and so it kills the thing, right? That's the play right there. Oh god, I missed it. I don't have enough spell power. Let's get some more. There we go. I'm approaching this very carefully because I'm... I pressed R1 instead of R2. I mean, when there's relatively big spaces like this, it's kind of okay. I can do that little run around and... Man, I hate these enemies. Yeah, Rion. Oh, interesting. Interesting. They can collide with each other and blow up. Yeah, Brendan, you think so? They just don't know me yet. If they learn to know me, I'm sure they would love me. Did that sound narcissistic enough? God. These mushrooms speaking French? I'm not sure. You think they do? What makes you believe that they would? If they did, they'd be called champignons and not mushrooms. Is how I feel. Okay, what is this? Hollow Nest Seal. What is a Hollow Nest Seal? Oh, it's one of those items. Collectibles. Let's see. Official seal of the Kingdom of Hallownest, symbolizing the authority of the king and his knights. Relic from Hallownest's past, this item now holds little value, except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. Meaning, it is the most important item in the game, as well, for me. Alright, interesting. That was a nice little excursion. Alright, let's explore the Queen's Station. Oh. Did he? Hold on. Oh no. He disappeared. Interesting. Okay, note to self, if you find an NPC, talk to him before he disappears. That's unfortunate. We missed some dialogue there. I mean, maybe he would have just ran away. I don't know. Aw, that makes me sad. I don't like the idea of having missed a dialogue there. I actually really don't like that feeling, but that's my fault. Little nerd, right? He was like, fine, I don't want to talk to you either. Ah, damn it. That's unfortunate. FOMO strikes again, $10. Yeah. I mean, it's not just... It's more of a matter of trying to understand the story of the game, right? It feels like skipping a cutscene. Probably not too big of a deal. If they made it in a way that you could miss that line of dialogue, it's probably not too big of a deal. That's how I'll phrase it. But I just noticed that when I'm attacking, you can see my little arm coming from under the cape. Cute. Maybe it's the biggest deal. Who knows? We do. Yeah. There will forever be a bit of a mystery about what this guy... I don't even remember his name. I remember I saw him in the temple. I think that's the guy. I can't remember his name. I'm digging in my memory right now. It was a Y, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see him again, I'm sure. How do you pronounce champignon? Champignon. Champignon. Fog Canyon. I'm sorry, what? Hey, Ortuna, thank you for 3 months of Prime Gaming sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much for the resub, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, man. Cheers. I am confused. Because I thought... The Fog Canyon. Oh, maybe... Oh, okay. I think the Fog Canyon might be down here somewhere. That's how we accessed it. And so this is going to reconnect with it. Oh, the level design. I'm telling you. Delicious. Oh. Man, I will admit, I'm pretty pissed having missed that one. I didn't expect that the game would just remove NPCs if I didn't talk to them right away. That's gonna bother me for a while. What's up, Steezy? How are you doing, man? Okay, I'm assuming this is the direction to the actual stag, based on that. Oh. Or maybe not. There's 2 different ones. Oh, little dead guy here. Another dead guy here. What is this? This is very suspect. The way it's just like sticking out here. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna get over it. I just need to I have to accept that this was a learning experience. Okay, I can't get up there yet. I have to accept that from that experience, I learned that if you see an NPC, talk to him right away. It might just go away. And I'm sure whatever he had to say wasn't completely essential to my experience. Otherwise, it would have been forced. It was probably a nice little piece of lore, more information about the character potentially, but yeah, I'm gonna get over it. This is fine. Updated map. There it is. And before you're soft locked for this? I mean, I would assume not, right? Like, that would be a pretty big oversight for it not to have been corrected after 5 years that the game's been released. Yes, TZ, the game's awesome, man. It's just fucking great. A toll machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert Geo. Yes. Hell yeah. What if it's only ever happened to you? Now you're making me question myself, Brendan. That's cruel. Now I'm like, should I just restart the whole thing? Should I look up what the guy says on YouTube? Should I... No. Pure experience. Unblemished by outside influence. That is my Hollow Knight experience. I played this game for an hour a few years ago. Probably worth revisiting. I mean, if you have any interest in Metroidvanias, yeah, I would say so. It's great.
No way. Opened several stag stations now, haven't you? I'm thankful for the opportunity to once more travel through the kingdom.
Was there even a dude in the first place? Maybe you just imagined it. Yeah, Good Trooper, who knows?
As I visit more places, I feel my memory returning to me, like the stagways of my mind are running once more.
This is so cool. He's like remembering everything after just maybe being immobile for so long because the ways weren't being used. And now he's like running through all those places again. And his memories are coming back. I can't wait to find out what I can learn from this guy.
Continue to open stations, and you'll have my deepest gratitude. Ah, this gladdens me. The Queen Station has opened once more.
This place was a bustling hub of travel,
Well placed for travelers visiting the outer edges of the land.
You're quite the explorer to find this place. Okay, so we're gonna use this to go to Dirtmouth in a minute. But first, I want to see what's up there then. What is this then? Oh my god, this guy is so cute. Look at him! Oh my god, look at him turning around! Literally the cutest thing I've ever seen. What is he eating up there? Yeah, the stag is kind of the fast travel system, yeah. What are you even?
Zupa ella merma.
Zupa illa merma. Oh, I'm in search of treats, have you? I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in this station, and the taste is just divine. Willow. Willow is his name. Willow.
Zupa ella merma.
Zupa ella merma. This place must once have been quite the hub, built at the border between two lands. That misty drop to one side, and those bulbous growth another. Misty drop to one side, bulbous growth another. Misty drop, huh. Neither place seems particularly welcoming. While my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here. So cute.
Ja, ja.
Yeah, yeah. Feel free to stop by any time. Though I do like the quiet in this station, a little company is always good for one's health.
Ja, ja.
Alright. Nothing for me then, just a little bit of dialogue. Interesting. So cool. Hey Fizzy, welcome back. Long stream today, yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. Love the munching sound. Yeah, you can tell it's just like a someone recording themselves, but it sounds so unique. It's interesting. Based on the giraffe beetle. Alright, let's go back to Dirtmouth real quick. See you in a minute. So good. The music is just God. And yeah, the level design, the way the map is laid out, like I can already tell there's gonna be like, you know, probably a passage here getting there, because we've seen like a little entry here. We didn't progress further. I don't think we could. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't return after I got the dash. I'm not sure. But anyway, there's probably gonna be something connecting here. Something connecting here. I have no idea what this is gonna be, but it seems like a tunnel that's going down to somewhere. God, I love that kind of level design. It's so well done.
Akala, Emtono.
I was wondering if if he was gonna say anything about the Queen Station.
Patmos, Gio.
Demos Gio?
Nope. Nothing new. Hey, Phyllis. What's up? Thank you. Appreciate it. It's a work in progress still, but...
Papanada.
Papanada. Oh, new marker. She's selling me more markers as I'm going further in the map. Beautiful. This understated color makes me think of hunting underground for treasure. The material I use for this color is quite rare. Costs a little more. Cool. Yeah, I'll get those then. More markers! I want more markers! Beautiful, look at this. Nice. Hey Naz, welcome back. Thank you, $10 for gifting a sub to Nasrallah. Beautiful. Thank you, $10 again. And Naz, enjoy those emotes. You know the game's in 11 out of 10 when the map marker is getting you hyped? Yeah. This game, I mean, everything I've seen in the game so far is just screaming at me that, you know, this game was made for me. Like, it was just... You know the Amigara Fault manga by Ito? This hole was made for me. This is the video game version of that. I'm like, yep, nope, that's exactly what I enjoy. Like, everything that the game is doing, I'm like, yep, exactly my vibe. That's what I'm looking for in video games. Oh god. And again, it feels like I barely started scratching the surface. Like, how much more amazing moments in this game. This little corpse of the kingdom's bug was waiting for me. Yeah. I was just waiting for my arrival.
Ah, Mobadis.
Mobadis. Of all the places to end up, I picked this dreary town.
I thought it a temporary stop, and my husband became obsessed with that old ruin. Now he's spending all this time down there. Argues cartography is sound business. But other than you, who's buying? Well, I mean...
Opum Sanjo.
At least you've got a customer for life with me, I guess. Are you enjoying yourself down in the ruins? At times my husband makes Hallownest sound a wonder, sorry. But sometimes it seems a ghastly, dangerous place.
Opum Sanjo.
It's a bit of both, Iselda, if I'm honest. Like, it's a dangerous place, but it's so much fun! You don't understand! Only game you've ever gifted on Steam to somebody? That seems like a nice gift. A loyal customer is better than a CD of one-offs. Depends on the side of the city, I guess, but yeah. I understand the meaning of that. Chatting another man's wife while he's at work? Okay. First of all, I'm only listening. See that option there? Sorry. There? Listening. I'm not chatting anyone up.
Tivole, mas.
Evole, mas. I see they've opened that mapping shop across the way. I suppose a little competition is healthy. Perhaps I should start to sell map as well. Or is that a little aggressive? All is fair in a world made of geo.
Papa Sude.
Pockets feeling empty? If you need some more geo, take a trip into the ruins below us and hunt around. Just take care of not to fall into a haze. I won't be coming down to rescue you.
Thank you, Sly.
Zuma Konkon.
Don't you need my business, Sly? Like, who's gonna... go get Geo for you if I don't. That's how it starts? Okay. How do you know, Brendan? Do you have anything to admit? I mean... Yeah, go on. I just noticed things. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh. I was hoping to... I was literally about to say, oh, the guy's not here anymore.
Pomamututa.
Pomapututa. Ah, hello again. How have you been faring? Have you come to me because of your regrets? Let me peer into you. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. Alright, let's go. I have regrets. I didn't talk to that guy before I... God damn it. Big regret. Oh, I want to go see... hold on. I think I want to go see the little buddies. The grubs. What do you think? We're getting Silk Song next year or not? A lot of people have been mentioning like June, July as a tentative release date. So we'll see. That would actually, again, work perfectly for me if it was June or July. This way I can play it in December once everyone, like the big names, have moved away from it. Be excellent for me. Didn't they announce it being in 2023? Didn't they announce it being in 2022 before? I don't know. I haven't followed anything because I didn't know. I mean, I wasn't into Hollow Knight at all before I started playing this, so... Yeah, Zeliard, we actually watched that on Naz's channel yesterday. I was on Discord with Naz and we were watching the Game Awards live on his channel, and it was an interesting ceremony, I will say that. But yeah, I agree, Mask, about giving context within the world for the descriptions coming from the characters. I think it's a great idea. Yeah, exactly, Phyllis. It's not a... Here's the thing. A game like this doesn't really age, right? The tech stuff can age a bit, I'm sure, resolution and whatnot. Sure. But the art style will never age. Most of the gameplay is just solid. They can take 5 more years to release the fucking sequel, right? If it's great, people are gonna play it when it comes out and it's gonna be wonderful, so... Yeah, we've seen everything, Zeliard. We literally saw everything. And it was weird. The problem is, I don't think that was a troll. I think that was some alt-right kid who was trying to get attention on himself to later make political statements. Which is a bit worrying that he wasn't spotted and disposed of before he could do it, but... I mean, he acted confidently and that worked out for him, so... Parallax in this game is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Am I gonna get more money? Whoa! Oh. Wait! Thank you! I'm getting so much riches! Look at me! So fucking rich! They're so happy to see me every time, dude. Love those little dudes. Beautiful. There we go. Alright, you know what this means though? I have money now. I can get more markers. Hey, Zod.
No, mio caro.
Ah, nothing new. Okay.
Bapanada.
Oh, I think Arion was saying bye to the little grubs in the cavern. I don't think he's leaving. All right. Markers. Here we go. Let's see. Also 6 of them. Okay, so I have a total of 24 markers now, which is not going to be enough. And according to that menu down there, it doesn't seem like I'm going to get any more, so... But 24 is fine. We'll have to be conservative between the markers and my notes. Should be okay. Alright. Now the question is... Okay, let me sit on my little bench here for a sec. I wish I had a 1 cost charm right now. Fill that in. That's okay. Alright, where am I going now? I think I'm going back to the fungal wastes. And I'm gonna explore that side of the, you know, that whole place here. I wonder if I want to come from the top and then go down in here, or if I can go there and come from the bottom up. Maybe both are possible. I kind of want to explore this though. This looks very interesting. I don't... Have I been here? I think I've been here. Can't remember what it was though. Maybe, okay, here's the thing. Maybe I'll go to that stag. I'm going all the way here, farming a bit on the way, hitting the hot spring to get my HP and everything back, going down. Hopefully have enough geo at this point to repair my charm, go down, and then here. The last boss I beat was Hornet, unless you count the two big mushrooms that were slamming their head. That counts as a mini boss or boss. I beat that too. Yeah, those ones. But Hornet was the last significant one, I think. Although, yeah, I mean, I guess this counts as a boss too, kind of. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick because, well, nature calls. I just don't want to spoil anything. Oh, dude. Absolutely perfect. The way you asked it was beautiful. That's the way to go. Thank you. So I'm gonna be gone for about 2 minutes. Just gonna use the restroom, then I'll be back and we'll return below. Gonna return below and keep exploring. I'll be right back. Enjoy yourselves in the chat, but not too much. All right. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Appreciate it. Probably AFK now to mow the lawn. Interesting. Have a good one, Delyard. Enjoy mowing the lawn, I guess. Yeah, there's bosses, Picrea. It's not like I haven't seen a boss with like a health bar so far, but you know, there's still boss fights, right? So yeah, the distinction between, I don't know, like the mushrooms, the 2 mushrooms, for instance, didn't have a name, I don't think. And some of the bosses, you get like a name popping on the bottom, which is kind of makes it more obvious that was just a shitty joke. Oh, I'm sorry. I tend to answer, you've played the game. Yeah, I mean, I should have figured. But I'm confused. There's so many people saying that they've played or they haven't played yet, and I mix everyone up. I'm sorry. What's up, Weddy? How are you doing, man? Panada. Okay, we need to clear this out. We need to clear out what exactly she's saying.
Bapanada.
Bafanada. I can see why people think there's an F. I do think that it's just some air coming out with the P.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. Yeah, Bapanada. I'm sticking with Bapanada. That's my... But I can see why people think it might be an F. I'm pretty sure... Is it a big point of conflict in the community? Like, is the community split in 2 camps? Fs and Ps? What's up, Flying Toy? How are you doing, man? What's up, Toxic, as well? How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Tonic, good to see you too. Can't stay too long. Just want you all to know that I value this places like this deeply, and you are all important to me. It's been a long week. Hope you're doing well. Dude, I hope you're doing well too. You know, that obviously that kind of message makes me wonder if everything's going well for you, but hopefully the long week is over and you can now relax and, you know, better things ahead. Right, Tonic? Hopefully. Hey, Chance, what's up, man? Good to see you. Babfanada, yeah. Picura got it right. Babfanada. Make everyone happy. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to... Okay, let's go over the plan again. I'm gonna go to this stag. This way down. I might want to try and farm a bit to see if I can buy some... You know what? I'm gonna go to the merchant again and I'm gonna take notes of the charms that she has so I don't have to do the trip every time again. That's the first plan. And then from here, this way, this way, this way, hit the hot springs, this, down, potentially repair the charm, down, 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 and here. Okay, cool. I'm the catalyst of my own destruction, and cattle decapitation was the oracle today. I was wearing my Bring Back the Plague shirt, and I am sick. Well, Toxic, what can I say? I hope you feel better soon. Hey, Red, welcome back. Better things ahead. The forward is the only way. Yeah, dude, that's... only thing we can do, right? Oro. Let's go. I'm lost, Captain. Yeah, I went a bit too fast there. Okay, I'm not gonna use that bench. I'm tempting fate. Okay, time to farm. Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have gone to repair my charm first. This way, everything I'm farming after that is bonus. Extra geo. And there's less chances that I'm dying here rather than whenever I'm exploring, right? Like new areas. I'm almost tempted to do that, actually. It's gonna take a while, but we have time, right? We're in no rush to be completing this game, are we? It's not too far. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm willing to give that a try. Let's see how it feels. Bit of backtracking, bit of farming, getting some equipment, fun combat. I'm on board. Let's go. Changing the plan. That's the beauty of it. How's the job working out, Toxic, by the way? Now that you've been at it for a while, like the new job. Was the move and everything all good? And Red, same question by the way, Red. How's the move coming along? Not too much stress, I hope. And Weddy, since you're here too. So many people came in at the same time. I'm like, I'm trying to catch up. Hope everything's well for you as well. I'm very hyped at the idea that you might be, you know, coming around here next year. Oh yeah. That's the play. What's up, Therma? How are you doing today? Nice. Oh shit! Okay, I'll get this one on the way up. Wait, am I not too low for this? No, okay, it's still a bit lower. Yep, there it is. Plum, plum, plum. Hey. Okay, you already told me that. Okay, I would like to repair my fragile greed, please. Hopefully make at least 150 back so it wasn't for nothing. Okay, let's see. Soul Catcher... Gathering Swarm... I mean, if I'm gonna farm, Gathering Swarm is pretty important. I don't like the idea of not having Soul Catcher, but it'll be fine for now. Doing alright. Auntie's 60th surprise party at mine tonight. Gonna get loose. Nice, nice. So that also answers my next question, which was if you were gonna be streaming or not. I'm taking that as a no. But yeah, enjoy the auntie's surprise party. That's nice. Hope it will be awesome. Yeah, stream the party. Let's go. Might check a cheeky stream now that you mention it. Well, there you go. I should just shut up. I'm creating competition for myself that I can absolutely not compete with. So. All right, let's use this. All right, where am I now? What's that one? Crumbling Ground, I think. According to my notes. Yep, that's the one. What bogans are Australian, how to say this politely? I don't know how to say this politely. Rednecks. That one's on you, $10. You're American. You're allowed to say it, I guess. Yeah. Alright. I've never met any. I mean, I've seen... Wait, hold on. Wasn't there like a video on YouTube of an Australian getting interviewed on TV? That's a Bogan, right? I mean, not all of them, but that one... You know which one I'm talking about. For having the party. I don't quite remember the nature of their conversation, but... Alright, I want to keep going right. It's been a very lazy Friday for me. Been lying in bed for 4 hours, watching, very comfy. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying this. It's been good to have you around again, a bit more. After, you know, the whole Outer Wilds extravaganza, having you be like more present for Hollow Knight is great, man. I appreciate it. Oh god, it didn't kill him. What the? Hold on. Alright, we're farming, Let's go. God damn it. Alright. Let's go see Salubra, I think is her name, if I'm not confused. Ah, yeah. I'm there. I'm interested in the name Salubra because salubre in French means clean. Insalubre means dirty, right? So Salubra, if it's like a Latin influence on the name, could be something that has a meaning in regards to cleanliness, potentially? I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Okay, I don't have a lot of money, but let's see. Mirababuse. Do you wear a lot of charms at once? It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Mixing and matching them to get the perfect combination. I don't know whether you've noticed, but some charms seem to like each other. Yes, When charms like each other, they shine even brighter and sing even more sweetly. Oh yeah? Isn't she in a bath? I mean, I can see what you mean, like it almost looks like a kiddie pool. But I don't think so. It makes me feel like she's just behind a counter, and that thing there is like a cash register. I don't know. It doesn't feel complete bath to me, like, but the steam could be caused by the incense she's burning in the back, right? Maybe it's supposed to be like a hot house or something. Like a lodge, you know, a sweat lodge type situation. She's clearly like a bit of a mystical archetype character, you know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the dialogue will tell us more in the future. I don't know. So charms like each other and can shine even brighter. So there's like charms I can combine to make them stronger? Even more reason to try all sorts of fun and surprising combinations of charms. You'll show me whenever you have a new favorite, right? So cool. The animations and everything are so expressive. It's such a good work. Oh, it's rare enough that someone enters my store, but even rarer to meet one so striking. I think she's hitting on me. Those impressive horns, that fierce weapon, The air of mystery. Oh, it's enough to make me swoon.
Pedro Misu.
Nice. So happy to see me. Okay, I could buy and equip Steady Body, which is interesting. I need one more charm to get an extra notch. I mean, Steady Body is certainly something I want to try, see how it feels gameplay wise. I think Long Nail is the one I really want. Okay, let me take notes. I'm gonna have to transfer my notes to a proper mind map. This is getting messy. Okay. I'm gonna have to make some work to retransfer my notes and, you know. Am I going on to... I'm here every day. I don't have a specific day off in my schedule. I'm here every day at the same time. At this time tomorrow, I will be live because it's a long stream too. Usually in the week, outside of Friday and Saturday, I end at midnight my time, which is an hour and a half in the past. But I'm here every day. It's at 1 p.m. Eastern or 7 p.m. Central European time. Whatever's better for you. 6 hours and a half in the past from now is usually when I start. And I'm here every day. I do take days off, but they're usually not scheduled. It's whenever I need, you know, to rest or if I have something planned. But yeah, every day I'm here. Yeah, maybe Tonic. She's just trying to sell, right? Okay, let's see. Charms. Charms at Salubra. I want to take notes. Lifeblood, heart, 250. HP question mark? I don't know. Long nail, 300. Range. I should probably write the notch cost /2/2. Steady Body I'm gonna buy now, so it won't matter. Shaman Stone. That's 223, and that's supposed to be spell plus. I'm gonna abbreviate it that way. And then there's this quick focus. That's 803 notches. Which faster healing, I think, is the thing. I'll have to experiment. And then a whole bunch of notches. I'm gonna write the first notch for 120 that I can get whenever I want. Alright, perfect. Wait, what's happening, 10 bucks? Are you okay? Hollow Knight is a dating sim. Exactly, Chance. I mentioned that earlier, actually, when we first found her. I was like, hey, that looks like reminds me of the fairy in Zelda. Alright, I'm gonna get Steady Body. I want to see how it plays and everything, so...
Pedro Misubo.
He fell asleep on his keyboard. You like the Hollow Knight first playthrough? So much fun to watch. Yeah, and I mean, you know, if you like watching someone that takes a lot of time to go through a game, that really likes to appreciate and play it very meticulously, you're gonna like it here. And we take our time. Sometimes we just stop and have conversations because that's part of the fun too. Okay, let me remove this. Put Steady Body. I'm trying to understand what they meant by combinations. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna put this here, Steady Body, and then Fragile Greed. Okay, so now I'm supposed to be able to hit... Oh, dude! It's so different. I'm gonna have to get used to the fact that... Oh, dude... Here's the thing. I got used to the pushback, right? When hitting enemies. Which means I used to compensate for it. And now I need to stop compensating, otherwise I'm gonna run into the enemies. This is very different. Totally changes the feeling of the gameplay. I don't know if I like it more or less, actually. Part of me thinks I liked it. I mean, it feels very smooth, right? Like you can hit stuff and it doesn't push you back, but I kind of like the weight of hitting stuff with... I'm gonna play without it for a bit. While I'm going back to, Oh my god, it's so weird. While I'm going back to, Oh, hold on. Let me find my path again. So I'm here, right? I'm gonna go all the way there, then up. And then here. Down. Right. Down. Left. Okay. Oh. This charm is a whole debate. Yeah, I can imagine. It's probably very divisive based on what people enjoy. This seems to be a big preference thing. I mean, I'm gonna say the plus thing is I won't be falling to my death because of bouncing off of platforms anymore. But in a way, I think it feels better with it, without it, sorry. I kind of like the pushback gameplay-wise. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm gonna experiment with it. We're going down, Captain. Aye, aye, Fizzy. Down we go. Always down. Have a good one, Tonic. Thanks for stopping by and for the nice words, and have a good rest. Hope I'll see you tomorrow, man. I want to kill those. Yeah, Zulu? I guess so, right? Like it's... There's no cookie cutter choice with the charms. I like how limited the charm usage is with the notches and all that. Like, I don't know how crazy it can get later, we'll see, but so far it already feels like I have to make difficult choices with the charms that I'm equipping, and I like that. Oof. And I'm curious to know and see how much some of them can change the gameplay, actually. There's already pretty significant stuff. Okay, I don't need the bath right now, so I'm gonna keep going down. Down. Yeah, see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one. I'm so glad there's no falling damage in this game. I would have been a mess if there was. This is quite decent farming. Alright, oh, I got... God damn it, I missed one earlier. So round. I don't think I've seen a rounder creature than this. This world certainly hides some marvelous creatures. I must hunt them all down. And there was another one that I killed earlier that gave me a... Might have been this one. Cunning predators that will try to pick you off from a distance. Don't give them any space. Just charge in and cut them down. You'll find they're not so cunning once they are dead. I love the hunter. I need to go see the hunter, actually. I forgot about that. Because of that one thing Zod said about killing a beast. Makes me worried. Might have done something to the hunter. I was pretty close, actually. I could have just... Well, no, actually, never mind. The quickest way to go is from the top, I think. Or here. This is pretty inaccessible. We'll go there at some point. Soon-ish. I love the music in this game. Bought the soundtrack for this. Every now and then I listen to it in the car or train. I mean, I obviously heard very little of it so far, but yeah, it's immediately worked very well for me in terms of... Oh shit, I can actually use the soul without activating focus. I need to be careful with that. Okay. Down, right. Okay, let's go. I mean, everything I've heard from the game so far, like the soundtrack is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, the whole game is just... I found 2 very minor complaints so far. It's rare. Then I have nothing to say about a game. After 10 plus hours. Go on. Oh, it's very minor. One thing, and that's a me thing. I don't like that the controller settings spoil some of the mechanics. Like, I went in there to maybe rebind something and I was like, oh, now I know there's a dash. I know there's a super dash. I know there's something called a dream nail. I don't like that. But it's me. I'm quite extreme when it comes to spoilers. I like knowing as little as I can when I get into a game. That's very minor, obviously. But it was something, you know. And the other thing was, I don't like that when the journal updates, when you've killed enough enemies. I wish there was a little icon next to it, as if it was... You know, when you get a new enemy, there's a little icon. I would love a different icon when it's updated. Just so you know that, oh, this is the updated information lore that I've got. Again, tiny detail, but it means something to me. Like, it's something that I value, so... Yeah, exactly, Chance. Hide the name or just put something like Special 1. And then it changes the name until when you find it, right? Or Skill 1. I don't know. And yeah, it's very minimal complaints, but that's my point, right? If that's the only thing I have to complain about, we're playing a pretty good game. Right. So far. I'm sure I'll have more stuff in the future, but so far it's really the only nitpicking I can do, so... Hey, Lumini, what's up? Yeah, I mean, I guess I just unintentionally answered that, but yeah, no, this is... The game is making a very early claim for one of my favorite games ever. And I barely started playing it. Okay, I'm starting to play better with those. Zulu, have a good one. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Now, I'm not sure what was in here. I want to confirm again what this place was. Oh, that was the altar. Yeah. The Elder. We remember the Elder. Still have no idea what that means, but... Man, what a game. Oh yeah, this guy. Cloth, I think is his name. Their name.
Das Manuran.
I wasn't hiding, you know. Just napping before I head off again. The game is calling me out here. Because if you remember, last time we left, I said, I don't know why you were hiding there. Why would you jump on me like that? What was the hiding? Just napping. I'm gonna lean back, get my hands off the keyboard. Dude, enjoy the lurk. Phyllis, thank you for hanging out. Hope I'll see you tomorrow. It's the beginning of a great adventure. Bound to be facing even more deadly beasts soon, so I gotta keep my strength up. Me strength up. Oh. Is she Scottish? I'm not gonna try to imitate the English, the Scottish accent, but... Even more deadly beasts soon. Gotta keep me strength up.
No connais Nailo.
Keep sharp, my adventurous friend. Stay alive, and let's meet again on the road ahead. She's whatever I want her to be. I'm using kind of what the game is telling me, right? With the little voice snippets to kind of get the right vibe for it, but... In before it was just a typo. I'm not gonna do the Scottish thing. She has a great voice on her own. Somehow, somewhere Nova feels a slight pain in her ear. Yeah, Nova, if you're watching this on VOD at any point, I'm so sorry. So I think I'm in that big room with that sort of temple looking thing. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh dude. This is some serious platforming right now. I'm loving this. Ugh. I almost got bounced off. Nice. Okay, wait, hold on. Is that a shortcut? Oh yeah, it is. Ooh. Right. Murder is the only way. Okay, I have a feeling that there's... I don't know. There has to be a secret somewhere here. There's way too many things on the walls and whatnot for there not to be a secret. Fuck you. So, out of curiosity, is there already DM conversations happening between some of you guys? Like, oh, do you think he's gonna find this or find that? I don't want to know the specifics, obviously, but I wonder if there's already been, like, some of you talking in DMs and whatnot about the stuff I might find or not. I know that has been happening in some games, so I wonder if this is one of those. You and Lucy briefly, yeah? Interesting. Just in your head? Nice. That works too. Oh. Hold on. I didn't expect to see her that quickly. Again. We talk a bit about it with Casey. Nice. That would take effort. Yeah, I'm wondering. I know like Outer Wilds, there were a few people having conversations, wondering. So, okay, if I'm not mistaken, I am currently here. I really thought we were gonna have a conversation. Did she kill those guys? In the background there? I wonder if she killed them. Oh, dude. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. Oh yeah, $10, I believe you. Basically how dating goes these days. Oh no, the Therma. Yeah, no girl. Okay, so this leads me in the cavern area there. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Cunt. She's cheating. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onward to share in its glory. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onwards to share in its glory. She likes to play hard to get. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess... I mean, there's no way, right? I don't see outside of the screen, but no, there's no way my dash goes far enough. Alright, okay, well, I mean, going down that path here, just above my head there, seems to be the only way now. Fuck. I forgot to take a note about whether or not I could go here. I mean, if I'm correct, I'm gonna be able to go in there and then... yeah. I really love how the music is changing. There's a little bass there, like a cello. You know, plucked cello strings. Or bass strings being plucked in the background here. I just love how it's just so well done. Oh god, one of these again. Oh! Okay, I can do this. Yeah, that could be a thing, Fizzy, but it seems, I don't know, it seems more dependent on the locations. Like, that used to happen when I was higher, and then it disappeared for a certain area. And one of the areas had a slightly different theme with the same motif. And it seems to be evolving depending on where you are. It's kind of cool. Okay, so this should lead me back to where I was. Let's see. Yeah, this is the whole... This is this area. Let's go see what's up. Oh my god. I'm getting pushed around, ping pong, pinball style. Oh my god. Alright, chill. Oh, hey, little guy. Oh. Give me all the geo. Nice. Okay. Let me just go check. I'm gonna reconnect with the other side, and then I'm gonna... Oh! I remember hitting that roadblock, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So what was the problem going down? I don't remember. Maybe nothing? Okay, those spiky mushrooms. Lie on your belly, open your maw, and let this tasty morsel stroll straight into your stomach. Self-feeding mushrooms. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I was here. I remember that. Wait, hold on. I don't want to go up there. What? Okay, hold on. Oh. I can't go here. I need to be able to jump higher. Right. I'm gonna have to put a marker. Okay, this I cleared. I'm gonna put a blue one here. Blue marker. I can remove this. Double jump wall? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know what the skill is going to be, but seems to be something that allows me to go vertically. Is the point, right? Oh no. I want to keep going down, right? Yep, that's the play. Dude. Hold on. Oh shit. Another vertical thing? Oh my god. Wait. There might be a shot there. Hold on. No. No, there's no way. Well, I mean, Nope. There's a world where this is actually possible. There's probably one speedrunner out there watching me and being like, what a fool. Nah, I mean, probably not. Okay, look at the background here. Okay, hold on. There's a sort of mask there under me. And another one on the spike here, and in the foreground you can see the shadows of multiple masks. It seems like we're approaching a tribal area of sorts. I mean, there was a mention of an underground tribe, right? Cornifer was scared of them. He didn't want to approach them, I think. Yeah, look. And another change in the music. Just took a 4 AM walk. Such a moon when the busy city gets quiet, the snow everywhere. Yeah, the snow here is insane right now. I'm very pleased. I love a good snowy... When I don't have to drive anywhere, I love snow. Oh. What is that? Looks like a praying mantis. Very scary. Especially since there's a lot of bug skulls on spikes. Just saying. You know. Oh shit, you're not playing. Fuck you! Ah! Dude, I'm getting wrecked. Whew. Jesus Christ. Okay. Completely new type of enemy. Interesting. Oh my god, dude. Oh. But see, again, what I'm gonna complain about the messenger again, but enemy variety in the same environment, pretty much. I'm getting like 2 different sort of enemies that play completely differently. So cool. Another one of these. So I think jumping and actually down attacking might be the big play against those. They don't seem to be able to attack upwards. Yeah, that seems to be working. Cool. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Oh, let's go. Yeah, being aggressive against those, pretty good. Don't you hate it when bugs realize they have wings and actually use them? It's the worst. Why does that exist? Another one of those little places that I have no idea why it exists. You do not like most bugs? I'm not a fan of bugs either, Laura. Wanderer seeking death. Welcome. May you find swift end upon our claws. I think this is a Mantis bug for no trespassing. Bugs are so cool, yeah, they are. I mean, here's the thing, I think bugs are fascinating in real life, right? I hate having bugs like near me or on me. I don't know, it's a thing. I'm not a bug expert, but I think you're onto something. Yeah. Oh shit. How can I jump above it if there's no room? Sneaky game. Sneaky. Oh shit. Fuck. A bench? Oh, there's a bench down there somewhere. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Bugs are your biggest irrational fear, Laura? Yeah, Fizzy. I'm already avoiding blasting myself down with normal attacks now that I have the stable body or whatever it's called. Oh no. Wrong time to look it up. Steady body. Come on. Oh. Okay. Is the bench supposed to be here? Okay, this seems to be like a house of some kind. Let's get in there now. I know most can't hurt me, or if they can, I get away calmly to avoid them, but my brain freaks out. Yeah, I get it, Laura, absolutely. Like, if I see a bug somewhere, I'm not gonna, like, panic or anything, and I'll be able to deal with it, but if suddenly I'm turning my arm and there's one sitting there, I'm gonna probably jump and stuff, but... Can you take those twin blades? I wish I could, yeah. Little house thing, but then it transitioned into a much bigger area. Big open cavern. Okay, noted. Let's check the right side first. I want to get to that bench. Oh no. This game has... I mean, I don't know if you got the same experience, Fizzy, but for me this game has a huge factor of I'm falling and I'm trying to save myself, so I'm making a movement. But by doing that movement, I'm actually falling even further than I would initially. It can actually attack upwards. Oh my god. If I stay above him for too long, it can actually attack upwards. Accidentally dodging the platforms. Yes, exactly. You have spiders in your apartment, don't disturb them, and they eventually move. Yeah, Red? I couldn't do that. I'm sure there's a ton of spiders around me, but... If I see them... If I don't see them, that's fine. If I see them, I have to do something about them. Oh, dude, I'm getting wrecked. Whew. Ocean bugs during a pitch black night in the night? Dive in the night? I don't know. I mean, unless we're talking like actual tentacle stuff, I'd probably be okay. Okay, you don't feel the bugs in the water. It just doesn't matter. Dude, that bench is a lie. It's a lot further than I thought it would be. Oh, there it is. Well, never mind. It's actually pretty close. Map updated. Oh, that side path was the Mentis village. I love how the color changed a bit. It's darker green compared to the fungal wastes, but it's still part of the fungal wastes. Spiders take care of the flies and other insects in your home. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I want to explore the lower side there and then go up to the Mentis village, I guess, is my next objective. Alright, Brendan. Come on. That's Cornifer's way of saying nope, fuck this area slightly more. I really love the design of the map in this game. It's so great. Oh yeah, Mentis Warrior. New enemy. And Mentis Youth. Member of a proud tribe, fiercely protective of its territory. Launches stinging attacks with its needle-sharp abdomen. Abdomen? Yeah, abdomen. And a Mentis warrior, member of a proud tribe, fiercely protective of its territory, launches savage attacks with bladed forelimbs. That was the long ones that someone mentioned. I don't remember if it was Cornifer or Cloth, but someone mentioned like long limbs enemies. What? Enemy or NPC? I'm not sure. She seems to be crying. She's scared. She's lost and scared. That's the vibe I'm getting from the voice. Whoa! Holy shit, look at that! That doesn't look like the Mantis stuff at all. Let me in! No? Okay. That looks very elaborate, like ornate, the way it's... Okay, I'm gonna say it. If your pipes are decorated, you're rich, right? That's a rich place. Pipe. There's something rich under there. Maybe it's the capital city or whatever it is. If your pipes are decorated like this, yeah, rich person sewers for sure. Dude. Hey, Rob, what's up? How should we call you now, Buki? Rob? You prefer Rob or Embedo? I can go with Rob. Rob is perfectly fine. Embedo is fine too, but I feel like more naturally I'm gonna say Rob. Dude, look at this statue, man. Is that a proud warrior that's like celebrating a victory or something? So cool. Rob or Book is fine. I think I'll go with Rob. Like, here's the thing. I like calling people by their actual chat names most of the time because it makes it less confusing for people who don't know, right? There's nothing worse to me than I'm in a community and I don't understand who people are talking to because they're using a different name. And I'm already doing it for Brainy, like, well, I mean, Brainy's name is a mess anyway, so who cares? But, like, Brandon is also a thing that I'm doing already, so... I mean, Red Planet, Edpla. It's fine. Edpla, yeah. Looks like a hero for sure, Fizzy, yeah. Yeah, like a celebrated hero of some kind. I don't know why I'm scared of this place. I feel a trap. Ah. Oh no. There's one more. Wow. Why did I find this place? There's nothing in there. What's up, Dad? Yes, thank you. I would like to nominate this comment to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Daniel Kenton. What's up, Dad? How are you doing? Dad, did you see that it turns out this kid might be like some alt-right drone? Apparently it's a whole thing. Yeah, how are you doing tonight? So Rob, how's Ori 2 going? I popped in for a second the other day. I didn't want to stay too long because I was kind of wanting to go to bed, so I didn't want to start a conversation and all of that. I think you were complaining about the game, like you were like fighting a boss, like a huge creature boss, and you were really not enjoying it. I can't believe I was the first person in the wild to know Buki changed his name. Yeah, Toxic? I noticed it did when... How did I notice? You weren't live when I noticed. Emotes, potentially? Like looking at my emotes list or whatever. Like something took my eye. Like I was like, oh, I don't know this name. Who is that? And yeah, that was you. No, it was like literally I wasn't watching anyone. I was just like in my Twitch UI and then suddenly a name. I was like, Yeah, I mean, it took me a second, $10, but then I saw the Embedo. I knew, like, Rob, you mentioned the other day you were gonna change your name. I assumed it was just gonna be Embedo. But I'm also assuming this was taken on Twitch, so... I mean, this is very curious though. Like, why did I find this place with a lot of enemies? And there was nothing except killing them. What's up, Stographo? Go where? Okay, I'm gonna go, bye. Like, what the fuck? What do you think we're doing here? Alright, let me put my controller down for a second. Reposition. Floating head moves, yeah, exactly. I scrolled up because I was wondering what Mask and Brainy were talking about. I'm assuming still insects. Oh, $10. You know, I don't mind. But I'm just saying, like, for future reference, unless it's like intentional, like malicious spoilers, don't time out that kind of stuff. You can delete if you want, but leave the door open for potential content. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, my my moderation guidelines is only deletion. Unless clear, you know, hateful, malicious, and whatever. And even then, I like being the one to call for bans and whatever. And I mean, it's a fine way to approach it, Greg. I'm more of the kind that I like the verbal matches if they happen. This statue is very interesting to me, especially its location down in the fungal growth. I mean, clearly this place used to be a city of some kind, right? There's like structures, we've seen the sewers, pipes out of the walls. Now there's the statue of a hero of a times past, I'm assuming. And then there's the Mentis village next to here. Enemies, potentially, of whatever that place was before. What's the fungal like all the fungal growth that happened in this place? Could it be something that was intentionally done by someone to destroy this place? Kill creatures? Or was it just, you know, nature? Yeah, Nas. I will. I'm just interested. I'm trying to build some form of understanding of what's happening in here. Yeah, I mean, this place, this architecture looks a lot like the one from the Stagways, and I mean, this looks like a door, right? Like, this feels like a door that I just can't break. Look at that pillar back there. Beautiful too. Interesting. I don't know. If I didn't know better, I'd say Dan was taking twice as long to prove the point. I'm actually not. I'm actually really legitimately trying to figure out, you know, what's happening here. This is actually me speedrunning. Yep, exactly. Roach gets it. So, I'm assuming I can't go up there yet. Look at this poor little guy up there. Lucky there's no fog. Yeah, we don't have fog walls in this one. So I guess my indicator is the shiny thing on the ground. That's when I stop. Or the benches. I don't know. Alright, let's pick it up. Dash Master. Oh yeah? What is that? The Dash Master, 2 notches, bears the likeness of an eccentric bug known only as the Dash Master. The bearer will be able to dash more often, as well as dash downwards. Perfect for those who want to move around as quickly as possible. So this was the Dash Master. I mean, it looks like him, right? Kinda. The Dash Master. Two notches and, I mean, dash downwards. If I was able to dash upwards, that would be very interesting. Only downwards though? I don't know, let's see. Let's see how it changes the game play. Oops, there we go. Alright, let's try. I'm gonna remove greed. I'm exploring a new area anyway. I don't want to risk breaking it. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. I can't dash twice while mid-air though. That's still the thing. I'm limited. Okay, dash upwards, not a thing. Dash downwards, a thing. Can I break? You know, like the shaky grounds that I found here and there? I wonder if I can just break it by dashing downwards now. Otherwise, I'm not sure. This is way too fast, not the pace. Thank you, Naz. I'll slow it down. I really wonder what the dash downwards can be used for. Dude, this is sick. I like it. Oh! Okay. I got dodged. Like, legitimately dodged. That was beautiful. I bet you can use the dash downwards to dash downwards. Thanks, Brainy. That helps. The Dash Master, huh? Dashing indeed. Alright. Thank you, Naz. It's already happening. I want to play this game again. You're not the first who said that, Rob, so I'm like... I'm starting to understand that I'm at the beginning of something pretty big. I mean, I've felt that since the beginning. Like, since the first stream, I've been feeling like this was gonna be pretty big, but... even more so. The more I play, the better it gets. Thank you, 10 bucks, for gifting us up to Rob. Also known as Bookcase. Also known as Embedo. Also known as... that guy who does music on the internet. Thank you, 10 bucks. Holy shit, man. I wish, honestly, you know, I respect the fact that you're hiding it, but I kind of wish I had a way to know how many subs you've gifted so far. It's totally insane, man. I hope you know that you don't have to do it. Like, I'm sure you're a big man, right? You know what you have to do and what you don't have to do, but... man, I appreciate it so much. So much support. Hold on. You can parry! Oh my god, you can parry. That moment when I was like hitting down and like it just clicked. I was like, hold on, what just happened right there? Oh my god. Can I parry this too? I don't know, maybe not. Dude. Okay. This is... This is blowing my mind right now. Like, legitimately. I'm like... How much more stuff is there to this that I haven't discovered? It's wild that... I don't know if like... And I don't want to know, of course. I don't know if like the game's gonna teach me that at some point in one way or another. But like the fact that you can just happen to figure it out organically is such a nice feeling. Dude. What a video game. Mantis Village. Oh, we're here. What a nice timing for me to figure out that you can parry those guys. Dude, I'm fascinated right now. This is great. Timing is off. Oh god. Did I still get damage even though I parried? Hold on. Maybe... I don't know. Oh, shit. I need to use the... Ah, fuck. Hold on. Oh, no. I can't go back. I'm committed right now. I didn't realize that I couldn't go back. It just only hit me. Okay, a proper parry. You don't get damage. Perfect. I wonder if... It does seem like you don't get damage and they do, potentially? We're a resident of Mantis Village now. Yeah, that's my town now. I'm part of the gang. So welcome everyone to my crib. As you can see, this is the lever room. There's a bit of an insect invasion these days, but we're working on it. How much is rent? 50 GO per day. Why is this called a lever room? Well, as you can see, there's a lever here. Battery's low. Okay. Not anymore. I was trying to figure out if parrying them would give me some soul. I'm not 100% sure yet. I don't know. I need to explore more, but man, the timing is pretty tight. It feels so good though. If you've played this game, right, you know how it feels. that feeling of parrying is so intense. It's pretty cool. It really feels like a clash of swords, you know? Ooh, I don't like this. You never quite mastered it? Yeah? Oh, I'm actually stuck. So I'm assuming this is gonna be something that allows me to jump high. Look at this place. Oh, it's a hook. It's a collection of hooks. Am I gonna be able to... Am I gonna get like a grappling hook of some sort? What's happening there? Oh, or maybe a hook to stick to the walls? That could be a thing. You can see like all the hooks in the background and everything. Beautiful. Parma stuck, soft lock, reset the run. Yeah, we had a good one. Man, this place is sick. What a game. And the music is awesome. God, what a game. And we barely scratched the surface. I mean, again, I don't know. For all I know, it could be smaller than I think. It's like I'm not dying too much on bosses and whatnot, so maybe I'm actually progressing faster than anyone thinks. I'm sure it's huge. I have a feeling it's huge. I can't wait to see what this map is going to look like once we're done. In fact, you know what? Someone clip that. Someone clip me looking at this right now and being like, maybe it's not that big. So when I come back, once I'm done with the game, I can look at the whole thing and see how foolish I was. I wonder where I am right now. I think I'm somewhere here based on the movement we've made. So this place could potentially connect with it. Yeah, you'll be able to finish it by the end of 2023. Progressing at a good pace? You expected less progress. Oh, okay. I need to slow down then. I don't want to rush it. This is basically a speedrun. Ah, damn it. Alright, let's see. Taken the Mantis Claw. Press X while sliding against the wall to jump again. Jump from wall to reach new areas. Oh, dude. The feeling of gliding against the wall is awesome. There's like a slight vibration on the PlayStation 5 controller. Very nice. Can I dash? And dash again? Yes. Dash in, jump again, dash out. Nice. Can I... Okay, let's see. Can I just do this? Yep, this works. Okay. Single wall jumping is possible. It's not always the case in Metroidvania. Sometimes it's made in a way that you can't jump off a single wall, but here a single wall is enough. Yeah, everything is perfectly bug-themed. This is awesome. Well, oh my god. I'm just thinking about how many new areas just opened up right now. I think the beginning of tomorrow is gonna be a lot of just exploring back and you know. What control method am I using? PS5. I'm playing on PS5. It's free with PS Plus Extra, so, you know. And I'm sure a keyboard, you know, keyboard would probably be more precise, as it always the case is often the case with platformers, right? But I'm not trying to speedrun or anything. D-pad, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Your question was more specific. Yeah, I get it. D-pad, of course. The truth remains. Our vigil holds. The beasts are kept at bay. I wonder if the beasts in this context is... I wonder if the beasts are the creatures from potentially, you know, the rest of Hallownest or whatever, you know, what I mentioned earlier, like the town, the city that might have been nearby. I wonder if the Mantis were at odds with those guys. And I wonder if the fungus was a weapon of war. What's up, Mopa? I got an ad as I joined the stream. Yes, if you're not a sub, you're going to see pre-roll ads. Sometimes. There's nothing I can do about that. Unfortunately, that's Twitch. I don't have any option to disable that. The best I can do is disable ads for subs, which is the case. So, yeah, unfortunately, unless you have an ad block, my bad. And thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Mopa to fix the sub problem, the ad problem. There you go, Mopa. No more ads for a month. Thank you, JC, once again. Appreciate the support so much. It never happened before, so you thought something was up. Maybe you always had a sub, because there's been so many generous sub gifters around here. Maybe you always had a sub and you never saw an ad until now. But yeah. Yeah, I can't disable the pre-rolls. Believe me, I would if I could, but if it was up to me, you'd never see anything resembling an ad on this channel, but unfortunately, optional is a limited term for Twitch, so. Did I saved it, yeah? Yeah. Or Vigil holds. Yeah, mid-rolls, for as long as I can prevent it, you will never see mid-rolls. I'm not sure if Twitch will let me not do it for as long as I want, but if it's up to me, you'll never see one. Okay. And if you're seeing one, there's a problem somewhere. Because that, you shouldn't. Ads in, like, while you're already watching, shouldn't happen. God. Hey, Brewer, what's up, man? You're watching on TV, so you don't get ads? Except when you pull this up to you on the phone to say hi. Well, hi, Brewer. Wait, do you have like a smart TV that has like a Twitch app on it? Something like that? And it doesn't play ads? Or are you watching from a console, potentially? And there we go. Nice. Dude, this is sick. God, I love the level design in this game. Twitch app on Samsung TV. Okay. And there's no ads on there. I'm surprised, actually. I'm legitimately surprised that there's no ads. Maybe it's a deal they made with Samsung? I don't know. To make it more appealing? God, we're gonna have so many places to explore now. And I'm thinking this is gonna reconnect us to the blue marker up here. Oh yeah, I have notes, and tonight actually after stream I might take some time to change my notes It's a text notepad right now, which makes no sense with the amount of notes that I'm taking. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transform that into a mind map. I have a mind map software, and I'm gonna use a mind map to position them correctly, and it's gonna be like a whole thing. Maybe I'll even... I don't know if I should do a scene. Well, not a scene, but like if I should do something where I can display my mind map. Like with transparency or something, so you can see the notes that I'm taking and how I'm doing it. But at the same time, I don't want to ruin the vibe of the game. Maybe it's something that should stay off screen. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. What's up, Cloud? How are you doing today? Yeah, that's what I'm doing actually, Red. I have Twitch Turbo. I've had Twitch Turbo since it was a thing. Because I can't bear to see ads. I don't want to see ads ever, so yeah. I'm paying $9 a month. I'm a sucker. But yeah, Fizzy. Unfortunately, my software is not that flexible, but yeah. Yeah, Red, for sure. Absolutely, it is. Turbo used to be included with Twitch Prime. Yeah, you used to have like no ads with Twitch Prime. That wasn't gonna last. Let's be glad that there's an option for subs not to see ads right now. I don't think that's gonna last either, if I'm honest with you. But what is this? This looks significant. This doesn't look like a part of the environment, right? Like this looks like something I'm gonna have to do something with in the future. Where do I think I am? I don't know. God, I wish I knew where I was right now. I'm gonna think I'm somewhere in here. So I'm gonna place a gold marker. Or maybe I'm here actually. Okay. Gold marker. Weird plant thing. Circles planting. I'm sure I'll remember what that means. I think Twitch will move to the higher tier. Oh, like you think no ads is going to be locked behind tier 3? That's actually not impossible. That's pretty... I mean, I would kind of... I'm not sure I would like that. I mean, no, let's be frank. I would prefer it to stay the way it is now. Now, if they decide to remove no ads with subs, then I would much rather them keep them for at least a tier 3 benefit. At least that's something, but I would prefer them just not touching anything. Okay, there's a lot of places to explore here. What's up, Fi? How are you doing, man? Good to see you here. Okay, what is this? Another Wanderer's Journal. We have 2 now. And I still don't know what they do. But it's gonna be something related to lore, is what I'm getting. The vibe that I'm getting from it. uBlock Origin is the best way to block ads. I've heard that in the past, yeah. Arion mentioned that to me at some point. Which I recommend you guys do. If you can't sub and you don't want pre-roll ads, please use an adblock. The least ads you see on my channel, the happier I am. Like, honestly. I'm not just saying that. Like, I truly mean it. Oh, come on! No fucking way. It's giving me a skill to climb those walls, and instantly it's showing me some place that I can access, that I cannot access. Cheeky asshole of a game. Beautiful. I think this might be somewhere like here. I don't know. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna put it here, I think, and a blue marker. Huge vertical jump. Question mark? They always make it just out of reach, yeah. They know how to blue ball their players, which is awesome. Recommended channels sent you here, Fi? Yeah? I mean, I guess we have a lot of people in common, right? I know we hang out on in the same communities, so I guess that makes sense. Thank you, Twitch algorithm, for doing your job. I appreciate it. Why did I jump away? Oh, I think I hit the wall, so it made like this. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's go. You haven't seen an ad on Twitch, mobile or Xbox PS in like probably a year? It might be a region thing, yeah, Zachriel. Sometimes I know they just don't have any ads for your location in the rotation, and so you don't see any. Not even kidding, the other day I got 5 ads in a row as a regular mid-roll. Wait, not here, right? Like on a channel that actually rolls mid-rolls? Wait, hold on. I remember this. Ah, yeah. Okay. I know where we are. I can be more precise with my markers. This is here. And so this is more like here. Channel I wasn't subbed. Yeah, Fizzy, it's wild, for sure. I've seen 7 on some channels. Dude, this is... I mean, I guess if they're running 3 minutes of ads, makes sense, right? You get 6 ads of 30 seconds each. I think it's disgusting, but I understand the logic of it. Okay. But I mean, come on. Like, and I'm looking at the, you know, the incentives. The requirements to hit your incentive that Twitch suggests, that Twitch offers you every month, yeah. Oh, by the way, I haven't gotten one for December. Maybe they got the hint because I was always like declining them. So Twitch finally got the hint and they were like, yeah, no, just don't send any offers to that guy. Get him out of the system. I mean, it's automated, right? But yeah, let me dream. But so to get like the maximum offering, you guys would see around 6 hours of ads per month, more than 6 hours of ads per month on the channel. 5% of my content would be ads if I was taking their most generous offer. 5%. 3 minutes per hour minimum. And I know compared to TV, that's, you know, that's not much. But when you're used to streaming content with no interruption, that's a stream. Yeah, that's a whole stream per month. And I'm not even gonna start telling you how much they're paying. How much? So the last offer I got, $10, was about $40. Yeah. Because, well, I mean, let's be honest. My numbers after that month when I got that offer were, you know, a bit lower. It was before Dark Souls 3. After Outer Wilds and all that. So it was a bit lower, you know, like a bit of a... So I was having, you know, less minutes viewed, and it's all based on that, right? So I get it. I'm not stupid. I understand. But yeah, it was ridiculous. The biggest offer they made me was after August. Because... in August, sorry. Because Outer Wilds happened in July. And obviously those were huge numbers for me, both during live and on VOD. I had so much VOD views during that month. It was insane. I'm lost, by the way. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go up here. Okay, yeah. I found myself back. But anyway, after the months of July and the, you know, and the crazy Outer Wilds watch time, that offer was kind of wild. It was, the maximum offer was $400, which, if I had taken it, would have doubled my revenue that next month. But obviously that was not acceptable for me. So I didn't take it. Because I don't want to show ads. If I can avoid it, you'll never see ads. Yeah, Brainy. I can confirm that the offers get better if you accept the shit ones. I'm never gonna engage with that. Fuck that. Those offers are insulting. I don't even want to even consider them. And again, I'm not blaming anyone for doing it. If you want to get those deals and make some money while rolling ads, and you can, you know, and you feel comfortable doing that, that's awesome. I commend you for it, but it is not for me. It's I can't wrap my head around the accepting to interrupt the show and letting my channel become a billboard. I hate that idea. So, yeah. It's just not gonna happen. I think I need to... Hold on. Hey, look at this. That's the place I couldn't reach earlier. Hey, Jimmy McBallslap, how are you, man? One of my favorite names on Twitch. How are you, dude? It's good to see you again. And yeah, what a great game so far. Still at the very beginning, but truly enjoying it. Now that streamers can schedule ads at selected times, I hate that there's incessant talk about ads regarding when they're gonna happen, why they're gonna happen, thanking everyone to watch them, etc. Yeah, and here's the thing, and that's one of the big thing for me, why I would never consider it. You get people that sub to you because they don't want to see ads, which is great. But they're the ones that also are gonna get their experience ruined because you're gonna be talking about ads, and you're maybe not gonna do something for 3 minutes because you don't want to do something while there's ads running. So I'm a subscriber, and I'm getting, even though I'm subbed and I'm not seeing an ad, My experience is being affected by the fact that there's ads running. And again, I will never blame a streamer. The streamers are doing what they can to make it, right? I just feel like blaming Twitch because it's fucked. I hate that they're refusing to give us a better split and they're saying, oh, hey, you can run ads with the ads incentives to compensate for that. Yeah. Fuck you. I'll make it without that or I won't make it. That's fine too. Yeah. The list is growing. Daniel's favorite Twitch names: Delightful Business Goose, Pump Action Pandas, Charismatic Minifauna, and Jimmy McBallslap. One of them is not like the others. I just want to point out. Yeah, for sure, Piquira. Yeah. I made some sort of favorite list. Yeah, congrats. Not a very prestigious one, but... Okay, hold on. You know what? Okay. Let me, Yeah, I mean... What? Yeah, I don't know. I'm done talking about ads. It's just... I'm sorry, I know it's not a very interesting conversations for a lot of you. Like, you guys want to not have to think about that. You just want to see the content, but... You know how I am. Like, when I have something on my mind, I can't just not talk about it. And JC, thank you for gifting a sub to Jimmy McBallslap. And Jimmy, enjoy those wanky emotes, man. Enjoy your Returnal playthrough so much. Yeah, dude, it was great. Did you watch it live or did you go back to the VODs to watch it? I know you were here and there, but you know, I don't know if you've seen most of it in the VODs or something, maybe. And yet, JC, thank you again. 158. Holy shit. Way too generous, man. Thank you. Means a lot. Bit of both. Got life what I could. Sounds good. Oh, hold on. No, it's starting you back at the beginning. Cheeky. Yeah, Rob, we haven't talked about that. Returnal confirmed to PC, finally. I mean, it was everything but now that it's actually confirmed, really cool. Let's go. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. It's awesome that a lot of people can play it now. It's starting you all the way at the beginning every time. This is so mean. But see, I love this. This is what I wish the Messenger did. Again, I'm gonna harp on the Messenger, but that's what I wish it did for its puzzle, like its platforming sections, like the, you know, the moments where you have to access a special item. Send you back at the beginning. One hit and you're done. Doesn't have to kill you. It can just punish you for it. Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm in heaven right now. This is the kind of gameplay I'm striving for. Oof. Hell yeah. This feels so good. 3 of those. Nice. Thank you. It's that feeling that I couldn't get in the Messenger because I would just damage boost my way through, right? Now I really feel like I've accomplished that puzzle. That jumping puzzle was legitimately accomplished, and that's a feeling that's almost as good as beating a boss. I want to listen to this place again. Now it's complete silence, and you can hear voices coming up here and there. Right now. old voices of people using that station, right? Memories, echoes of them. You can hear bells ringing, calling the stags. This is such a great detail in the soundscape. And they specifically cut the music to make you able to listen to it. It's so great. I managed to catch that message actually, Edsta. Yeah, I wish so too. I really wish I didn't miss that NPC conversation. I didn't know they would disappear. I was legitimately thinking they would wait for you to you know, activate them to move forward. That was my mistake. I'll think about it. Maybe I will allow myself, you know, like one save, because it was a mechanic that I wasn't aware of. So maybe I'll allow myself one save for the sake of lore. We'll see. Great excuse to play it again. I rarely replay games. That's not a thing I do very often, but I'll think about it. I'll decide until tomorrow if I want to, you know, make that one exception to know what this guy had to say. And from now on, I know the mechanic exists. I know it's a thing that can happen, that you can miss dialogue if you don't talk right away. And I won't make the same mistake twice. Only if I make the same mistake again, that's my bad. You know, I was informed. But, yeah. Well, I mean, I've only speedrun Boshi. That's the only game I've ever speedrun back in the day, so I don't think it counts. I rarely replay long... Well, I mean, okay, that's not entirely true. I like to replay some games, but it's usually years later. No, I've replayed a few games, Jimmy. But it's usually years and years later when I've forgotten most about it, so... Right now, here's the thing. Most of the games that I've replayed was either like Final Fantasy old games, like the JRPGs from the late 90s that I really loved and I wanted to re-experience. Stuff from the 90s, that's something I've replayed on my own. More recent games, it was because of the stream. I've replayed games on stream, right? Dark Souls that I played on release, played it again. Because I've forgotten most about it. Now, here's the thing. Something like Hollow Knight that I'm playing now on stream. The chances of me finding the time to replay it on stream, close to none. Because there's so many games, right? Replaying it on my own time, close to none as well. Because there's so many games that I want to play off stream too. So it's one of those situations now that, you know, I'm getting older, my time is more limited. I don't know if I'll have many opportunities to replay games. The games that I'm going to replay are going to be because I've never played them on stream and I wouldn't play them on stream again. And it's been long enough that I've forgotten them. Often games that I've played faster back in the day and that I don't have the same... Like these days I'm playing games on stream and I'm playing them so slowly and we're talking about them so much. What are the chances that I'm actually going to forget them? Much smaller chances because this is making it more memorable for me, right? So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Wait. Oh, there's a pit in the Mantis village that I think I missed. Or I thought it was like a hole and I tried to avoid it, but there's actually a way down. Fuck. I need to go back there. I need to try the fungal wastes too, the statue here. Hold on. I'm gonna put my red markers for tomorrow. Here and here. Those are gonna be the progress markers. But obviously tomorrow I'm also gonna want to explore some of the older areas and try to use the double jump and all that. So Jimmy, Bloodborne is gonna be played in 2023 on my channel. Pretty much guaranteed it's gonna be in 2023. If not 2023, 2024. But I think it's gonna be next year. Yeah. I've never done like a proper deep dive of Bloodborne, lore-wise and all of that. I wouldn't do it on stream, so it's gonna happen. Sekiro as well. And Demon Souls Remake is also in the... I've never played Demon Souls Remake. I played the original back when it released, but not the remake. So yeah. It's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Also, what's up, Asau? I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier, but yeah. I'm out of curiosity. It might not influence my decision, or it might, but out of curiosity, what do you guys think about the NPC that I missed, Conundrum? You think it's fair for me to make that one exception because I wasn't aware of the mechanic that it would disappear if I didn't talk to him? And actually see what they would have said? I would like to have everyone's opinion on that. I hate the idea of an exception. Naz says no, okay. Not now, look it up after the game. Yeah, go roll with the punches, right? That's kind of the vibe. I see no reason not to. Well, I mean, it's the idea of keeping the purity, right, of the playthrough. I guess that's the point. Which is very important to me. I like... It's kind of a weird thing, right? I like to preserve the sanctity of the no outside information. Oh, hold on. I need to check something now. Yeah, Jimmy. Ball slap. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I've had that at the beginning. Interesting. So there might be places that I haven't been able to access earlier that I could now. Yeah, I think that was my first instinct, right? Was that, well, it's a lesson and it's part of the playthrough and that's it. Okay, yeah, I have to re-explore King's Path. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be working on that. I'm gonna have to work on that mind map, that's for sure. Dude, this is already huge. I like that you cannot... Here's an interesting point of game design here. Imagine how different the game would be if you could teleport to every bench as a fast travel mechanic. For me personally, that would completely ruin the feel of exploration. I love that I need to plan my route. I have the stags. Stags is a great system. I have the stags and I need to plan my route and you know, like, there's still places, like I'm thinking of this place, it's pretty inaccessible. It's far away from everything. It adds to that value of like exploring a place that's threatening and hard, and man, I love that. So glad. Also, I just realized that this temple, the Black Egg Temple or whatever, those might have been the seals that were mentioned. The seals cannot be undone, but the seals must be broken. I think that might be it. Fast travel has to be minimalistic. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I vastly prefer it, that's for sure.
Patmos Geo.
Patmos Geo?
Okay. I think I'm gonna buy one of these, because if I'm right, I should get an extra point of HP with that. Hell yeah! Extra point of HP. Beautiful.
Patmos Geo.
Patmos Geo?
Alright, I think I might want to keep my money now to go back to Salubra to get some a charm or two from her.
Bapanada.
Panaba. Not gonna get the compass yet. I will one day, probably, but more for completionists ideas than anything else.
Oh, jittery.
Oh, jittery. Hollownest's great capital is what most of you brave types come to see. Thinking to loot its treasures, I suppose. It must be brimming with them. See, that mention of the capital again, I think that's the second time I'm hearing of it. I'm thinking that's the city with the pipes, the decorated pipes we've seen. The city is right at the center of the kingdom, though I have heard the gates are sealed, so gaining entry can be difficult. That might have been the door that I couldn't open. You know, that door I was smashing on? It'd be a rich bug that could return with even a fraction of the wealth inside. Despite my age, I've only seen few who've managed it. Must say something of the dangers about its streets. Oh, dude, whenever we're gonna be there, because obviously we're gonna explore that place at some point, it's gonna be so good.
Akala. Emto.
Akala en tono. Oh boy, what a game. I'm overwhelmed. I feel very overwhelmed by the game. And how big it feels, and in a good way. This is overwhelming in a good way. Beautiful. $15 game. I know, dude. What's wrong with these people? I love the little staircases in the back that lead to those houses and stuff. Really cool. 20 on launch? Alright. Free with PS Sub, yeah. Alright, everyone. Thank you for being here tonight. We're gonna raid out if you don't mind. I'm gonna raid out Emmy tonight. She's doing a charity stream. So I'm probably gonna raid out here, and you know, if you guys wanna give her a bit of support for a charity stream, even if it's just with a lurk, that would mean a lot to me. And to her probably. I'll be back tomorrow in about 16 hours. No, wait. 15 hours and 30 minutes. I'll be back. 7 p.m. Central European Time. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. Tomorrow will be a long stream again. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. That was beautiful. And nah, no raid message, Arion. Just say hi. I don't do raid messages. It's not me. I've done a few for Emmy, like specifically, but I don't want to think right now. My brain is full with Hollow Knight. What's up, Kensei? But yeah, anyway. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight, and I hope you'll be there for the rest of this adventure. It's been wonderful so far, and it's only gonna keep getting better. I have a feeling that it is one of those playthroughs. So anyway, everyone, thank you so much for tonight. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the many gifted subs, the follows. Thank you for the resubs and the primes and whatever. It means the world to me. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations, as always. I will be back tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.